Alright, I'm here. Just give me a minute. I'm just altering the microphone while we're in the black screen so you don't hear the fan hitting the mic too much. Maybe you'll hear it a little bit. You have to cope. It's not sunny, but it's very humid. I don't know what the fuck the weather's doing, but we're there for it. Alright. There we go. We're here. Fellas, VFL 247, of course. The grudge match between Riecce786 and G09G. These two have been talking. Supposed to happen last week. G09G pulled out because he was at a meal at 11 o'clock at night. Some people called bullshit on that. Some people backed him and said it was a graduation dinner for his brother. But tonight there will be no hiding. There will be no running. Reece believes that he is the superior striker. G09G says, well, we'll see who backs up first. Co-main event, of course, Evo against DJ Penis, who, again, Evo is looking tonight to put himself in that category as the greatest welterweight champion of all time. He will firmly put himself on that legacy leaderboard with a successful title defense, even more so if he aims to defend once more, if anything happens, for example, on Thursday. Vinny takes on Graham on Tick in an inter-camp, is that what you would call it, an inter-camp matchup between, I think, master and student. I don't know if that's fair or not on Vinny and Graham, but we'll go with that. And then, of course, Top Gun 2 Skywalker against Mems tonight for that light heavyweight championship of the world. On-stream fights just as nice. Dirty Dave against Viperakio TTV, a fitting a fitting non-title main card main event, if you want to call it something. Scrooge against Jack 9, Jazz Cox against the impressive Chief Carmanch. Roof versus Theo B in what is a lightweight decider, lightweight qualifier, a lightweight contendership opportunity. DG against Foreignino, and of course Adam Toy versus Ink B. She got a little bit of everything on that main card tonight, ranging from beginners all the way to some of the experienced vets. Of course, it's all about kind of getting your reps in. VFL 247 tonight, VFL 248 on Thursday, VFL 249 next Tuesday, and then of course we're on the front page of Twitch for VFL 250. Wow, you could be seen by thousands of people, depending on whether or not Twitch caps us or not, because we do stream a quote-unquote mature game. But again, I guess we'll see. Listen, fellas, of course, we got a lot of fights to get through. So, of course, if our first fight is ready tonight, we'll go straight over into it. Kai Sunex against Shubs this evening. We'll see if there's a stream link, and then we will go from there. And yes, there is. Kai Sunex is our cameraman. Okay, so to end of the tape for this one tonight, Kai Sunex coming in 1-1, coming off of a loss. Shubs coming in 1-3, coming off of a 2-loss streak. So someone's losing fortune has to change tonight, and that may well place them in good stead for Thursday's card. A lot of the matchups on Thursday are going to be kind of finalised after this card ends tonight, so you are going to be seeing a lot of chopping and changing, no doubt, in that VFL 248 thread, if you want to call it that, because it's so difficult to matchmake both cards at once without it being kind of 50-50ish. Here we go, though. Both of them in dark trunks tonight. So, man on the left, Vitor Petrino for Kai Sunex. Man on the right, Shubs with Sergey Pavlovich. Pretty standard matchups here in this heavyweight division. Of course, both are strikers first. Kai Sunex will probably be the favourite, despite having less fights. He has looked slightly promising in both of his performances. For Shubs, still a case of finding his feet, finding his rhythm, and trying to identify what his style is, because although he will operate off of a boxing standpoint, I think he operates better from a kickboxing standpoint. He needs to kind of use the leg kicks a bit more, but you're not going to really throw head kicks and body kicks with Sergey Pavlovich often, because that's what happens. You get that left hand right back in your face quick time. Of course, for Kai, working off the jab nicely, and just kind of, stepping in and out, kind of getting in and getting out without too much damage. Body shots there continuing to come in, though, from Shubs, which are doing their job. You look at the top left of that HUD already, it's a big amount of body health gone. Shubs now getting the first kind of counter punch as well. Rattles Kai Sunex, sends him back. Head kick there comes up nicely. That level change is definitely making Kai Sunex a little bit uncomfortable now. Kai doesn't know whether it's going to be body shots or head shots coming up. You see he's a little bit timid. Head kick there comes up again, but this time it's blocked. Uppercut there from Vitor Petrino. Kai Sunex starting to feel a little bit enclosed. He can't really get the movement that he's wanting to generate here. He's effectively moving to the side. He's got to move more inwards towards the centre of the octagon. That's more like it. Now he's got to stand his ground here and not allow Shubs to kind of dictate where this fight goes. Still working off the jab there is Sergey Pavlovich. Right hand now connecting. Trio of strikes there to the midsection. Gets the turning takedown. Kai Sunex turning into a wrestler here tonight. Can't blame him. I think the bodywork has been excellent. The way that he has kind of tenderize the midsection of Petrino the way that he has kind of mixed up. One head kick here, one body shot there. Kai's not looking the most comfortable. Flips him over into top mount, but this is where everything changes. That wrestling comes out, that top mount position is established, and before you know it, you're in a fantastic position to win this fight. Goes for an armbar now. Shub's clearly the superior on the feet. Kai Cenat the superior on the ground. Kai going to hold him here. The arm's going to be taken, and just like that, the ultimate equalizer in the wrestling and the jiu-jitsu comes out. Half of that submission bar gone. Kai Cenat could win this fight in round number 1 if he can just keep this position here. But ultimately does get flipped. A very, very fortunate position for Shubs. However, right into an armbar, and Shubs is going to get caught, and Shubs here tonight is going to get tapped. Round 1 and done. Kai Cenat butchered on the feet, but a maestro on the ground in this heavyweight division. Shubs will feel again like an opportunity just slipped through his fingers. He was piecing Kai up on the feet. Great boxing, great kickboxing, but little to no knowledge when it came to that ground game. And as we said before, and as we will say all the time in the future, wrestling is where this heavyweight division unlocks. Kai Cenat tonight, a round 1 submission, and gets back to winning ways 2-1. It's difficult for me to kind of be critical of Shubs' performance because I thought his boxing was excellent. I really did. But when you're getting taken down and when you're panic transitioning, you don't really know what to do down. You're going to get caught boxing. At this point, right, it's like you go back to like historical moments in the league. You know, for the first kind of 100 cards in VFL as a heavyweight, you could get away with just being a boxer. I think more so in the last kind of 100, from like VFL 150 to 247 now, like wrestling has started to become such a core asset that you need to have when you want to go up the divisions. Even if it's not the most sophisticated wrestling, even if it's not the most sophisticated jiu-jitsu, just the fact that you know when to shoot, when to whack the armbar, and you know basic denies, like the armbar denies there, like Kai know, it can help you get a heavyweight title. So, yeah, doesn't need to be the prettiest from Kai Cenat. He does get, again, I say this categorically, he was outclassed on the feet. He's got to work on his boxing, because if Kai Cenat gets moved up to light heavyweight or gets up to middleweight, where people have that knowledge of the ground game like he does, people have that knowledge of how to defend a turning takedown, then effectively it's going to come down to what his boxing is like. His boxing is nowhere near it. Needs to work on that, but ultimately tonight gets a round 1 submission to very much get himself off the mark. All right, then, over to Odran and Ellis JP, as this one is a fan favourite early on. 2 strikers collide this evening, the Irishman and the Brit, very much ready to lay it down. Of course, this feels like a relegation candidacy fight, doesn't it? 2-3 for Odran on a 3-fight losing streak. Ellis JP 1-4 on a 2-fight losing streak. You lose this, I just can't see your August being in anything other than the welterweight division. 4-star picks, of course, please, gentlemen, for this lightweight division on the Fight Pass prelims. It's going to be Esteban Ribovics tonight against Manuel Torres, or is it? He's making a change. What is he looking for here? Of course, Odran does have the pick, and there we go. Esteban Ribovics against Manuel Torres is indeed where we land. So, 2 kickboxers tonight, ready to throw it down. Does Odran or Ellis come out of this one smelling the roses? Both of these two are on a streak of losses. 3-fight losing streak for the man in white. 2-fight losing streak for the man in blue. Their main kryptonite has been the wrestling of their opponents. Of course, you can expect that in the 155-pound division. Of course, you've got pressure and you've got kind of that front-footedness from both fighters. It's very difficult to kind of evaluate as to, you know, who is going to have to alter their style, because both of these two are so, I think, textbook. Doesn't matter who they fight or when they fight or what level of the card they fight on, they always fight the same way. They move forward, they look to pressure, and they look to kind of go for those highlight reel blows nice and quickly. Already there, a nice uppercut there from Esteban Ribovics in the blue from Ellis. But Odran, of course, trying to make use of, I think, Manuel Torres' length a little bit. Trying to stay somewhat on the outside, but feels like he has to go in, has to engage, because Ellis is just doing such a great job so far controlling distance. A couple of uncontested shots there, but Ellis now clapping back finally. Left and right hands now from Manuel Torres as well. Little leg kick there, pops in. Right hand, left hand there from Ellis. Again, is nice. I just feel like Ellis is maybe trying to strike too quickly. I think he's just got to slow himself down just ever so slightly. Maybe even allow Odran to get that first punch off so he can work the counter in. Odran, no doubt, very much liking that allowance.
and is now becoming more of the superior striker in this matchup. It's a tug of war, no doubt, at this one tonight. Oh, right hand though, busts open Ellis JP. You see the wound there on the right side of the temple. As the left hand from Torres continues forward, Riecce not able yet to bust open Manuel Torres. Maybe he's got pillows in those gloves because he's not hitting hard enough as of yet. Uppercut there, still flies forward. Left hand there coming in from Torres. Still here, these two fighting in sequence. That's the key point. Another trio of punches comes forward from Ellis. Good uppercut there from Ellis JP though. Earns that stun back. Odran looking to fight fire with fire though. An absolute scorcher here on the Fight Pass prelims already. These two not taking a single second to get involved. It's instant. It's lightweight masterclass boxing. That's the only way you can describe it. Swinging a miss on that body shot there. Ironic because I just described it as a masterclass, and that happens. Works off that left hand, but then the right hook just about whiffed. Still trying to work off the jab. Ellis JP, though, starting to become more and more of a bloody mess here as things stand. He is completely carved open. Goes for flow state. So does Odran. And look at this now. An absolute trio of strikes again. Punches in bunches coming from Odran now. Ellis JP is completely carved open. The doctor may have to step in and stop this fight. That's the most bloody I've seen a fighter in a long, long time. Head kick then drops Ellis against the cage. This could be it here, raining in the strikes. Ellis JP stays up on his feet, eats a big knee for his trouble, and this one will somehow, some way go to round number 2. Riecce is completely sliced and diced here. And right now the chances for an Ellis JP victory tonight have seemingly hit the floor. Odran looking phenomenal at this minute in time. And like I said, really, really clever to kind of keep that flow state in the back pocket. Saw Ellis activate his and said, all right, fight fire with fire, activate mine. Got the knockout, or the knockdown, should I say, while in flow state. Here we go, the round number 2. Ellis JP incredibly damaged and already busted open once again and stunned once again. Oh, big uppercut right back though from Ellis JP. Wonderful head movement. And Odran now knocked down. Oh, and one right back here from Odran. Oh, it's become a shootout. It's the Wild West here at the lightweight division. Left hand from Odran's Manuel Torres now. Still back and forth, and Ellis gets a knockdown. Knee on belly, Odran's in trouble. And this one tonight, is it over? Yes, it is. Ellis JP stays in the lightweight division. What a fight for a Fight Pass prelim, and he was butchered. Look at the wounds on Esteban Riecce here, on the left brow, on the right brow. It was a pure firefight, and that's what you'd expect from both of these two tonight. Full frontal aggression, but ultimately now for Odran, no complaints can really be made. It's a 4-fight losing streak in this lightweight division, and the 170-pound division will be calling his name. Fight of the night candidate, I think, so far. Be rude not to. Gets it done in round number 2 on a comeback kind of vibe from Ellis. So there you go. Good to see him back winning, I think, is the main thing. Said he was doubting himself, the former lightweight contender, but back to winning ways. For Odran, he looks good. He looks sharp. I think he's going to be a hit in the welterweight division. I mean, you think about the way that he boxes, and then you compare the way that some of those other guys box in the welterweight division, you could almost say reckless in some senses. I think Odran versus Hoosreis has got just money written all over, and that's a great fight. There's so many fun matchups for Odran in there, but I mean, I wonder how he would reflect on this lightweight division journey. Still early into UFC 6, so you can come back into this division down the game cycle and correct it, but ultimately 2 wins, 4 losses, with all 4 of those losses coming in a row. Shows you how quickly the lightweight division can change. He went from 2-0 to 2-4. It's wild, but it happens. The league improves. People fight a little bit harder when they're on the verge of relegation. Like, it's one of those. Of course, next fight, if we're early, then we can wait a little bit. But yeah, the other thing is as well is that he is new and he is a bit stupid, so I already have got a potential replacement lined up as well, so I wouldn't worry too much. You just got to remember what his name is. What I'm going to do for you, Leon, if you can hear me, is I'm going to get it prepped so the replacement does reach out to you But obviously, we'll wait for this moron first of all. And then if he appears, great. If he doesn't, then fantastic. So, yeah. Absolutely. For now, I'll give Gaz Walker like 10 minutes. So yeah, again, the only thing you can really say with these new guys that come in is that you give people opportunities. You ping them. Again, everyone gets the same kind of treatment, boys. You get booked. The card's out for 2 or 3 days. You get DM'd. You get reminded about your fight. If you're still not able to show up to your fight, it just means you're too stupid to compete in the league. I mean, I've said this before. No other league in this UFC community, number 1, pings you when your fight gets posted. Number 2, pings you a reminder an hour before the card. Number 3, pings you a reminder DM in DMs. Like, at that point, you just, like, what more can I start to think, like, what more is it that I could possibly do to get people to be aware that they have a fight? And I run out of ideas. I would need to literally buy a PlayStation to hop on PS and to literally PSN message people, but I'm not doing all that. So, yeah, for now, like I said, if Liam71 is there in the background, then we will use him, of course. And the reality is we will look to get him in the next 10 minutes should we need to. So I'll quickly go and message the guy that knows Liam as well to kind of give him a reminder to just kind of like, you know, check his DMs. So let me quickly go and do that. Do me a favor. DM Liam71 telling him to read Discord. There we go. Fantastic. I'm in Corey's here. Fantastic. All right, yeah. As long as he knows Trey. Again, you got to make sure everyone's kind of here replying and etc. etc. All right, cool. We can keep on going and we'll come back to Leon after the next fight. So if they're ready to go early with AZ and Hypes, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Woo. All right. AZ AUFC against J Hypes. Let's get these boys out of here since they're on time and perfect in their attendance. 3-2 for AZ tonight. Comes in off of a win. 3 wins in his last 5. J Hypes feeling himself as well. 2-3, looking to neutralize his record today and get a 2-fight win streak. If J Hypes wins here today, if AZ wins here today, 2-fight win streak puts you in that conversation again of not maybe being next for the title, but being in the line, being in the queue for a potential contendership opportunity. So it is still a big fight, although it's not maybe the biggest of fights, if that makes sense. We go over to it. A great boxer in AZ against a fantastic submission artist in J Hypes, who has, like, again, completely surprised me. Came into UFC 6, did J Hypes, with no real kind of knowledge of wrestling, and in 1 month has started to learn the basics, has started to go through those, you know, those individual kind of steps to improve himself as a wrestler. I love that. I love seeing the guys in the heavyweight and light heavyweight division pick up and learn. That's what I always say. Here we go, though. A big, big fight. The Boxer versus the wrestler. The Boxer, of course, in the black trunks tonight for AZAUFC, Vitor Petrino. And, of course, J Hypes, a bit more of a wrestling background, a bit more of a jiu-jitsu background. Sergey Spivak. And, as you know, Sergey Spivak maybe doesn't have the hardest of hits, but if he grounds you, if he gets you down, you better hope that your defense is at a sky-high premium. Of course, Hypes will need to make a valid justification of when to shoot the takedown and when to kind of maybe just work on the boxing. For now, he's looking to exchange and trade with AZ. As the leg kicks there being tagged as well. He's going to feel a lot slower than usual with Sergey Spivak as well. Sergey Spivak is one of those heavyweights where, oh mate, it's like you know what, in GTA 4, if you're old enough and you used to drive like those big tugboats, yeah, with Nico Bellic, it turns like that. Sergey Spivak turns and feels like a GTA 4 tugboat. Goes back down low to the, I tell you, with the way that he's so sharp as well, AZ, just absolutely having his way on the feet. Shoots the takedown, gets double underhooks, tries to get the takedown. AZ there stays upright though. This is where being the wrestler starts to unlock challenges though. He is the wrestler, needs to find a way to get this fight down, and he does finally do that with a single leg takedown. Here we go though. What does AZ have in terms of his defense? You have to be a great offensive wrestler, you're going to be a great defensive wrestler, and I think J Hypes has accidentally stood up there. I don't think he wanted to get back to his feet whatsoever. That would make no sense. So maybe a bit of fat fingering there from Jay Hypes, who gets double underhooks, takes the back. Oh, and now backpacks him. That's what I mean, bro. When do you see the heavyweight fighter backpacking people? Goes for the rear naked choke and gets the rear naked choke. Instant. AZA UFC, like a flick of a light switch, finds himself in deep, deep trouble now. Reigning in the strikes here from Totmouth. Jay Hypes, one of the best jiu-jitsu artists in the heavyweight division, not getting the armbar just yet. Posture up is there. And again, AZ opts to get back to his... Well, sorry, Jay Hypes opts to get back to his feet. I'm still amazed. He must not mean to do that. Because you can see he was looking for double underhooks again. So he is pressing something which he doesn't mean to, which is getting him out of these positive positions. And that's a benefit to AZ, because I don't think Hypes can continue to stand with AZ's Vitor Petrino. I really don't think he can. So you saw it in the first kind of couple of minutes, the way that he was piecing them up. Already see that head health damage in the top right side as well. Leg kick there comes off. Sways on round the side, goes for the body shot. 38 seconds left of round number 1 here. As AZ continuing to put pressure on. Body shots now coming in forward. If I'm AZ, I'm working leg kicks as well. Don't forget, if you damage that lead leg, it's more difficult for the offensive wrestler to land a takedown. Gets one, but with 14 seconds left, I think AZ's going to be just about okay here. A really, really impressive round from both sides, though. You've seen AZ with Vitor Petrino piece his opponent up on the feet. Excellent boxing. But then again, the ultimate equalizer gets the backpack takedown into a rear naked choke. AZ's not familiar with it and gets tapped. Well, not tapped, but you know what I mean, loses a large portion of that submission bar. One more submission and it's curtains. And I mean, you can look at the stats, but the reality is 17 significant strikes. AZ will be saying to himself, I've won that round. You haven't. If it's the same way that it's scored in UFC 5-6, that submission that he got on you is as good as a knockdown. So you've lost that first round. Round number 2, up and underway for AZ and Vitor Petrino. It is about staying on the feet and continuing this brilliant damage that you've done. Oh, he tries to bail him. Look at this, man, from a heavyweight fighter. Denies the bail brilliantly though, does AZ. Continues to go with that right hand, shoots another takedown. Double underhooks once again, takes the back again. It could be a repeat here. He's got the back again. It could be straight away another rear naked choke. AZ's in big, big trouble here. And this one tonight, is it over? He denies it. He's keeping alive for the time being. But is AZ going to win the race? No, he's not. Sergey Spivak attempting more and more and gets it. Jay Hypes. Have you seen a heavyweight prospect as good as him when it comes to submissions and jiu-jitsu? That there is a name to watch. What a victory. What a way to secure victory. And what a way to put yourself in the high notes now for a potential contendership opportunity. He takes out one of the best boxers in the division and he backpacks him. Again, you're talking... Again, the boxing isn't great. You have to kind of say the same thing you said about Kai Sudex. The boxing for Hypes is not brilliant. But you don't need to be brilliant in the boxing when you've got that level of submission knowledge and those little tips and tricks maybe from your camp that you're learning that get you over the line. It's impressive. I can't remember the last time I've seen a heavyweight fighter go for a backpack rear naked choke. It's funny to me. It's funny. But I think so far as well... I have no idea how to spell Spivak. I know what it means. Don't worry. My Eastern European is failing me. But yeah, impressive submission for a heavyweight fighter. It is. Congratulations to him tonight. Commiserations to AZ, of course, as well. All right. Well, we can go over and see then if Leon is happy to. We can go to Liam71, who is going to make his debut. I had a feeling Gaz Walker, with the way that he kind of hasn't been replying in the NBA Discord, hasn't been replying in the UFC Discord, no signs of life. I kind of knew deep down that maybe we need to replace Gaz Walker, so I'm kind of okay with it. It's just he's gonna really get stumped when he loads up Discord in a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and finds that he's not in the VFL Discord anymore. Because again, I'm not babysitting complete morons, pals. I'm not doing it. Show up to your fight on time. Know when your fight is. You get enough notice. You do. Okay. So, let me quickly just remove Gaz Walker from the Discord as well. Beautiful. Boom, boom, boom. I should have probably messaged Leon and let him know if he's not listening to me as well that replacement has contacted you. I'll do the next fight first. lobby up, we'll come to you. There you go. So if Trey or Liam or whoever's kind of on that side is listening in, then obviously just keep, keep calm. Everything's being put in place. So we're going to Tez's Stone versus Kanto next, since they're ready to go as well. Love that from you boys. Nice and early. Fantastic. Tez's Stone against Kanto tonight. A bit of a big one for Kanto. Again, you talk about how well Kanto started in this division, but he's 2-4 now. Tez 2-2, fan favorite, looking to avoid going on a streak of losses, get back to winning ways tonight. But Kanto, 3-fight losing streak, not out of the realm of possibility today to say if he loses this one, maybe light heavyweight is where he will land for the month of August. Roman Dolidze against Roman Koplyov, the battle of the Romans here tonight. No, go for Brendan Allen instead. Tez is stoned, going with a jiu-jitsu guy. All right, okay, interesting. You don't see Tez often go for submissions or any sort of ground game, so this intrigues me massively as well. Has Tez maybe flipped the switch to become more of a complete mixed martial artist? We said before, he's one of the best kickboxers in 185, but maybe looking to add a new bow to his arsenal here this evening. Black trunks, of course, for Kanto, the man fighting for his future in the middleweight division. Tez is stoned, of course, 2-2, looking to just get back to winning ways. It's the big problem with Tez, and it was in UFC 5, and it is seemingly again in UFC 6, his consistency. He wins, he loses, he wins, he loses, he wins, he loses. Rarely goes on streaks, does Tez. Needs to find that, I think, just that rhythm in fights. And he'll win the middleweight title. I know he will. He's so good on the feet. He is. But sometimes he just comes into fights either half-assed, half-stoned, or maybe half asleep. Who knows? Shoots the takedown. Here we go then. Tez is stoned tonight, getting the security on the takedown. And now looking like it's a deny as well. Tries to go for an arm triangle potentially. Instead fakes, goes for the top mount position. And already here, Tez showing tonight maybe his future rivals in that middleweight division that he can do it all also. Maybe that comes from frustration as well. Like I said before in previous commentary, Tez's main problem area in UFC 5 and seemingly UFC 6 has been grapplers. He's lost a large amount of fights in that featherweight division back in UFC 5. Two guys that were just taken down because they respected his boxing too much. Crawls over here into top mount, gets the deny there as well. Looking for an arm bar here. And Kanto, he's not going to fall for that. You're going to need to go for something a little bit more smarter there, Tez. Maybe like an arm triangle or something. That arm bar kind of animation is just so universally known now. It's so tricky to get that locked in. Brendan Allen, they're working combinations now. Goes upstairs and downstairs with a lot of change. Beautiful here from Tez, as expected on the feet. As another turning takedown comes in and another turning takedown lands. Kanto back down to the canvas. Now puts him in crucifix here. Can he lock him up and throw away the key? The answer seems to be yes, he can. A couple of big dangerous elbows coming in. Kanto got to keep calm though, but it's another big deny. And now look at this, goes for an arm triangle, wanting to use, no, goes for knee on belly, excuse me. Look at arm triangle animation there. I'm surprised he gave up crucifix to go to to go to knee on belly. That is incredibly, like, what? You would think you would want to stay in crucifix with the amount of damage you can get off in there, but maybe wanting to just be mobile tonight. Who knows? Goes over into sprawl. Works the body shots here again. 52 seconds left of round one. And I don't think it's insulting or mocking to say that this has been the Tez's Stone show here so far in round one. Really has. Another great deny. Dude, he looks sharp, man. He looks very sharp. This is the kind of thing that you look at. It's so 180 degree. It's so opposite from what you usually see from Tez that you're looking at this and saying performance of the night. One of the best boxers in the middleweight division tonight, showing that he has got the ability to grapple. And yeah, I wish he did this more in the previous two losses, because I think he would have won the fights if he did. Round one, I'm not going to go as far as saying it's a 10-8. I don't believe that, but it's a very strong 10-9. It's not the fact that Kanto is so damaged beyond belief. He doesn't have a leg to stand on. He's still got decent health stats, but there's no sign of light at the end of the tunnel for Kanto so far. You're looking at what we've seen from him in that first 5 minutes, and for the Roman Koplyov pick, you're thinking, has he had any significant damage? Has he had any good strikes, any good moments, any good phases? Nothing. He is destitute. He is lost in the dark right now, is Kanto. Round two up and underway. The man in black, of course, looking for a comeback round to try and save himself. and give himself an extra month in that 185 division. Body shot there comes up. Right hand now. 1-2's down the center, goes for that lift up and slams him down. Goes over into side control. Sprawl gains. Tries to get up and shift up. Not going to happen though. Works the body shots. Tries to grab the leg. Goes into half guard. And you have to think at this point in time, if you are Z Kanto, what is the way to avoid this? You have to have that excellent takedown defense that we saw once upon a time back in UFC 5. Because right now, the only chance you have of winning this is on the feet. Is it going to maybe try and roll him? No, in the end. Takes the back. Good. Pulled out of the back sitting roll. Would have had to give up position if he did that. Instead gets the flat. It's really not looking good here for Kanto. Reining in the strikes here. Kanto could be in such big trouble here. Defends himself brilliantly. That's the only thing you can really say about Kanto tonight, is that his defense in terms of limiting the damage that he's taken has been A1. But now in top mount again, more damage. The elbow clatters through. Gets a deny here as well. Keeps him locked up. Goes for an arm bar this time. Again, rejected and resisted. Tries to kick him off. Not going to happen. As the posture up again, rains down the strikes. Heavy-handedness. Big elbow drops down. Couple more taps. Goes to that right side. Nothing there. Half guard position. Fakes. Goes over into top mount again. He is living in top mount, but ultimately gets cage butterfly out of there. It is one of those where you're looking at this and saying, though, for Tez, you know, the longer this goes on with the domination, this is a Khabib-esque performance in terms of dominant wrestling. If he doesn't get a finish, if he only wins this by decision, it kind of, it's like a big dog shit on a cake, you know what I mean? It's like, wow, you got a cake, but why is there like steaming poop on the top of it? He has to kind of look for a finish with this level of dominance. He has to. Elbows coming off. Inside control. 1:05 to go. Another big deny. Kicks him up and away. Tries to go to backside. Sweeps the arm. Posture up once more. Rains down some shots to the body. And there we go. Body shots just being worked now. You can see it's more on the top right of your screen. It's the head health categorically, which is a problem. I think a large majority of that has come from the top mount sequences, from the crucifix sequence in the first round as well. Still looking to go up here. Big shots raining on down. Heavy-handedness. Elbow drops in. Not going to happen. 5 seconds left of round number 2. Another dominant round from Tez. But he still hasn't found a finish. And ultimately, this performance, yes, it's dominant. Yes, it's brilliant. But you have to now couple this with a finish. You have to. You will be talking more about how Kanto survived 3 rounds more than the brilliance of the control if this goes the distance. Third and final round, and somehow, some way, Kanto still finds himself in the octagon with an opportunity to win this fight. It is a slim opportunity, yes, but it's an opportunity nevertheless. All it takes is one mistake from Tez. Flash knockout. Dear me, he would not be a guy you would want to talk to if he gets flash knocked out tonight. Body shot there, continuing forward again. Uppercut, left hand, right hand, ducks the head kick. Oh my goodness me. This is what I'm talking about, man. It just takes one mistake. Kanto, though, there gets stunned, and that there is game, set, and match, and he sleeps him. A knockout fit for conversation. And I think a double award based on that. Bends the knee, performance of the night, and knockout of the night, firmly in Tez is Stone's position. I think that ducked head kick shook him up something fierce, boys. I think he saw that ducked head kick happen, and then he tensed up and went, all right, we gotta get this rolling now. Ultimately, though, he does. It's a round 3 victory tonight. Knockout of the night and performance of the night from what was just a really shocking but surprising in a good way Brendan Allen performance. It is not the usual way that Tez fights, but a message sent to that division that he very much can do it. And for Kanto, listen, you feel for him. It's a 4-fight losing streak. I think he knows now light heavyweight is exactly where he needs to be, and he'll get that confidence back and then try and correct this middleweight situation, we'll call it, in September. But that month of August is screaming light heavyweight for Z Canto. Thank you as well, before the last fight, to Big CJ Spawnhard and Raider8600 for the follows as well. Appreciate you, boys. All right, we keep on going. We keep on looking. Where are we going to now? We should have Liam97 if they are ready for us. So I don't know why Leon is still showing on FIFA 18, but I've still got nothing from Liam71 other than Sweet just messaged him. So I don't know where Leon's walked off to. I don't know what's going on with this because they're both here, aren't they? So I don't know if they're talking, if we've got a link. I was in a match. Bro, hurry it up. Come on. Hurry it up. You can't send me what you send me and then turn your shit off and then turn your Discord off. Pointless. Chop chop. Move it. You're already behind. Let's go, please. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The good news is that we're still in massive amounts of time, so it's decent. If Finn and George want to go early, we can do. But, again, hey, my opponent won't reply. Okay, here's a replacement. Here you go. 20 minutes.
Skibidi 67 13 months. Mud got exposed for subbing to a men's OnlyFans. There's SS's of it.
20 minutes later, he's DMing me saying I've only just come out of a FIFA game. Come on, bro. You gotta switch on. You gotta use those eyes of yours. All two of them. Thank you, Chatify, as well, for the Prime. My condolences. Oh, no, Mud got exposed for subbing to a man's OnlyFans. Well, yeah, I mean, he's probably asking him to tune into one of his streams, mate. It's cheaper for Mud to sub to someone's OnlyFans and ask them to watch his stream than to put the $30 to $40 in that he does botting usually to get people to watch his stream. So, you know what I mean? Tough times, economic crisis and all that. All right, we'll go to George first then, as they're ready and set to go. George and Finnan, if they're ready, let's go to it. Get these boys moving nice and quickly as well. Appreciate these two for being absolute studs in terms of their timing. Finnan, excuse me. 1-1 tonight, coming off of a loss. George, similar position, 1-3. Former featherweight champion. Former great of this division, the sensei of this division. I can't remember the fucking name of the rat out of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but you know, the one that made all the turtles fucking great and majestic. He's that guy, yeah? He's that guy. If he loses today though, 4 losses in a row, he's into the lightweight division. Has to win. Only winning is a antidote to what is the poor form that he's been on. I can't remember the last time George was on a 3-fight, 4-fight losing streak, so yeah, it's one of those. Of course, 4-star picks, as per usual, on these Fight Pass prelims. And it looks like Sean Woodson is being hovered over by George, but the negative side for him is that Finnan does have priority picks, so he may well take Sean Woodson from him. Let's see where he goes, what he opts to go with. Of course, featherweight, more of a tricky division to navigate with 4-star picks, but we'll see what he does. Doohoo Choi has been one that's been universally loved. But where will he go? He's flicking through. Cub Swanson. Gene Silver, I think, as well. David Onama. Okay, looking like he's liking the look of David Onama. No. Changed his mind. Didn't like that. Saw something he didn't like. Danny Ige. That could be a shout, but again, the height difference would be monstrous, wouldn't it? It would be monstrous. What is he going to go? Listen, clearly George has rumbled him. Because I don't think he has a clue what he wants to go with. I think he's completely lost here. He may well force it on George. He could do it to George. Yeah, so he wants Sean Woodson. So he's telling George, back of the line, buddy. You go elsewhere. Josh Emmett is what George is hovering on. So that's his B pick. That's his backup pick. Here we go then. Josh Emmett and Sean Woodson. We've seen this before constantly on the Fight Pass prelims. You've got that short base. It's kind of like a B-Tech Volkanovski is Josh Emmett. George confident inside the pocket, but also confident in his wrestling and jiu-jitsu. Finnan, though, with that large frame of Sean Woodson, is going to be dangerous from distance. Both of them are black trunks, of course. The giant on the right-hand side, Sean Woodson for Finnan, 1-1. George, the midget on the left, 1-3. Looking to keep his featherweight status as we cross into the month of August this week. As you get older, fellas, the years go quicker. I'm telling you, the fact that it's already August nearly is ridiculous. But good takedown straight away from George, who looks to go back to what got him to this division: the wrestling, the consistency, the control, the domination. Today for George, he may well be saying to himself, it's not about how pretty it looks, it's just about getting the victory over the line. I think before he was maybe a little bit guilty of hunting for finishes, hunting for knockouts. Today, don't be surprised if he just looks to get this one over the line from a decision perspective. Another good deny there from George as well. Tries to cross over once more. George very sloppy as well. You know, he's getting the deny, and then he's doing a basic rookie error of just trying to kind of, you know, dry transition over. He's got to get the deny, and then he's got to work GA. He has to work to get GA. Gets the back here, though. Does Finnan. A couple of shots there to the head. Keeps him locked in. Goes over into backside. And, of course, gets the posture up. Rains down a couple of strikes. Well onto the noggin there. As he goes for posture up again. George here just, I think, trying to protect himself from being back-mounted. He knows it's going to be coming eventually. Another posture up again. 3 posture ups from backside in a row. George is getting some damage from this position as well. Goes over now into back mount, and Ega finally gives it up. That's what Finnan was waiting for. Tries to go for the rear naked. That's going to be denied there. Maybe another attempt of maybe a back flat that time. George in a position of patience here. Doesn't need to rush himself. Fakes. Tries to go for it again. Denied again. George incredibly resilient in this position. Flips him and rolls him back over into side control, though. Another big deny. Look at that. This is excellent. Dude, Finnan, I said this before, looks really sharp. When he starts to get going, when the ball starts to roll, he is so dangerous. He is. Posture up again. Rains down a flurry of strikes, but ultimately not much more than that. Denies. Posture up once again. Rains down a body shot. One right down the chamber, though. Couple of rabbit jabs there. And again, it seems like Finnan is almost kind of matching George's speed. George was looking to maybe take this fight a little bit slower when he had kind of control. Used a very light term there, control. When he had maybe the front step on Finnan. And it just seems like Finnan, again, very happy to kind of follow suit. Very happy to sit here in backside. Very happy to kind of just get the posture ups and rain down the strikes when they appear. Couple more shots, but this time George rolls through, but ultimately going to be nothing because only 4 seconds left of round number 1. Definitely a Finnan round. I think George knows it. I think we know it. And I think Finnan knows it. It's a good start from the Woodson pick. For George, he's been baited in that backside position about 3 or 4 times, in fairness. I have to wonder, though, what maybe he's got up his sleeve in this round. It's not a round where Josh Emmett took so much damage it's unrecoverable. He's still very much alive in that. But ultimately, he knows there needs to be maybe an adjustment of tempo, an adjustment of aggression here as round 2 is on its way. Fake takedown goes for the uppercuts here. Again, Emmett does as well have huge hit power. Heavy-handedness. Where Sean Woodson will use all that length. Gets that takedown there. Does George. Wonderful shot and entry. And now has him in side control position. Couple of shots there to the body. There's Woodson. Once again now just waiting for George to make that mistake. Not 1 but 2 denies. And again, into back sitting. George just can't hang at this minute in time. He really can't. If anything, I'm surprised that George didn't stay up on the feet for longer. It looked like he was enjoying himself up there with Josh Emmett. Posture up is there. Crawls over into half guard. Works the body shots. That one there is denied. A couple of jabs to the head. Tries to get that flip and rotation, and he does. Yeah, maybe a little ruffle there of the headset, so maybe George there a little bit frustrated at himself for letting that one get through. Tries to crawl over, not going to happen. Goes over into back sitting himself. So the hand fighting continues. Full mount there, though, is denied. Now back to the patience game we go. Full mount again, resisted. Tries to fake. Sweeps the arm there, does George. It's a very, very, very big chess match type fight here in the featherweight division right now. Goes over into sprawl instead, didn't expect that one. Works some shots to the body, going to grab the leg here though, pulls him back down into half guard position. The AI crowd in the background there, chanting stand them up. I couldn't disagree, but don't think we're going to see that happen anytime soon. Work shots to the body of Woodson, only slight punches, no real damage effect to those ones. Posture up again, rains down a couple. Sends one to the rib cage. Tries to cross over into full mount, not going to happen. Looking for maybe a Kimura on Emmett as well, but that too resisted. George to have a big deny again. Crawls over into top mount. Tries to get the kick off, but in the end only gains cage butterfly. It's a round again where, you know, George has got some decent control, but he's not really been able to do too much with it, and it does feel... I don't know who you give this round to be honest. I feel like you have to give it to George, but it wouldn't, again, totally surprise me if Woodson maybe has won it through these kind of mini exchanges here, because it does look like he's landed the heavier shots. 1-2 head kick there coming forward as round 2 in the books. It may be 1-1. I think if I'm watching that fight in real life, in my living room, I'm still sat there saying to myself, I think George has got to go for a finish here. But for the strike statistics, it could well be 1-1. It could. Third and final round. Love touch, and we're off once again. Do we see an extended period of stand-up this time round, or are we straight back to the mat? Depends how George feels about that second round. If he feels like he won it, then he's going to go for the takedown. He does. Goes for the takedown. Good deny, though, from Finnan. Wonderful. Body shot right hand. Still moves across. There's the left and right again. Goes back down to the body. Rib shots coming up. Shoots the takedown. Swings and gets half guard position. The only thing that tells me here, the only tell I'm getting from this is that he must believe, does George, that he won round 2. So it feels like George tonight with Josh Emmett is looking and thinking about a decision victory through ground game control and ground game strikes. That's what it does feel like to me. However, if Finnan has another round like he did in round number 1, where he dominates him in side control position, where he dominates him, or backside position, excuse me, he dominates him, you know, in terms of kind of getting the advantageous positions and just baiting George, then he may well lose this decision instead. Posture up again, rains down some more clubbing blows. Ultimately, not much to see there. Resisted, yoinked back in. Posture up, rains down a couple of big shots. Ultimately, nothing more than that. Full card is ignored and denied as, again, just the same what we saw in round number 1 from Finnan. He's happy to sit in backside. He's happy to kind of get George baited for the back mount. And with that, opportunity opens up. Clubbing blows now and side control. It just seems impossible to see this as anything but a Finnan win. It does great, I think, justice as well for Finnan, for his stock as well. Shows people in this featherweight division that he's not just a good, talented kickboxer, but he can also defend himself and handle himself in these wrestling matchups, which is so important when you think about, you know, future potential title shots, contendership opportunities. The sad thing is for George, who, like I said, feels like a part of the furniture, is that it will be more than likely after this tonight a kind of a month in the lightweight division. I can't remember the last time George was in 155. Maybe he's relishing that. The likes of Habib and Islam and so forth to use, but I don't think he can have too many complaints tonight. He has been, I think, not dominated, but he's been out-controlled, he's been out-grappled, and that, I think, will probably annoy him more than the loss. This one goes the distance. Maybe a 29-28, but if it was me, I'm thinking 30-27 tonight. as we get ready to hear the decision. Nope, we don't even get to hear it. Bruce Buffer says, not even interested. Give it to Woodson. Game, set, and match. Woodson and Finnan gets this one done on decision. Like I said, you won't be happy with that one, will George, because that's what he used to do to people. George used to be the guy that was dominating in that sense. So it's like looking in a rear view mirror as to what used to be. For George tonight, it's another loss, potentially a move into that lightweight division. Right, let's go see if Liam and Leon are finally ready to go. Hallelujah, Lord above. We are set and sealed here. So, for Liam71 making his debut tonight, of course, 0-0 debut for Leon, 0-2. Does that O finally go in this middleweight matchup here this evening? Joe Pyfer and Roman Koplyov are the picks. Big thank to Liam71 as well, who was more than happy, more than eager to get in there tonight and make his debut. He's going to be seeing, I think, a teammate of his, Trey Robertson, as well, make a debut sooner rather than later. So they're all itching to go. Here we go then. Red trunks tonight for Pyfer and Leon, who I think is Italian. I think he is. And of course, Roman Koplyov there in the white for Liam71. The Scotsman, I think, again, tonight looking to try and start his career off with a bang. Of course, we love having Leon on the card. He's always so reliable and so trustworthy. Immediate takedown, though, conceded against Liam71, who will now try and get some damage off and side control nice and quickly. Goes over into top mount. Now this is a position that Leon has found himself in a couple of times already in this division, on his back, competing against a wrestler. Great confidence from Liam as well to kind of go for an instant takedown in the first minute. Gets rolled, though, over into half guard position. So you'd have to see here, what does Leon want to do? Does he want to stay down here, or is he happy to try and kind of posture out and get back to his feet? Well, asked and answered. Power transition back into half guard. So the wrestling very much coming in abundance here this evening on the Fight Pass prelims. Tries to get the flip, and he does. Wonderful flip there from Liam, who now has dominant position once more. You have to think, Joe Pyfer, why would he want to wrestle? The aim has got to be, if you're Leon, get taken down, yeah, find a way to get the posture up and get out of there and use those brick-like hands that Pyfer has. But again, if you get him into top mount, you get Joe Pyfer operating with boom shots from up top, then yeah, you can maybe say that he's got the ability to turn the lights off there as well. Back to the feet we go, though. A little bit of grappling from both so far. Definitely feel like maybe Liam will opt to shoot again. Uppercut there is nicely executed. Left hand comes across, but the right hand from Koplyov is basically ignored. Left and right. So you can see there Leon throwing punches in bunches. He's happy and confident in his combination work, but he's just about half a foot away. He's got to make sure that those are connecting, even if they go to the block. So valuable when you think about maybe the late stages of the fight. Good pressure now, though. This is the thing. Liam's starting to look a little bit flustered. Some of that pressure coming forward as well. Body shot there is nice. Right hand comes across from Koplyov as well. 1-2s down the center. Ducks underneath. Oh! Uppercut into a spear takedown. So maybe didn't feel like he wanted to finish the fight on the feet, which he could have done. Koplyov's got great kickboxing, in fairness to him. He does. Good deny there, though, from Liam, who was wanting to make a statement here tonight in this 185-pound division. Goes over into backside. Posture up, maybe. No. Ignored. Shoved away. So that slight little delay, and that slight little freeze, we should call it. Not enough for me for no contesting. One in the UK, one in Italy, I think, again. Oh, my goodness me, the way these two are throwing uppercuts. Puts a shutter down the spine, doesn't it? Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Round 2 on its way. So far, I like it from Liam. Again, to kind of come in late notice, not really know you were going to fight tonight. It was 50-50, and to come in and put on so far a pretty solid round with Roman Koplyov is decent. I just think it's quite simple for Leon. You've got to defend the takedown. You've got to keep this fight standing up. You absolutely have to use Joe Pyfer's strengths. Joe Pyfer's strength is his hands. There's no way to say it in any other way. Someone's watching all the replays, clearly, admiring their handiwork. More than likely, it's Liam. Yep, here we go. Round number 2.
You ready to fight?
up and on its way. Here we go then. Question mark will be, when does Liam shoot that first takedown? He shot the first one of his entire career within 30 in-game seconds, but maybe now we feel a little bit more happy to stay on the feet because he got that stun towards the end of the round. Body shot there comes in from Leon. Uppercuts now from both of these two. Body shot thrown into the mix. Tries to get a knee from inside that kind of block clinch work, but ultimately that one's blocked up as well. Right hand there comes across. 1-2s. Liam just going to have to maybe try and weather the strikes here. Trusting his block a little bit. Goes high to low. Good level change, but just out of reach with that body straight. Do like how Leon is still confidently walking him down. Head kick there comes up quite nicely. Uppercut there is really nice. Wow. Did that wobble him? He was on wobbly legs, I feel, for a little bit. Overhand comes in now. And look at Leon, but he gets clipped right back with an uppercut himself. Oh, my goodness me. Yeah, you can definitely... Liam has got to try and get his back off the cage here. He's got to pivot and rotate back to the center. He's done a good job there. Did not need to be behind that black line for the entirety of this round. Uppercut there lands from Leon. Big shots coming in now. Joe Pyfer. Uppercut into the straight. He has woken up in round number 2, has Leon. He certainly has. Liam's got to shoot. Liam has to shoot a takedown. Uppercut clips him again. This is all over. Leon with his first victory of his career. And I will say this, I was so positive about Liam in that first round. I love the confidence in the wrestling. I think you have to ask tonight, where did that wrestling go in round 2? Leon looked very confident on the feet with Joe Pyfer once he realized, hang on a minute, I've got 2 fucking sticks of dynamite attached to my wrists, and he started striking with Pyfer. He looked phenomenal. But where did the takedowns go? Where did the wrestling go from Liam? I'm convinced, I know, that if he kept on with those takedowns, if he kept on with that wrestling, he probably would have won the fight tonight. Maybe he got sucked in, lost in the sauce a little bit to Joe Pyfer's boxing, wanted to prove he could outbox him. But yeah, I think a big error made tonight by Liam. I think if he wrestled more, he'd have been a winner on his debut. It was a 10-10 for one judge in round 1 as well. So, yeah. Hey, take nothing away from Leon, though. Always fun to get your first win, and he gets it here in the middleweight division tonight. Congratulations to him. It was a new opponent, but the same objective, win. And that he did. Congratulations to him. A top performance for Joe Pyfer. And we keep on going as we head over now over to Boz 10 and Stan the Demigod. Light heavyweight action set to get us nice and warm. Boz 10, of course, a 1-0 as he looks to ascend up the division and go and try and secure another belt in his illustrious career. His opponent tonight, though, an equally talented opponent. Stan the Demigod made that debut last week after dropping from middleweight into light heavyweight. Looks confident, looks rejuvenated, and looks sharp. This is a battle of form. Both of these two are walking into this fight tonight 1-0. Both of these two are walking into this fight tonight believing that light heavyweight gold is in their future. Let's go over to it and see what the picks are going to be tonight. 4-star picks as per usual again. Where are we going for a stream link? Stan the Demigod, thank you very much. Here we go then. Jamal Hill, Khalil Roundtree. Time to see what we get served up. You would expect tonight it will be boxing, boxing, boxing. Boz, of course, on the PlayStation division back in UFC 5, hated going against wrestlers. I don't think it's going to turn into one today. White trunks, of course, for Khalil Roundtree for Stan the Demigod, whereas those purple trunks for Boz 10. Remember, both of these two 1-0 in this light heavyweight division. Someone's O has to go tonight. Jamal Hill's got heavy hands, but he's slower. Khalil Roundtree, very, very speedy for a 205er. Sitting inside the pocket tonight, you would like Khalil Roundtree a little bit more. With that size that Jamal Hill has for Boz, maybe you'd encourage him to fight on the outside a little bit more. Head kick immediately coming forward. The pressure already from Stan the Demigod, a.k.a. Spider Mark, looking phenomenal. He's not afraid of that Jamal Hill power. Clearly not. Uppercut, tell you what, he may need to be, though, because he's getting hit with some bombs right now. Yellow health back already. Stan the Demigod kind of being ushered backwards. Double uppercut now from Boz. Body shot there comes in. Head kick. Stan's just getting clipped by the uppercut every single time. It's that lead upper. That's all Boz has got to keep throwing. Again, the uppercut drops him. And Stan the Demigod is in real trouble now. The uppercut even got through again. Body shot. He has to get some sort of head movement going. He's too much of a stationary target as well. He's just sitting still. Clipped him and dropped him again. Body shot, left hand. And Buzz 10 may be about to secure a round 1 TKO here. He is just too stationary. He's too flat-footed. The uppercut again. Knee on belly. And Buzz tonight, does he go to 2-0? Yes, he does. It was a strange one from Standard Demigod there. He effectively walked in straight lines, had no head movement, had no footwork, had nothing. He was a stationary target for Buzz. And the uppercut working 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times is crazy. Jamal Hill tonight gets it done in 1. And for Standard Demigod, I love the guy. I said before I liked him in the middleweight division. I thought he was a fun fighter. But that's a poor performance tonight. That's a poor performance tonight. He had no head movement whatsoever. And that's what gets you in trouble in the light heavyweight division. A round 1 TKO and another statement made tonight by Buzz 10. Congratulations to him. 2-0 from the former PS champion and the former heavyweight contender there. GG's to you. We keep on moving. We're 10 minutes early, so I can quickly see if we got stream links ready. If not, we can give it 2 minutes and I can read this mountain of DMs that I've got coming up to me. Fantastic. All right. Mufferals. Am I next up for a title fight? Mufferals, why would you be up next for a title fight? Your last fight is literally a loss. Use your head. Why would we give a guy coming off of a loss a title fight? Send me lightweight this Thursday. Fucking cancel the 4 stars and featherweight, says George. I can't change the booking that much, George. I don't know if I booked you or not. Again, my mind is scrambled from matchmaking 2 cards at once. I'll tell you that for absolutely free. Absolutely. Matt D as well. I'll be home in an hour or so. You need a replacement. Thank you, Matt D. Appreciate you. And Dicey O'Reilly has sent me a stream list. So let's get Dicey O'Reilly and Seal. I mean, listen, when in Rome, if you two are good to go, let's go for it. I'm absolutely fine for it. Let's go and see then. Dicey O'Reilly getting lobbied up here with Seal. Of course, if I get the link for Trolled by PG and Tucker first, then I'll go there. Tucker sent me a link at 7:18. We'll see if they're lobbied up or not. Yes, they are. All right, Dicey, I'll come back to you. Here we go, though. Sergey Pavlovich and Jairzinho here tonight. Trolled by PG with another opportunity to get off of a loss. 3-3. But the biggest opportunity comes tonight for Tucker. 1-2. Looking to take out someone in the top 10 and go on a 2-fight win streak. That would be massive for him. It would propel him into the top 10 himself. And maybe put him in the position of a title eliminator. Maybe, perhaps, the former champion Zerojin could be a target should he win here tonight. But take it one step at a time. Got to win this fight first here this evening. Jairzinho against Sergey Pavlovich. Here we go. Trolled by PG, you've heard me say it before. Wonderful boxer. I still think he's one of the top 3 boxers in the division. But for Tucker K, riding off the success of a win last time out, maybe that confidence is what gets him over the line. UFC is such a confidence game when you're still learning and still new. You underestimate how important that kind of form is. Black trunks tonight for Tucker. White trunks tonight for Trolled by PG. Oh, an immediate shot there that rocks him. And Trolled by PG already in big trouble, not even 30 seconds into the fight. This is heavyweightmatchup.com. This is what you want in the heavyweight division. You want heavy shots, you want stuns, you want violence. And we are getting violence already. Big shot there now, stuns Tucker. 2 stuns in 50 seconds of the first round. We knew this was never going to go the distance. We just knew. But whose shots are sharper and whose timing is more deadly? Already both of these two starting to feel the power of the other. Denies that body shot and then spins him around. Oh, the elbow was looking dangerous there. Could have been a counter shot. Body shot left hand. Backs up away again. Tries to go back down low. Shoots the takedown, does Tucker. Did not think that was going to be the case tonight. Takedown wrestling, eh? Elbow there comes off and across. Head kick there. Right back. Head kick all from Tucker was dangerous. He could have been clipped there. Look at this now from Sergey Pavlovich. Walking forward. This is what Trolled by PG has done so well in all 6 of his fights. Is that when he starts to kind of feel that rhythm, he will pressure you. He will walk you down. But that does open up counter opportunities for Tucker. He just has to be patient. Shoots the takedown. Gets the land smooth. All right. What do you got down here? It means nothing. You can't do much. Gets up to his feet. Maybe an accidental takedown. Only he will know. Swing and a miss there from PG, who again, left hand there, glides across, body shot, left hand. Jarzinho continuing to, oh, that's a big one. Tucker K not going down for Neon Belly though, but that's a great bit of counter boxing. Oh, and he clips him. Dude, I'm telling you, that uppercut's going to be the way that this one ends tonight, if it is going to end for Jarzinho in a positive way. PG's just got to try and slow himself down a little bit. He's rushing a little bit too much. Maybe a little bit aggravated at how this fight has started. Uppercut there, again lands. Tucker K looking for the finish, goes for leg kicks. I don't know what he's thinking. Thought maybe a head kick was coming there. Left hand from Jarzinho, countered right back though by Pavlovich. Footwork is good. More footwork in this fight than the Standard Demigod fight. That's got to tell you something, Stan. You've got to get the footwork moving a bit more, man. These guys have moved way more than you. Body shots. Oh, it's good. Couple of dangerous one there down low. Head kick comes up. Again, keep in mind, Jarzinho does have that red health pack as well. So that wound that is on the face of Jarzinho, definitely a bullseye to aim for. Round 1 in the books. I don't know how we've got to round 2. I don't know. I thought after the first kind of 35 seconds we were going to see a quick and fast one tonight, but fair enough. I think for Tucker, listen, I think you have to just kind of keep doing what you're doing. Definitely the uppercut is the way to move here. For PG, he just has to slow himself down. He's just trying to do too much too quickly, and that's what's getting him in trouble. You have to try and kind of force Tucker to feel so confident that he throws the first strike and then you get those counter shots. Head kick there comes up. Ultimately, not much more found. Body shot there, collected, and now he's walking him back to the cage. Wants him behind that black line perhaps. Stalking Jarzinho here. Tries to go for the pull. Obviously the uppercut there not really working. It's there though for Jarzinho. The uppercut not working for Pavlovich, but working like a charm for Rosenstruck. You can see he's looking for it constantly now. Head kick this time from Jarzinho. Goes in for the leg. Swing and a miss there from Pavlovich. He's swinging at ghosts here at the minute, is trolled. Good body shots there though. Not defending the body. That's got to be a tell for trolled by PG as well. Maybe the body shots are the way to go, but if you go down low and then you get uppercutted, it's an instant knockout. So you've got to do it very tentatively and smartly here. Head kick blocked up. Tries to go an uppercut into a left hand. Body shot. Oh, I tell you, the uppercut came forward again. Tucker's got to defend this body though, I'm telling you boys. Because it's going to be a race of what depletes first. The head health of Pavlovich and the body health of Rosenstruck. Uppercut into the right hand. Another couple of body shots there. Defends the head kick nicely. Body shot again from Pavlovich. PG has found his target. It's now about who gets the more connective shots landed on said target. Oh, he was thinking about the left hand there, wasn't he? I think he switched starts by accident. I could be wrong. Pavlovich, that is. Little pull there, goes down. The thing as well, Troll PG's got to go for the kind of thing of pulling and then going for like a body uppercut, or pulling and going for a body shot. It would pay so many dividends for him. And as well, when he starts to see Jarzinho go low with his block, that's when you start to try and look for the head kicks. Get him to drop that guard and then execute with a brilliant bait and switch. Good, more couple of body shots coming forward. Head kick lands from Jarzinho though. PG still alive. But for how much longer? Oh my goodness me. Dude, the body's getting worked here from Jarzinho. Still marching forward. The stamina of Tucker is really bad as well. Like, it's getting absolutely touched here. Thing both have to remember as well, both have got their flow state. That's the other thing to really remember. That could play a pivotal factor here in round 3. Oh, left hand from Pavlovich there though. Goes down low, up high, swings and knocks him down, and that may have just won Troll by PG the round. All right then, we've got a serious fight on our hands now in round 3. Interesting.
One time for the gringos.
It's always fun watching these heavyweights, man. It is. Because it is so raw. And it does, like, remind you of what everyone used to be like when they first loaded up their first ever UFC game. But now it comes down to composure. Body health for Jarzinho versus the head health for Pavlovich. Who makes the first mistake? Both of them are flow state. Shoots a takedown, does Tucker. But what does he have down here? Well, he's got top mount. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Controlled by PG. Going to maybe have to try and get out of here. Goes over to side control, which is a bizarre one. Knee on belly, but look at this though. His stamina is so depleted. If he gets caught in a submission here, he's in a lot of trouble. Gets reversed. Kicked him down into stack guard. Oh, dear God. Controlled by PG nearly. Could have had a clubbing blow or sequence of blows there. But ultimately gets back up. Swing and a miss. Body shot there being blocked up nicely. Tucker trying to go upstairs. Little shimmy backwards here from PG. Works off the jab. Goes back down low to the body. When Tucker's seeing him go low, he's got to try and fire an uppercut. That's when you can win the fight. Oh, the overhand. Sweet heavens. 3:20 left to go. This goes to a decision. I'm going to feel so incredibly shocked, man. Because you would have never guessed that. Oh, there's the body shots and it's all over. Just like that. He tapped away and tapped away and tapped away at the body. And controlled by PG, who suffered a horrific first round, gets rewarded in round number 3. It is the debilitating body shots here that stops Tucker K tonight. Tucker will feel a little bit annoyed at himself. I've got a question, Tucker. Where did the uppercuts go in round 2 towards the middle part of the round? When you see Troll by PG throwing so many body shots, 3 or 4 in a row at one stage, you've just got to land one uppercut and it knocks him out. I think Tucker's going to be furious with that one. I think Tucker will be demanding a redo on that one. But ultimately tonight, Troll by PG goes to 4-3. And that was a good performance because you have to at some point show us that you can survive adversity. And I think that was definitely the description of that fight. He did not have a good round 1, but still finds a way to pull out the fight. Congratulations to him.
I'm just asking.
All right. Thank you, Wanderlei.
Please stop.
I know, Wanderlei, I know. Here we go then. We go over to our next fight as Dicey O'Reilly and Seal are ready for us as well. Appreciate you boys being ready early. Dicey O'Reilly, always a joy to have on the card. 0-1. Seal 7946 representing VFL Wrexham tonight. Also 0-1. Someone's O in this light heavyweight division has to go. Who gets off the mark tonight in the 205 division? Azamat Mirzakhanov for Dicey indicates wrestling, indicates grappling. Khalil Roundtree Jr. indicates full force boxing tonight from Seal. Let's see if he can come across the line with a victory for the first time in his VFL light heavyweight career. We are ready and set whenever you two are. Take your time. I know people have smoke breaks in between fights or toilet breaks. I've had that before. We're 10 minutes early, mate. Do you want to go? Nah, mate. Smoking at the minute. Can't go. Got a 10-minute cigarette break. Conspiring with the coaches in the smoke room, eh? Phenomenal. I'll DM Seal just to let him know to ready up. See if that maybe grabs his attention. I don't know where the fuck he's gone, but yeah. Ready up. There we go. I've sent it to him. And then we'll see if he can Dana Wright tags as well. I can hear it in the background, fellas, so whenever you're ready, again. Oh, there it is. Just like that. Fantastic. Okay. Here we go then. Final fight of our Fight Pass prelims this evening. You guys have been absolutely on it with your timings and your attendance. Big ups to you. Top marks. Paying attention to that for when we're on the Twitch front page next week. Because I'm telling you now, anyone that's been avoiding live fights for the past 3 weeks, anyone that's been late to fights, anyone that's pulled out of fights last minute, good luck trying to get a live fight at VFL 250 when there's going to be hundreds of people watching on the front page. I'm not putting anyone that is unreliable on the front page of Twitch. So, yeah, you better be bang on time, squeaky clean on time, boys. If not, don't whinge to me when you're on the unstreamed card for 250. It's just how it's going to be. Of course, red trunks tonight for Seal 7946 and Khalil Roundtree. The predominant white trunks, the American flag trunks on the left-hand side of your screen for Dicey O'Reilly. It's a strange pick from Dicey because I don't think I've ever seen Dicey O'Reilly in UFC 5 or UFC 6 grapple. I think there's better options out there. I think he could have maybe gone that Jamal Hill pick, but clearly tonight he feels something different. I say that, and then he shoots a single leg. So, hey, shows you how much I know. I'm the asshole. I'm the clown. There you go. Pulled back in. Goes for a half-guard position. No, kicks him out and away. Wonderful job there. Head kick there comes off brilliantly. Left and right-handers going back down low to the body. Pulls away. Body shot there comes in again. Midsection now. Right hand comes across. Oh, the overhand as well. Oi, the right hand now once more. As I tell you this much, Dicey being pushed in a corner from Khalil Roundtree, and he's not liking it. And you can see that's why those takedowns are coming thick and fast. Someone's internet there is shit the bed, but that's okay. Just a slight little buffer. Nothing much more to see there. 1-2's down the center again. Right hand comes across. Body shot there is nice. Uppercut though lands brilliantly. Shoots the takedown. That's a get out of jail free card. Over into half guard position. Avoids that one. Well, now we get to see what happens here. Rejects him, pulls him up, rains down some strikes, and he gets flipped and rotated into top mounts. Can he kick him off and away? The answer is no, he cannot. Turn my light on. It's getting dark. So, I mean, it's been very warm today in terms of the humidity, but it's not been sunny whatsoever. It's been overcast the entire day. Let there be lights. Fantastic. All right, well, looking for an armbar hit. Here's Khalil Roundtree and gets the armbar as well. The grapple sensation in Azamat Mirzakhanov maybe going to be tapped here this evening if he's not careful, and he does take a chunk of that submission bar off of Dicey. It's not doom and gloom just yet, but of course it does also reduce Azamat Mirzakhanov's block. Every fight starts on the feet, every round starts on the feet. And I think now you're going to be seeing Seal lick his lips going into round number 2. He's going to go for one more armbar, but not able to secure that one just yet. This one heads into round number 2. Don't forget as well, end of this week, before VFL 249, there will be weight changes happening. The first official weight changes where we move guys that are performing well up, move guys that are performing badly down, and we also cut the inactives. Again, I don't like to shout the inactives out, but the likes of Suave Jamie, who showed up, did one fight, disappeared for 3 weeks. Yeah, people like that, I can't really keep you on the roster, boys. You've got to be active. I'm not asking you to fight every week, but more than once every blue moon would be lovely. Big shots there coming in again. As the body shot left hand swings forward. Uppercut drops him again. Khalil Roundtree is looking unstoppable here tonight for Seal. He's managed to get him back up, swings him out and away. Dicey's got to shoot a takedown and try and keep him down there. Right hand again. Body shots, clubbing blows. Front kick was being looked for. But ultimately, this one here is looking way beyond Dicey O'Reilly tonight. Drops him again. Shoves him against the cage. The only thing he can hope for at this point is a takedown and some domination. He gets the first part of that. But Seal is looking very, very confident down here as an anti-grappler this evening. Just great defense all in all. Denies that one. Goes up into side control. Does Azamat, which lands. North-south was being looked for. No idea what he's thinking about going there. Neon belly was achieved, but lack of stamina meant that he was just shoved off easily. Swings on round and now gets back up to the feet. Body shot comes in. Another one now from Khalil Roundtree. Oh my goodness me, now they're brawling. The only winner, and that's going to be Khalil Roundtree. Look at his block, look at his damage. Everything is in his favor. I would just swing and bang, Max Holloway style. Point to the octagon floor and say, let's just go and swing then. He's, Dicey dropped again the straight. Absolutely thudding him to the ground. And again, this has got to be it here. And this one is all over. Khalil Roundtree, Seal gets it done tonight in round number 2. He's off the mark. 1-1 for that man. For Dicey O'Reilly, back to the drawing board. 0-2 for the Irishman. Not meant to be tonight for his Azamat Mirzakhanov pick. Disappointing because I like Dicey a lot, but maybe you look at that and saying a move to heavyweight could be the ideal destination for him. Didn't look sharp in there. I didn't like the Azamat pick for him. It didn't strike me as a pick that made sense for Dicey. I thought Jamal Hill was always going to be maybe the way he went, but wasn't to be. And ultimately, he gets decapitated there this evening. Up next, we keep on going into these two are ready to go early. Riecce against Preston in a really fun fight in this light heavyweight division. Riecce, of course, coming in 2-2 on a 2-fight losing streak, whereas Preston 1-0, looking to build on that momentum that he achieved last week or 2 weeks ago. I can't remember when the last time he fought, but it felt recent. My times are all fucked up. It doesn't matter. Of course, Preston wins today. 2-0 puts him closing in on the top 5. And this is a guy that you would expect to compete for the light heavyweight belt sooner rather than later. But Riecce is a tough opponent. He may be on a 2-fight losing streak, yes. But let me tell you something. When that guy starts to feel rhythm and starts to feel good, he's dangerous. Riecce is our cameraman here today. We are ready and set to go as they're getting lobbied up. Again, no rush as well. We are 13 minutes early, boys, so you're not going to get any complaints from me. Again, the fact that we are 13 minutes early, so good. If I can only ask of you one thing, keep your eye on the stream, keep your ear to the stream. If you see that the fight before yours is about to go in, start to get yourselves prepared in the lobby and so forth and so forth. Helps massively, keeps us on time. And of course, the faster we can get you out of here, the happier we all are. That's the aim, isn't it? Absolutely. So, yes. Thank you as well to Droz for Dictator as well for the follow before the last fight. Appreciate you. Absolutely. Leave my body open all fight. Yeah, it's a shame, Tucker. It is. Going to grab a drink and I'll join? Fantastic. All right, well, it looks like, it sounds like we're in. All right, yes, we are. Here we go. Carlos Ulberg for Riecce, which therefore means Preston will have to shift over. Prelim card now, boys. So 4.5-star picks are legal. So where is Preston going to go as a counter to Carlos Ulberg? 2-2 for Riecce, 1-0 for Preston. Preston will have to make a move. Again, don't forget as well tonight's main event, a grudge match beyond all comprehension. Riecce786 against G09G, the battle of who is the better striker in the lightweight division. Will remember to be laid down bare. Carlos Ulberg and Yuri Prohashka, my Czech samurai. Here we go then. A huge opportunity for Preston, but also a huge opportunity for Riecce to beat the drop in form that he's experienced. Riecce will not want to go 0-3 in his last 3 fights. 2-3 in total, should he lose here tonight. Waiting for opponents. So someone has got absolute farmyard net as we go again. Good reason while we're early. So maybe signs in the universe here showing us as much. Must have been Preston, because it just says Preston in the bottom right corner has just come back online. Preston, don't make me yell at you for having a push bike for a router. All right, I will scream at you. Just kick me out. Well, there you go. Good fight, that Roundtree coming in clutches. Decent steal. Decent. I didn't like his Azamat pick. I feel like Azamat just didn't suit the way that he fought. But you got to experiment. You got to try things. Just obviously tonight, an experiment failed in his sense. But good to see you off the mark, man. 1-1. Excellent job. Solid hands and solid anti-wrestling as well. I'm a big fan of the takedown defense. He's nice. Top tip. Top tip. All right. We've gone into heavyweight by accident. That's fine. Carlos Ulberg once again. Yuri Prohashka once again. Here we go. Take 2 between these 2 light heavyweight sensations tonight. Riecce does have a bit of a history of being a grappler as well. Preston, though, he is first and foremost a striker. You'd expect him to go front foot off the rip tonight. White trunks here this evening for Carlos Ulberg and Riecce. Preston, of course, in the red with Yuri Prohashka. Both of these 2 are giants as well, so reach advantage not a thing. But expect this one to be maybe a kickboxing masterclass in the 205 division tonight. Like I said, 2-2 for Riecce on a 2-fight losing streak, whereas Preston looking to make it a winning streak for the first time in his career. Body shot there immediately coming forward. A little bit laggy, which is, again, someone is on farmer net here. It's not laggy enough to call it a no contest, but when you think both are in England, sweet heavens, mate. Wi-Fi in 2026, you should be ashamed of yourself. Left hand comes across there, ultimately not much more connecting. Goes for the body shot, 1-2 body shot now there from Prohashka. Prohashka's leg already missing a big chunk as well. So Carlos Ulberg looking to maybe try and break the leg of Preston here tonight, which would be kind of one of those rare victories. You don't see many people get leg break TKOs, but That's happened before. Another little tap there goes down. Uppercuts now swinging in from Prohaska. One more. Dude, he's going to start to really... if that leg gets to about 50% before the turn of round 2, he's in a very good place. Head kick there comes up as well. And that's the thing. You know, Preston is going to start to defend low because he feels like the leg is going to be targeted. So when that block drops, when those arms go down, that head kick very much appears shining bright. So it wouldn't surprise me if that's going to be the focal point of Riecce today. Put all the attention on the leg and then make him figure out about the head. The leg's down to about 60% fitness here, boys. I'm telling you. He's gonna have to switch. He's gonna have to switch stance, and that's gonna invert everything. I do wonder maybe what the switch stance power of Prohaska is, but I also wonder just how comfortable Preston is with maybe inverting all the controls and inverting all of his striking. Body shots here are coming in nicely from Preston as well. He's still got confidence in that lead left, but how long will that confidence very much keep true? Body shot there comes in again. You can see Riecce very happy to be on the outside. Preston starting to kind of pressure. Swings and misses on that head kick. Body shot again. Lands brilliantly. Leg kick this time checked. Prohaska so awkward. The style in which he throws. The animations he has. Incredibly awkward. Red health pack as well. Where did that come from on Prohaska? But yeah, a cut or serious swelling has very much been done there onto Preston. Swings. Oh, that's what I tell you what. I'm going to swing right into a right hand there. Body shot there comes forward again. Another body shot attempted by Allberg. Overhand swings in. Left and right, maybe being loaded for. Body shots are nice. I'm telling you, this is going to come down similar to the Tucker fight, because Riecce's body health as well is not looking fantastic. It isn't. I think the leg health of Preston is at about 60%, but the body health of Carlos Allberg is also at about 60%. So it could be what breaks first, the lead left of Yuri Prohaska or the midsection of Carlos Allberg. Both are in trouble. Good fight. Very, I think, even fight. Difficult to kind of pick out maybe who you would give it to. 25 to 21 6 strikes, but again, that leg health event, I think it was, may well push it in his favor. Round number 2, up and underway. As these two still very much believe that they are able to win this matchup here tonight. As now we've got Buffer on Riecce's side, so it's Riecce's shit internet. Props to you, Riecce. Your stream even buffered. So, awesome. Body shot comes in. Sways round, tries to swing one to the body. Leg kick comes in again. Again, going right back to that target, that lead left. Left hand comes across now. Uppercut, this is good. Starting to get more punches and bunches though, but one right back down low to the midsection. Head kick comes off again. Picking up the speed almost, it feels like there was Riecce. Head kick again lands. You can see the head health of Yuri Prohaska is also becoming a problem. Shoots the takedown. That one going to be resisted and rejected. Great takedown defense from Riecce. Head kick again. Oh, look at stamina. Jesus, Riecce's got to be careful, dude. His stamina was really bad. Knocks and drops him. He's got to defend low. And now the head health's in trouble. Carlos Allberg is on wobbly legs. Oh, and against the cage. And Preston here tonight. Is he going to get it done? Not quite yet. Judo toss is rejected and resisted. Flow states there. Do you use it at this point? Preston is just marauding forward now. There's confidence oozing out of Yuri Prohaska. Body shot continuing to find a base. Left hand body shot. Right hand uppercut now. Riecce's stuck in the mud. He's walking backwards, just defending. He's got no offense about him, does Carlos Allberg. Swings onto the dome. Head kick off on Prohaska. Uppercut left hand. He's got to be careful as well, does Preston. That head health isn't going to last too much longer. Tries to go down low. Great defense from Riecce. Oh, the body shot still. Trusting in his block. Swing and a miss on the head kick. And that one blocked up this time. Riecce has completely forgot about the legs now of Preston. He's just trying to go for kill shots. I say that and then he goes for one and then it's blocked up. Well, left and right. Uppercut left hand. Head, oh, I tell you what, if there's going to be a head kick there, he's going to be in trouble if it was. He's done well as Riecce though to really defend himself. Oh wow, I say that and then he's been knocked down. Oh well, okay. Well, I feel stupid. I was going to say he's done well to defend himself there and then literally a split second later it's a knockdown. I think, yeah, listen, I think this is the... This is another great example as to why investing in the body early on is so good. You could see that Preston was looking for those body shots consistently, constantly throughout the kind of middle part of round one, starting point of round two. I mean, I liked it, man. I liked it. And I think with Prochazka, he's so awkward. It's difficult to kind of read his strikes. I think the only thing you can maybe argue is that when Riecce got stunned, he panicked. I think he panicked a lot, and he just completely forgot about that leg of Prochazka. Because I think the head health at one point was so low for Prochazka. If he threw in a couple more leg kicks before, a minute or two before, and started to kind of make that thought appear again, is the leg in trouble, is the leg in trouble, then that head kick comes off. It could have been a one-shot head kick, but take nothing away from Preston. You know, he gets it done tonight, round 2 TKO, and goes to 2-0 in this division. Riecce now on a 3-fight losing streak. Again, shows you how dangerous that division is. To go and start 2-0 and now go to 2-3 is insanity. That's the light heavyweight division for you in a nutshell, boys. Up next, though, we keep on going. Gerard and Sovis ready and set for action here tonight. Two phenomenal kickboxers on their day, and they're so close to each other in the rankings as well. Number 8 means number 9 in the featherweight division. Both of these two tonight, though. I can't read. Koros is number 9. Number 11. Both of these two tonight, though, they are very identical in their fight style, but they're also very identical in the mistakes they make. I've seen Sovis overthrow before, get knocked out. I've seen Gerard overthrow before and get knocked out. The only real positive you can say is tonight for Sovis is that he's coming in off of a win. Win here tonight, go to 3-2. You jump Gerard, you jump Rawlings, you're into the top 10, and you're on a win streak. So I would say, no offense to Gerard, that maybe Sovis is the favourite tonight, but never count out the Irishman. He is tricky. He is dangerous. Here we go then. Let's see what we've got in this one tonight. Volkanovski can't be used. It's 4.5-star picks maximum. So Yair Rodriguez looking like the selection here for Gerard. And where is Sovis opting to go? Gene Silva. All right. So you got the height advantage. You got kickboxers are lining up here. Gerard looking to bounce back after a disappointing loss last time out. Sovis looking to go on a win streak here tonight. Sovis in red trunks on the right-hand side of your screen, the blue gloves, whereas Gerard in the red trunks on the left-hand side in red gloves. Of course, both of these two are so identical. This is the type of fight where you look at this, you matchmake this, and you say round 1 could be a severe bloodbath. It's either these two are going to both start really aggressively, or they're going to go very slowly and then ramp up the aggressiveness in rounds 2 and 3, but it's already a knockdown, so we got our answer. Those little T-Rex arms of Gene Silva, though, didn't help. But that's a great start for Sovis, who already is letting Gerard know that even though he's got the smaller guy inside the pocket, he's not afraid of going toe-to-toe with him. For Gerard as well, it's interesting, because I've always said, when you've got the taller guy, you've got to fight on the outside first. Don't need to kind of maraud forward with strikes. You've got to frustrate your opponent and sit on the outside. Works a great body shot in there, though. Does Gerard. Uppercuts, body shots now as well from Sovis. It's so fast, man. It's what you love about this featherweight division. These guys are fighting like they've got, you know, a ticket warden outside looking at their car, getting ready to write them up. They've got to get the fight done and then go and move their car type fights. That's the way it feels. Body shot right hand there is nice. For Gerard, it's just about those combinations with Yair Rodriguez as well. We've seen some brilliant Yair Rodriguez highlight reel finishes in the past couple of years. Are we going to see another tonight? Right now, Gene Silva, though, a volume expert. Head kick comes off. Tries to duck, goes for a little tap to the legs. Left and right hands from Gene Silva again. Pulls on back behind that one. Still working forward. Beautiful left and right hand combinations once more. Swings with the left, goes to the right hand, goes back down low to the body. Body shot there comes forward. Uppercut was being dreamt of. Still rotating around. Oh my God. Yep, that's Yair Rodriguez and Gene Silva now busted open. Look at the head held for Gene Silva, the top right of your screen. Yair Rodriguez starting to come alive here. 1:30 to go. And there's still a big possibility this finishes in round 1 here tonight. These two are swinging and banging. Flow state for both of them. Neither of them are activating though. Tries to look for that body uppercut. Still nothing. Body shot there comes forward. Uppercut lands from Gene Silva. Gerard tastes the canvas once more. 50 seconds left. Oh, it's a clubbing blow. Right hand now. Gene Silva in trouble. And look at this from Gerard. Progressing as the aggressor. Spin kick upstairs. Gene Silva's head health in a lot of trouble. Oh, but he knocks and drops him. And so V's tonight in backside position. He gets up. Doesn't even want to go for those grounded strikes. He says, we finished this properly. Knocks him down again. Trying to go for the knee on belly that time. Not going to happen. How the hell has this gone to round number 2? What a round. These two both look like they've been fucking hit by buses, bro. It's crazy. I love it. Chin chin. Unbelievable. Round number 2. Blink and you'll miss it. Both of these two are on death's door. The Grim Reaper at cage side, let alone Bruce Buffer. Oh, immediately, Yair Rodriguez looking to put that pressure on. Rodriguez eating some shots, though. Testing the block of one another. Uppercut still. Left and right hands flying here. Oh. It's very tense, dude. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Someone's just got to be a little bit brave. Oh, my God. Yeah, well, that was that bravery I was talking about. Nearly gets rewarded for it. Yair Rodriguez was looking for a highlight reel finish, wasn't he? Look at Gene Silva again, though. Both of these two continuing to work off the jab and just try and crack the other. Oh, my God. The uppercuts. Right hands. Dear God, man. What a fight. I think Fight of the Night's got a new holder at the minute. Left hand, right hand is good. Still spinning. Oh, spinning back fist into a spinning back fist. There you go. The Sovi's classic. Left hand. Oh, my God. Body shot there. Kind of put him at a disadvantage in terms of reach. These two very, very timid. Don't want to make a mistake that puts them in an ambulance. They don't. Body shot again. Oh, my God. The confidence to sit there and strike is absolutely incredible. Still trying to work for the block of Yair is Gene Silva. Oh, my goodness me. But Yair Rodriguez, can he find a knockout? Yes, he can. Gerard wins a shootout. The definition of a Western classic in the featherweight division. Both of these two, each side of the octagon, revolvers drawn and just started launching at each other, man. What a fight. But Gerard tonight back to winning ways. And Yair Rodriguez with once again another head kick victory. That seals the deal. Props to both of you two. You ain't going to see a funner fight than that tonight. Let me tell you that for absolute certainty. Gets it done. And yeah, fight of the night moves from one to the other. Congratulations, Gerard. Huge performance and back to winning ways. Takes it off of LSJP and Odran earlier on. So maybe Odran going to be a little bit annoyed at Gerard there. Robbed him of a fight of the night bonus. But what can you do? All right, well, we keep on going. If Jugo and Allergy Zeno are ready to go 15 minutes early, then I'm all straight for it as well. Let me know, and we can go over and see what happens there. So, yeah.
Pac-Man said I'd been
oh my God, no, fucking, why is this, dude, whenever I hit the S key on my Discord, it narrates the message. Sweet, do me a favor, tell him I'll get him a replacement fight for pre-record. You'll be moved up without a title shot. So, yeah, you can't make the fight, you can't do pre-record, and I can't help you, mate. Just waiting for him to add me. No worries. So we're in great time. So, like I said, we're 15 minutes early, boys. No rush, no pressure. We're in a fantastic position here this evening. We'll talk about the 10 and tape of this one as well. Loscott Jugo against Allergy Zeno. Huge opportunity here tonight for Allergy Zeno, who started off his life in the lightweight division very poorly. 2 wins, 1 draw, and 1 loss for Jugo tonight. Hasn't won, though, in 2 fights. A loss and a draw his last 2 results. Allergy Zeno, 2-3, looking to neutralise his record tonight, go to 3-3, make it a 2-fight win streak. He's made it clear what he wants to happen. He wants G09G to win tonight, and then he wants to fight Riecce786 on Thursday. That is what Allergy says. But is Allergy going to be, I don't know, what's the words? Complacent? Is he going to look past Jugo tonight? Jugo's a talented fighter, man. He's a very, very talented fighter. So it's a case of just getting the job done tonight and finding out what happens on Thursday, who you fight on Thursday. Let the chips fall where they fall, per se. Thank you as well to Dan Skoo 014 as well for the follow in the last 5 minutes. Appreciate you, top man. Who's my favorite UFC fighter of all time? I'm a big Khabib guy, man. I'm a Khabib fanboy. I am. If we're talking about active fighter, it'd be easy. It'd be easy to say Islam Makhachev, wouldn't it? But if you're telling me that you're not allowed Islam Makhachev, it probably would be Islam. But you tell me I'm not allowed Islam. I'll go weird. You know what? I'll go for a weird one. Yeah? I'll go for a weird one. I'll say RoboCop. I'm a big fan of RoboCop. I love that guy. The nickname, the way that he fights. Yeah. So that's my kind of like niche one. But yeah, I'm a big Habib guy, man. So I'm always going to say Habib, Islam, so forth, so forth. But yep. All right. Well, it looks like they're adding each other. And we are moments away from going into this next one. A huge matchup in the lightweight division here tonight. Allergy fighting phone on charge. Yep, well, there you go. Allergy, you sausage. There you go. Reset ringside here. Doing warm-ups, doing cartwheels in the back. Getting ready for this one. Viva Gonhacho. Allergy is terrible. I hope he loses. Fuck Allergy. Fuck Allergy. Viva Los Got Jugo. There you go. Is Allergy fighting the girl? Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. Fucking Mason Greenwood storyline there. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. You got ops. Your own friends are your ops, Allergy. Can you understand this? It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, so we're in time. Take your time for this. We don't take too much time, yeah? Try and make up the time wherever we possibly humanly can. So, yeah. Oh, I hear flicking in the background. Fantastic. Nope, not in the lobby yet. But, yep. And again, a reminder to folks, we've got a card on Thursday night. VFL 248, and then a card next Tuesday night, VFL 249, and then VFL 250. If you're not in the Discord or you haven't read the Discord yet today or last night, VFL 250 next Thursday. We're on the front page of Twitch, so the possibility that if you fight live next Thursday, you'll be seen by hundreds of people. Hundreds. I don't know if Twitch is going to kind of cap us because we are streaming UFC, which is regarded as a, quote, mature game because of obviously the blood and the violence. But, yeah. So maybe we'll get capped a little bit, but we'll still be on the front page. We'll still be visible. We'll still be viewable. So maybe for some of you, the largest crowd you'll ever fight in front of. So that'd be fun. And, of course, again, it will be for the people that have been here in UFC 5, it'll be for the people that have been here and, you know, so far fought live in UFC 6. I've made it very clear. Anyone that's kind of like avoided live fights in UFC 6 so far, don't expect to get a live fight at VFL 250. Anyone that's kind of gone inactive for 4 weeks because they've lost a fight and now they're coming back because they hear that, don't expect a live fight at VFL 250. You got, you know, all of that kind of stuff. And what the flying fuck is that? I have never seen that before, legend. But that's terrified me. That was a pixelated fucking child on the screen. That's fucking scary as shit, dude. But thank you very much for the 40 bits. That was a little out. Well then, that's Allergy's baby. Well then, dude. Like I know, like you guys are like his friends. I used to imagine you in the Xbox party as he's fighting, just booing him, literally just fucking mic down the esophagus, booing. Love that. And he likes to let people watch, to be fair. Yeah, he's in the cuck chair. He's in the diddy chair. He is. I do not have a child. No, he has two. Brilliant.
No, I am, because I'm going to lose my job.
Come on, Allergy, get a move on, man. What are we waiting for? Christmas? Let's get going. Let's get going. Oh, dear. Round 1 Tico, Allergy loss. Make sure you win. Pressure's on the champs watching. I haven't got the invite. That's a you problem, buddy. Come on. Are you making sure he's adding the right person? Because I know you, Allergy, I know you sometimes don't know how to type correctly. Some people have the wrong names, or you forget an underscore, you forget an O in Allergy Xeno. I mean, it looks good. He sent the invite. You can see. It's on screen. So, we're waiting. Alright, here we go then. There you go. Alright, so 4.5-star picks. Legal Justin Gaethje for Loscott Jugo, who has come in, re-entered the league in UFC 6 from that kind of brief spell he had in UFC 5 and has looked absolutely phenomenal. Allergy started off... the only way to describe it is Allergy Xeno is one of the most bipolar fighters you'll see in this league. 1 minute he'll lose a fight and he'll demand to go down a division. Then he'll win a fight and then he'll demand the title shot. Then he'll lose a fight and then he'll put up a retirement post saying he's not got it in him anymore. He doesn't want to fight in the league anymore. So you just don't know at this point. You just don't know what kind of performance or what kind of mental space Allergy Xeno is in here tonight. Maybe it'll be a good one. Maybe it'll be a bad one. Who knows? Yellow trunks tonight for Charles Oliveira and Allergy Xeno. White trunks, of course, for Justin Gaethje and Loscott Jugo, your textbook standard UK versus USA matchup here tonight. Allergy is not a boxer. He is a straight jiu-jitsu submission guy. He is not going to want to box with Justin Gaethje. And clearly Jugo's done his homework. 2 bails in quick succession, 2 denies in quick succession. Ankle pick now attempted. 0 for 3. We've only been in this fight for 45 accelerated seconds, and already Allergy has landed 0 out of the 3 attempted takedowns. He's going to have to try and box. When you have someone with great takedown defense like Jugo, you either keep trying until one lands, to which one has landed, or you now start to focus on boxing and try and distract them. But ultimately, Allergy will say, that's what I needed. I only need 1 trip down here. He rates himself as one of the best wrestlers, one of the best jiu-jitsu artists in the division. Arm triangle is in here, but can Allergy clamp this one up? That is the $1 million question. Tries to go to backside, and he does. So Allergy letting that one slip. Yoinks him back into place. Both of these two on apps. Oh, he can't do back sitting. Hey, give up position, Jugo. You got to give up position. Can't go from backside to back sitting. All right, there we go. He's moved back into backside. We'll allow that. That's fine. If he goes into back sitting again, then I've got to DM him. Rolls him through. Yeah, backside to back sitting is still suspended until further notice. I rely on the nerds like Dave and Keza to give me the update on that one. Crosses over into half guard. Does Jugo. That one there is denied. Instantly kind of swept out the way. Goes over into side control. Elbow that was being looked for, not going to happen, however. Couple of strikes there to the dome. Tries to kick off. Will it, won't it? Goes to that right hand side. Rubber guard is in. Breaks through into stat guard though. Collapses back down. This is the thing. With Allergy Xeno, you know that these fights aren't going to be done in a round or two. You have to prepare for that 3rd round. You have to do the damage and you have to do the leg work effectively against Allergy to have him vulnerable in that 3rd and final round. He's not the kind of guy that's going to get knocked out in one. He isn't. Ankle lock there is in, or heel hook should I say. Denies him. So Allergy here's got a great position and leverage, but he's going to lose that stamina battle, which ultimately will put him at a bit of a disadvantage. And Jugo here gets right back up to his feet. A lot of stamina. Listen, for round 1, you'll look at that top stamina bar of Allergy and say it's not too bad, but for round 1, that is a huge chunk of stamina gone. If I'm Jugo, I'm just assaulting the body. I'm not even really kind of worrying about anything other than just getting that stamina down. He can't tap you, he can't submit you if he's at 50% stam. Just ain't going to happen. Head kick there comes up. Gaethje there, though, will finish the round somewhat confused and perplexed, but maybe somewhat happy. It's the thing that you just do not ever pick. I have not heard of a single guy in UFC 6 so far. This is for Allergy's friends watching, by the way. Not a single one of Allergy's opponents have come out of any of his fights this UFC and said, wow, I really enjoyed that. He doesn't have, I don't know, the entertainment factor. He's not going to go out there and score this vicious highlight reel,
Come on,
Hall of Fame
just
type
talking.
knockout.
I'm just
He's
asking.
this.
Stand
His
on now.
takedowns, his wrestling, his heel hooks, his submissions. He ain't anything but. And it gets him victories, like I said. He's in the position here where he can win 2 in a row tonight. He wins through frustration. That's the truth of it. Body shot there immediately landed from Jugo. As a takedown shot. Gets the trip and finds the land in smack bang center of the octagon. Couple of body shots there. Crosses over into half guards. Tries to shimmy, but now into full guard we go. Posture up. Rains down a couple of big shots here. There's Oliveira. Crawls over. Denied that one. Flips and rotates. Tries to get into sport. He does. I like this position for him. Keep it here. Sock shots to the body. He's got to try and keep him here, but ultimately gets right back to the feet. Allergy knows it's a dangerous position because it compromises the body health. It compromises his stamina. Another takedown shot. The bail ignored once more. Those bails are going to be what gets him in trouble with stamina the most. Takes a lot of stamina off once you get those denied. Oh, the uppercut there though stuns him. And Allergy Zeno could be looking for a finish hit. Left hands now. Oi. Good body shot combinations. Another takedown. Walks him, takes the back. That one there avoided. Right into another turning takedown and lands it. Oh dear. Like I said, he ain't going to get no medals for the most entertaining fighter of all time, but he brings personality at least. And obviously, according to his friends, his wife and child, or children, should I say, to the octagon. Wow. Congrats to Allergy Zeno, him, his 7 kids at ringside tonight. Wow. Body shots here coming in again. As Allergy just happy to sit in full guard position, work the body shots, rains down the strikes, but pulls him back in. Shots here coming in onto the dome of Allergy, but they're not damaging strikes, they're just momentum building strikes. Gets that flip and rotation, goes now into sprawl, keeps him locked in there, and then gets back up. Allergy's stamina down to around about 70%. He wants him to come down there. Mark Goddard, the referee, stands us up. So there is no interest in boxing with him. None. May not have a choice though. 2 body shots, immediate takedown, immediate land. I can tell you now, Jugo is going to be sat there in his room in the US just gritting his teeth, wanting to put a hole through his television. It is one of those fights, man. Body shot. Gets the stand up. Left hand there comes across. Oi. Works off that jab into the straight. Or I think it was a left hook actually. Uppercut. I'll tell you what, a pool party happening there. Oh, uppercut as he went high. But round 2 is in the books. We head to round 3. And we go into round 3. And Charles Oliveira, Allergy Zeno, has got pretty much smack bang 50% stamina left. So if submissions were the aim and the main priority, that's disappeared. Because you need leverage, you need that stamina advantage in order to kind of make those submissions easier. And right now he does not have that. I'm interested to see now if Allergy will just start to straight box, or if he will look to try and just win this one by a decision. Does he feel like he's won round 1 or 2? If he feels like he's won round 1 or 2, or both, then all he's got to do is just sit on Gaethje for this round, control him, and he'll win the fight on decision. I can't look at Allergy Zeno's fights and say that there's enough activity, there's enough significant strikes in there for him to win this fight. Head kick there immediately off the rip though on Gaethje, wakes him up. Left hand there swings across viciously. Swing and a miss on the body shot, head kick there, blocked up again. Again, a reminder, both of these two still have their flow state as well. The body shot comes forward, shoots the takedown, resists that one, and now against the cage. Body shots, oh, uppercut there, peekaboo! And now look at this, Allergy Zeno eating 5, 6, 7 shots against the cage here. Jugo, for the first time now in this fight, looking like he's got those hands ready to go. That was a really, really scary moment there for Zeno. And then he found himself bludgeoned to death in the corner. Shoots a takedown. Tries and gets the land. Smack bang center of the octagon. Inside saddle. Does he still believe he can win this by a submission tonight? He gets one submission in. He activates Oliveira's flow state, and it could be curtains. He only needs one. Elmo's there coming forward. Tries to crossover, not going to happen. Over into half guard once again. Works a body shot or two. That one there denied. Some momentum building strikes here. Shoves him off for that transition. And now goes into backside again. Yoinks him back down. Takes back mount here. And Alagizino is the one that needs this to end quickly. Oh, I tell you what, the back flat's not good. Justin Gaethje looking for the finish here. Allergy's in big, big trouble. And this one tonight, is it over? Yes, it is. Round 3 TKO. And Alagizino is out of there. Lost Scott Jugo. He had to stay calm. He had to stay patient. He had to stay relaxed. And eventually those opportunities arrive. It's another fight. It's another performance where you like what Allergy's thinking is, but he just runs out of steam. He runs out of gas when it hits round 3. The way that he fights, the way that stamina depletes, he just can never get it over the line when it gets to that 3rd round. And Jugo, again, proves that fact. Congratulations to Jugo. Gets it done by another vicious knockout. Justin Gaethje, round 3 victor. Congratulations to him. A smooth performance indeed. We keep on going in the middleweight division. Waits for one of the most impressive couple of performers of the last couple of weeks. Legacy against Don't Be Scared here tonight. Legacy, of course, 2 wins, 1 loss. Don't Be Scared, 2 wins, 1 loss. Yes, Legacy is fighting someone that is beneath him in terms of form, but 2-1, 2-1, you can make the exception. I like how both of these two have competed, and tonight I feel like Legacy's got a huge opportunity to make a statement against Don't Be Scared, and Don't Be Scared has got a huge opportunity to end the hype train recently that has been started by Legacy. This feels like one of those, not make or break fights, but one of those fights where you say, we'll be looking back at this in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, talking about it as one of the major springboards as to why that person got the middleweight title opportunity. We go over and up to it. If these two, of course, are ready for us, as Don't Be Scared is our camera angle here tonight. Here we go. I appreciate these two being ready to go early. And of course, again, thank you to Jack9 for the bits, Legend for the bits, and also Legend again for those bits 10 minutes ago, whenever it was. Fantastic. Dude, if anything, I like to see Alagizino fight to see his friends here just come in and shit on him. It's always fun. Good time. Good time. Here we go then. Middleweight divisional action. Michael Venom Page got Legacy a performance bonus last week. But, of course, Imavov, one of the better, more well-rounded picks that Don't Be Scared could have gone with here tonight. Michael Venom Page, of course, in the black. Imavov in the blue. Of course, Rush Legacy 69 here in the black tonight, looking to make it 3 wins in a row. Don't Be Scared is the competitor looking to smash that to pieces. Of course, when you think about the prospect, when you think about the possibility, when you think about all of the above, you would say that in terms of maybe belief and confidence, Legacy will say this is his fight to lose tonight. However, we have seen Don't Be Scared be on the back end of losses, of losing streaks, and somehow, some way, Don't Be Scared always finds a way to, I don't know, just provide us with a reminder of just how good that, oh my god, oh wow, okay, well, I mean, Michael Venom Page is getting harassed here. That's what I mean. Don't Be Scared always finds a way in these kind of fights where you think, oh, no chance, 0 way that they win this fight. And then they just remind you, they just give you that showcase of how fucking great they are in terms of that close proximity boxing. I don't think Legacy expected this to be an easy fight today, but I think he'll be very stunned at how he's just been knocked down so simply by Imavov. That's all it takes. Simplistic combinations, boys. That's it. Swinging those wild noodle arms of Michael Venom Page, though. Oh my, the uppercut is giving my MVP serious trouble. Serious trouble. Body shot comes in. Works off that double jab so brilliantly. Still again, hopping on the... Hey, love that little movement. I got to say, man, just watching a good MVP fight like Legacy is just so fun. Starts to fucking Michael Jackson moonwalk around the octagon. That's when you got a great fight tonight. Works off the jab. Right hand there comes across as well. Left hand, right hand is nice. Body shot, left hand, right hand again. Look at that from Legacy. Starting to really find his rhythm and pace. Head kick there comes off. Body shot. Knee comes upstairs. Oh! Well. That's what we saw from last week's performance of MVP. He can throw 10 strikes in sequence. Clocked right back. Head movement now from Legacy. Oh, what a fight. What a round. Body shot comes in as well. Sways round. Uppercut left hand. Dude, the way that MVP and Imavov have both got those red health packs above their eye as well. I don't know, we're going to be talking about a 3-rounder in this one tonight either. Oh my goodness me. That uppercut animation where MVP's almost throwing an uppercut towards the moon is sickening. What a round. I think these two will be loving what they're doing so far. And they'll be loving what the opponent's showing them. You want to be involved in these shootouts. You want to be involved in these tense matches. When you're sat in your bedroom, your ass is a little bit clenched. You're kind of inhaling and holding your breath in between strikes. I'm saying that because I hear Dirty Dave do that often in Party. I imagine that's what everyone does. Feels like Dave's going 30 miles underwater when he's holding his breath in certain fights. Crazy. But it's a great fight. It's a fantastic advert for the middleweight division, the 185-pound division, as we knew it would be. But who is going to get it over the line? And both will still feel pretty confident. With MVP, man, it's just the fact that he can throw so much in quick succession. Imavov, though, will have that little bit of extra power that maybe makes people believe in him, though, as well. Sways around, works off that jab. Imavov, they're just out of reach with that body strike. Works off the left hand, goes for the body shot. Still works off that jab. Oh, swing and a miss. Elbows. Oh, it's all over! Just like that. Don't be scared with a flash TKO. And we said, when you put Don't Be Scared in fights that you think there's no way that Don't Be Scared wins, always finds a way to remind us how damn dangerous of a boxer they are. A wonderful bit of timing. Maybe a little bit reckless from Legacy, but a world-class fight tonight. And for Don't Be Scared in Imavov, I think you got to give knockout of the night. You got to change that over again. A really top fight, though. Again, the last couple of fights have been great in terms of the strategy and everything involved. I'll just put Imav. I know what that means, but whew, like I said, middleweight division, man. Anyone can beat anyone. Anybody can beat anyone. Crazy. Congratulations, Don't Be Scared for Legacy. It doesn't really impact his stock too much. He's still very much right where he was before. But Jesus Christ, man, what a fucking fight. I'll tell you, if we didn't have that previous fight with Gerard and Sovis, that'd be fighting tonight as well. I really enjoyed that one. That was so good. So fucking good. Awesome work, everyone. Awesome work. All right. Jugo as well. DM me, that's fine. Chatify sending me message after message about replacing. He wants to fight Gerard, blah, blah, blah. All right, man, I get it. It's fantastic. So, yeah, for now we wait on Daichi and Jay Preston. Oh, they're already ready and set to go. So that's fantastic news to my ears. Here we go then. Daichi and Jay Preston ready and set for action. Daichi, of course, coming in tonight is the favourite, 2-2 in this one. Had his original opponent, Mark Jeff, I think it was, pull out. And tonight, it is the 0-0 returning Jay Preston that looks to put on a show. He once upon a time said back in UFC 5 when we had the PlayStation division, the Xbox division, he believed he was one of the best boxers in the PS division. I wonder today if Daichi is going to look to make an example of this young man. Joshua Van against Manel Cap here in the flyweight division here tonight. Can Jay Preston pull off one of the biggest upsets that we've ever seen? Only one way to find out. Blue trunks for Daichi, black trunks for the underdog, Jay Preston. Do we have one of the upsets of the year contenders minutes away from taking place? Time to find out. Ugh, excuse me, I got a cold. Don't know how. All right, then. Again, one more time. Blue trunks for Daichi. Black trunks for Jay Preston. Flyweight debut and a reintroduction into the league after his explosive exit in UFC 5. Don't remember, Jay Preston about 8 months ago, 6 months ago, whatever it was, lost the fight by submission. He was one of those guys used to get very, very annoyed, angry, pissed off at people that grappled. He was taken down, he was submitted, and he effectively rage quit the league. He sat out that suspension, came back just a couple of days ago and said, listen, I'll be better. My head got hot. It won't happen again. I want to be involved in the league. I want to compete. So he gets this opportunity tonight against a dangerous Daichi. But obviously, Daichi can't be looking at this too simplistically either. Like I said, the one thing is, yeah, we know that Jay Preston didn't have the greatest wrestling defense, but he was a very talented boxer. He was. And right now, he's showing that with Manel Cap, isn't he?
I think it's one of the first Manel Cap picks we've seen this UFC as well. It's very popular at the back end of UFC 5.
But ultimately, when I talk to people and say, why don't people use Manel Cap in UFC 6 as much? They say, well, for the division, he just doesn't have that special something. Maybe tonight Jay Preston is showing, well, he certainly does. Because he's given a performance here so far to Daichi. I'll tell you that much. He's taken it to him. Swing and a miss on that right hand from Manel Cap. He just can't hit him at the minute, can Daichi. And I wonder again if Daichi kind of walked into this one tonight and looked at the record and looked at the 0-0 and thought, yeah, this isn't going to be anything too difficult. So he's not exactly been knocked down yet, but he has absorbed a lot of strikes. But the first bit of damage tonight does come on Jay Preston. Red health pack there in the top right of your screen. So he'll need to be very wary of that one as well. Goes back down low, left and right handers still. 1-2 down the center. Oh, head kick there, cracks Daichi and knocks Daichi. Wow. Maybe Jay Preston wasn't lying when he said he's one of the best boxers in that PlayStation division. He is giving it to Daichi right now. Right hand comes across. Former BMF champion as well as Daichi, don't forget. He's no slouch. Body shots, though, are being landed on Jay Preston. Look at that stamina. I've only just noticed that. A lot of stamina is missing on Jay Preston. Great kind of reactions there as well from Daichi. Goes back down low. Does Jay. Daichi just absorbing and taking his best shots and just being trusting in that block still. Right hand there swings across the dome. Holds his hand up. 15 seconds left of round number one. Oh, I tell you what, that uppercut, I thought that was going to turn the lights off of Manel Cap. I really did. Maybe it's Joshua Van that we've got to start having a conversation about in regards to being a shit pick in the flyweight division. I've not been impressed by any Joshua Van performance. Not just, you know, today from Daichi, but I can't go back and think of a single Joshua Van pick in UFC 6 so far where I go, wow, that impressed me. Manel Cap looks decent, bro. I don't know what people were talking about where they were saying maybe he's not meta enough or he's not strong enough or whatever. He looks damn good here. Round one, you got to say, it's a Jay Preston round. It is a Jay Preston round. Round two, though, very much now up and underway, and this is one where Daichi will be looking to try and win the points back. Little body uppercut there comes forward. Tries to go for it. Oh my god, dude, the way that Daichi's just walking forward, it reminds me of Stan the Demigod earlier on. There's such a little head movement at points. He's effectively just walking into these barraging strikes of Manel Cap and Jay Preston. 1-2's down the center again. Hovers backwards. Uppercut left hand. Knocks and drops Manel Cap though. Big shots coming in. That red health pack, that damage, now starting to be a problem. Side control is where we're at though. Gets over into top mount. And this is where Jay Preston had that episode last time out in UFC 5. Doesn't have that wrestling defense. If anything, it is such a textbook kind of copy of Mark the Shark, but maybe a little bit worse in that sense where he's got great wrestling. I mean, great boxing, but he doesn't have that brilliance in the wrestling either. And Daichi right now is just having his way with him down here. Trying to go for an arm triangle, maybe saying to him, whispering in his ear, you know, the last time you were in this league, you got tapped and you quit. I'm going to do it again. So he's got an armbar in here. Jay Preston's in huge trouble. How it's flipped. The brilliant stand-up to this nightmare, this terrible defense on the ground. Daichi's eyes have lit up. He's licked his lips. He's rubbed his hands. He said, we are not getting off the floor at all for the rest of this fight. Another brilliant deny. And now Daichi is fully and firmly in control. Rains down the strikes. And this one here tonight, is it over? Not quite yet. This has been the story of maybe Jay Preston's existence in the league. He feels like he outstrikes anyone on his day. But when it comes down to this part of his game, it becomes a little bit more unbearable. Tries to get that flip, but ultimately sweeps the arm. Crawls over into top mount position. Still 1 minute and 10 left of this round as well, so still a lot of opportunity for Daichi to crack through the defense here. Manal Cap's in big trouble, and this one tonight nearly over. He is a sliver away from going unconscious here. Posture up. Rains down the strikes here and half guard. Posture up, and it's all over. That's how damaged Manal Cap was tonight in his round 2 victory. And I think Daichi's going to be breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief there, because, again, I like Daichi. Great fighter. But he was getting fucked up on the feet in round 1. Let's not tell any lies here. He got knocked down. He was in trouble. He got that takedown. He got those denies. He got that armbar in, and his eyes just got bright. You could see immediately how much the confidence flooded back to Daichi. It's mixed martial arts at the end of the day. He gets it done by a round 2 TKO, but he dodged a bullet there. That would have been one of the upsets of the year, guaranteed, if that one came off the way it was looking likely to go. Congratulations, Daichi gets it done. Round 2 victory. Back to winning ways for him here tonight. We keep on going as Ash and Cams are up next. If they need some time, let us know. If they're ready to go, they've got a stream link up, so I'm happy as can be. Here we go. Cams and Ash. A huge opportunity here tonight. Ash, 3 wins, 2 losses, looking to make it 3 wins on the bounce. Whereas Cams tonight is also looking to make it 3 wins on the bounce, 2-2 down here at number 11. You win this, you join that list of fighters that should be saying, I want one of the next title fights. Let's see. Sean Strickland and Dricus du Plessis as our prelim card continues onwards. What a fight this is going to be. Ash, once upon a time, a couple of weeks ago, said, by VFL 250, I want to be out there fighting for the middleweight title. A win here today, a win on Tuesday. Maybe he'll have his wish, man. Maybe. Huge springboard fight, a huge opportunity fight for both of these two. Red trunks tonight for Ash and Sean Strickland. Green trunks tonight for Cams and Dricus du Plessis. Cams, of course, the veteran when it comes to his experience in the VFL Octagon. Ash, of course, we talked about his story, that transition from VFL Undisputed Boxing to VFL UFC. He's taken to it like a duck to water, he has, but this will no doubt be one of the toughest fights that he's faced so far tonight. Of course, as well, you've got to use that finisher with Sean Strickland, get the movement going. Sean Strickland is so reliant upon footwork, upon movement. When you start to sit still, you get hit with some dangerous shit. Cam's there already showing examples of what I mean by dangerous shit. That right hand was dangerous. Tell you what, though, so far, it is Dricus who is acting as the chaser, looking to try and kind of close down Sean Strickland here. As the left hand comes across. Uppercut there, though. Wow, Cams either went low or went for a takedown, and Cams now is being pieced up, shoots the takedown, and gets the land. What a start from Ash and his Sean Strickland pick. If I'm him, dude, I'm saying I can outbox Cams tonight. You want to get right back up to the feet as quickly as possible, and he does. Excellent, but very sloppy at the same time from Cams as well. Left hand jab there being worked. There's that sequence of shots from Dricus. Again, this is the thing with Cams as well. Once he starts to feel like his back's against the wall, he does turn it on. Big uppercut there, though, lands on Dricus again from Sean Strickland. Goes back down low to the body. Avoids that one. Body shots. This is the thing that I just worry about for Ash. Is he going to start to concede way too much body damage? Is he banking on getting a knockout here quickly? 2 minutes left of round 1, and it feels like there's so much that's happened already. Dricus now on a red health pack in terms of damage upstairs. Cams is not in a good way here. We wanted to see contendership status on one of these two. So far, Ash is looking like he's seriously the real deal. Minute 20 left of round number 1. Cam's now looking to try and close the distance and get himself nice and tight, but ultimately, shots there landing. Right back down to the ribs. Left hand comes up. Still here though. Body shot. Left hand again. Right hand. Oh, the body shots more and more. Dear Lord Almighty. If you are Riecce, you have to have a bit more of a faster start to round number 2. I think if you're Ash, corner's going to be telling him, we start the second round just like we did the first. We keep that momentum, we keep that pace high. I think if you're in Cam's corner, you've got to tell him we need something different and different fast. He's been rocked again. Pushed backwards again. Oh, uppercut right back though. Sean Strickland in trouble now. Tough one, man. Tough one. I think the only thing that could harm Ash here is if he tries to throw too much too quickly. I feel like that stun at the end there. He got over-complacent. He felt a little bit overconfident. Walked forward. Feels like he can absorb any damage, absorb any hit. Nearly gets punished for it, but you can't take the previous 4 minutes and 55 seconds away from him. That has to be a Sean Strickland round. I'm concerned at the damage that Cam's has taken. Cam's defense here in the boxing has got to be spot on now if he wants to win this fight tonight. Has to be. Round 2 up and underway. Left hand immediately opens up a wound again. Goes back down low. Oh, and these two are just swinging and banging now in the center. Body shot. Oh, it's a wonderful bit of a combination. Oh, but an uppercut there from Riecce. Oh, he tries to go for the question mark kick. He pulled out of it. He knew the build up to it was too big. Now it's Ash who's got to play a little bit of defense. Gotta wait for that block to come back. Goes that left hand. Cam's now, like I said, when his back's against the wall, he turns it on, man. Seeing it here tonight. Once again. Double jab. Still here. Oh! The pull was deceptively dangerous. More damage coming in. Left hand comes across. Still swinging here. Tries to go for the head kick upstairs. And much more. Oh my god, there's the right hander from Riecce. He's against the cage as well. He's got to peel away. There's Ash. He's got to make sure he recovers and gets away from the cage. One right back though from Ash now. What a fight. Oh wow. Shoots the takedown. Cam's saying, alright, enough of that nonsense. Give me a little bit of safety. Give me a little bit of security here. Lands the takedown, goes straight into sprawl. That one there, though, shimmies right back up to the feet. Left hand from Riecce. 2 for, oh, yep. Lofting uppercut. Cam's against the cage. He's going to try and knock Axe out here. Ash has done a terrible job consistently here tonight in terms of cage position. Why is Cam's walking backwards? You've got to pressure him. You've got to keep him against the cage here. I don't know why Cam's has just kind of walked back and let him into the center. Shoots the takedown, lands another one, slams another one. Side control here. Over into sprawl. That one back up to the feet. Head kick. Body shot. Left, oh, Sean Strickland now. Wobbling. Riecce Duplessis. So many fight of the night contenders tonight, mate. I tell you. It's a shame. There's like 4 or 5 of them. Still, these two stay on their feet, but for how much longer? Body shot, right hand. Tries to go low. But is round 3 on the horizon? It would be... oh, he's knocked and dropped him. Reining in the strikes. Ash is in trouble. He's out of there. Buzzer beater for Cams. He was in trouble in round 1. And Ash got a little bit too risky. A little bit too froggy. 2 seconds left of round number 2. He walks forward. A head kick drops him. And Cams tonight is on a 3-fight win streak. What a fight in the middleweight division. You feel for Ash because of how great he looked in round 1, but that experience and that veteran status tonight seemed to be enough for Cams. I think it was a disastrous round 1 for Cams. I don't think you'll mind me saying that, but hell of a way to get it done in round number 2. And that there puts him, like I said, on a 3-fight win streak. Jesus Christ, what a victory that is. What a victory that is. Yeah, I completely forgot as well that I don't know if I remember to put it in or not. Let me just double check the channel before I say what I'm going to say. Yeah, no, I've completely forgot. I swear there needs to be a fight time swap. No, never mind. Sorry, it's the fight after this one. We're all good. Sorry, don't worry, I'm just panicking. I'm pre-panicking. We're ready and set, though, I think, for the next fight, which is Mars and Lister, if I'm not mistaken. Are they lob it up? Yes, they are. Look at you. Look at you boys today. You're absolutely fucking crushing it for how well on time you are. Lister and Mars, then, ready and set to go. And what is a huge matchup in the 170 division. 3-1 for Lister tonight. And, of course, on the other side of things, CRZ Mars 3-2 just beneath him. Both of these two looking to go on a 2-fight win streak. Mark Dev has not been signing up for live fights. Ariaz cannot do live fights for whatever reason. So this feels like, tonight, a real possible number 1 contendership matchup. Same for Dry Connigan. I haven't seen him for 2 weeks. You win here tonight, maybe you fight for the belt sooner rather than later. 3-1 versus 3-2, number 4 versus number 5 in this welterweight division. Kamaru Usman here tonight against Leon Rocky Edwards. Huge fight between a former PlayStation multi-champion in Lister and one of the most impressive welterweights so far in UFC 6 in CRZ Mars. And again, just a huge shout to everybody here tonight. That has been A1 in terms of their timings, in terms of their attendance. Phenomenal stuff, boys. Absolutely smooth as can be. Both of them in black and gold trunks tonight. Of course, the man that is completely bald, Kamaru Usman for Lister 2000, with CRZ Mars, the black man with some stubble, some hair. Of course, kickboxer against a wrestler. Kamaru Usman does have those 5-star boxing combinations that we know and love, but of course his main bread and butter will be the wrestling, will be the control on the ground. We've seen Lister win PlayStation belts back at VFL 50, VFL 60 through dominating control. We've just seen EA Sports Hadouken us across the octagon as well. When you think about CRZ Mars, though, it's all about sharpness with Leon Edwards. You want to go for those combinations. You want to get them landed early. However, you can't land combinations when you're on your back. First turning takedown of the evening and the first land for Lister's Kamaru Usman. And you have to look and maybe make a feeling out process happen here. How quickly do you want to advance from position to position if you're Lister? And how tentative are you to even want to move if you are CRZ Mars? Mars is a great defense-first wrestler. Someone that can handle 3 or 4 minutes on the ground on his back while avoiding a lot of damage. It's been one of his kind of main calling cards as of recent. Posture up is there, though, from Kamaru Usman. Not going to get too much damage from that. But ultimately, I think the whole process here is not about getting damaged this early on, but just about kind of letting them know, I'm able to get to these positions. I'm able to put the hammer down on you. Goes for the posture up, rains down some strikes here, but blocked up both sides. Denied, no, tries to crawl over, denied again. This fight feels like earlier on, when we watched that fight past prelim fight between George and Finnan, I think it was. It does feel like tonight you are going to see stages of wrestling. Who's going to have the more control in each of those stages? Body shot there comes in. Goes back down low to the midsection. Ducks underneath that one. Uppercuts continuing to be fired forward. Goes off that left and right hander. Still hit Usman. Marking and watching. Working and marching. I can't even fucking speak English anymore. Working and marching down Kamaru Usman on Leon Edwards. Perhaps in the commentate for so long. Start to mix up words. Or it's the impending brain tumor that's developing. One or the other. Red held back, of course, on CRZ Mars, who has been feeling the power of those hands of Kamaru Usman. Said it's been a very, very, very damaging first round for both of these two in terms of their stamina also. Big chunk taken off the block of both. Side control now is gained. Sweeps the arm by. But ultimately, we do go into round number 2 in a brief moment. In terms of who's done better, who have I liked more in this one, I've really liked Lister a lot. I think Lister's had a phenomenal round 1 so far. I do. 10 significant strikes to 7, so it's barely anything, but it's the control, it's the damage he's got on. I feel like people still look at Kamaru Usman as, oh, he can only wrestle, and you get hit a couple of times by Usman, and you realise, okay, this guy may have some bricks in his gloves. So Edwards has got that kind of wound, I think, just above his left eye. So there is also a bullseye to aim for if you are Lister. I think he's confident in that. I think because of the strikes, you could still say Mars has won that round. But I think definitely the more confident of the two may well be the Irishman, Lister 2000. So now, of course, an opportunity to kind of establish domination and control again. Activates flow state here, though. As Leon Edwards tries to go low, it's just out of range. Heavy-handedness here, shoots the takedown, gets the land, does Mars. Sees flow state and says, no thank you very much, I don't want any of what you're selling. Gets Usman down. Now posture up, last couple of strikes to the body. Now we can see what Lister's like off of his back. Crosses over into half guard. Tries to transition, but denied. The arm swept away, goes over into top mount now. Goes for an arm triangle here. Stamina advantage. Oh, he's gone for it instantly, but that one there is denied. And now the race is very much on. He's faked that one. And it looks like he's worked the fake brilliantly, because look at Lister's stamina. He's faking and trying to make him bite here. Over and over again. But Lister's keeping his... Oh, he kept himself calm, but then ultimately after the 4th or 5th fake, the arm triangle is locked in. Really suave there from CRZ Mars. He made Lister think that it wasn't coming, but it certainly was. So a large chunk of that submission bar gone. An advantage now very much in the hands of CRZ Mars and Leon Edwards. Couple of big shots to the way there, fakes. Posture up is there. Lays down a couple of big strikes, collapses back down. With hammer fist. A couple of shots to the head as well. Tries to cross over, not going to happen. Finds half guard position. Over now into side control. Couple of elbows there, but nothing too damaging as of yet. Works the body shots. Posture up. Only one singular strike. Definitely a round. We talked about how in the last round I felt like Lister had controlled the situation. Definition of control right here in round 2 for CRZ Mars. He's looked phenomenal. He's definitely matched the kind of dominance that we saw from Lister. I've liked it. You can see why both of these two are so high up in the welterweight division, man. They're both so very good. Tries to go for the arm triangle. And this could maybe be the beginning of the end. Is he going to get it done here in round 2 via submission? CRZ Mars trying to get a buzzer beater here tonight. Can he do it? The answer is no, he can't. We go into round number 3. Definitely a 0 out of 3 significant strikes. Talk about control and dominance. I'm thinking how I would score it. Again, I know the refs are fucked and busted in this game, but I still feel like if I was watching this fight in real life, I would give round 1 to Usman, I would give round 2 to Mars. I'm sticking with my guns. I'm saying 1-1 going into the 3rd, but that's probably not going to be the case. But I've really enjoyed this fight again. Another worthy contendership matchup, man. That's all you can really say. And Mars, yeah, he's going to hunt for that takedown. He's going to fish for that takedown. He absolutely knows what he wants. And that is a Leon Edwards submission here tonight, I think. A couple of little light jabs here to the dome of Kamaru Usman. Not going to happen. This one gets flipped and rotated. Okay. So Lister not giving up without a fight here. Nice dominant position. Oh, I thought he was going to flip him into maybe a submission there. Half guard. Right back up and then collapses back down. Maybe Mars just happy to ride this one out for a decision as well. Why take the risk? Maybe that's what the camp is telling him in his ear. Of course, as well, part of that camp with Jazz Cox. Tries to go for a submission of his own. Does Lister, not going to be possible. Yoinks him back in. Couple of strikes here. And then kicks him off. Okay, interesting. Wants it on the feet. So maybe Lister believing in that 5-star boxing as the method to win this one here tonight. Flow state activates. Swing and a miss on that body shot. 1-2 down the center. Body shot comes in again. And you can just see the way that he is pivoting and circling off that back foot, Mars, is excellent. Such a good back foot fighter with Leon Edwards. Good pressure though from Kamaru Usman. That did enough to panic Lister. I mean to panic to Mars. To panic Mars, sorry, excuse me. Yeah, he's shooting just takedown after takedown now. Another big deny there by Lister. He doesn't like that Usman boxing. Need to work shots onto the block. Oh, Usman though, being reminded that Edwards is still very much alive. Big stun there though. Pulling his punches here. Is Lister gonna steal this one from Mars? Big shots coming in. Lister with 56 seconds now. If you're Mars, surely you just shoot the takedown. Oh, mamma mia. What a fight again. Oh my god. Oh, the uppercuts are scaring me. Head kick. 22 seconds left of round 3. Who's more confident? Oh, left hand. Lister gets it done. 13 seconds left. The Irishman never doubted. What happened to the game plan from Mars? The wrestling, the control from round 2 goes up in smoke. And those 5-star boxing combinations again from Kamaru Usman prevails. I think that's a complete drop of the ball. I don't want to speak on behalf of Jazz Cox in the camp, but to have that much control in round 2, to have that much dominance in round 2, 0 out of 3 significant strikes landed for Lister in round 2. It was 19-19, 19-18 in some scorecards, but to go from what we saw in round 2 to then recklessness in round 3, that's a dropped ball. But for Lister 2000 tonight, what a performance to keep the composure, to keep that concentration when you were effectively, dog walked in round number 2. And to win it with 13 seconds left, that's got to feel so good. Congratulations to Lister tonight, gets it done and continues his ascent towards the welterweight championship of the world. I wonder what Evo made of that one. Brilliant fight. Awesome fight. Phenomenal fight. Well, we keep on going and we see if we're ready for our next one here this evening. I've got people tagging Allergy Zeno in the USADA pool, fellas, please. Give that one a rest. So, yeah, I'm fighting live this week. Okay, so this is happening. Tell Pac-Man then. If it's live, it's live. If he can't make that, then I'll pull him. All right, well, looks like that. Dude, that fight has been... So, is this happening or what now? Like, what the fuck? Dude, this heavyweight title fight on Thursday has been jarring. It has. Anyway, we're up next. Wenfer. He's here, and he's early. He's new, and he's early. I like you. I like you a lot. Spooky Ghost tonight comes in against an unknown quantity in Wenfer. 1-2 for Spooky Ghost. He is on a 2-fight losing streak. A 3-fight losing streak may well see him forfeit his place in this flyweight division. Wenfer, though, 0-0 coming into this one tonight. What are we going to find out about this new boy? What are we going to find out about this guy coming in with no real... I don't know. I haven't heard... Usually when people come into the league, I hear something about them. I've heard nothing about this guy. Clearly from the ping, it's a UK-based individual. Spooky, we know, is, of course, in the US or in Canada. One or the other. I always forget. So, obviously, that ping may well be a factor here tonight. But, obviously, this is something that Spooky has faced before. He's had to go against guys from across the ocean. Maybe this will be a little bit new for Wenfer, but I'm excited by it. I always say I like to see what these new guys look like, how they perform, what their strengths are, what their weaknesses are, because he could try and out-wrestle Spooky. He could try and outstrike Spooky. I don't have a clue. Brandon Royval for the new boy Wenfa in blue. Spooky going in with Brandon Moreno in the green and black tonight. As we are there, set and ready to go. North America meets Europe once again. Who comes out on top? Spooky, of course, in recent fights has shown us that he is not afraid to sit there and strike. But today, will he maybe revert back to type and go for that wrestling? Of course, for Wenfa as well, how will he be feeling on that 160 ping? It's one of those where you're going to have to kind of accept that it's going to happen time and time again. Handful of US people, handful of UK people. You're going to just accept that. Works off those strikes immediately, though, does Brandon Moreno. This is the thing as well, Spooky continuing to kind of showcase that bravery in the pocket as well that I've talked about recently. Sometimes that bravery gets him in trouble, and we replace the word bravery with stupidity. Maybe we're going to be saying that again tonight, because Brandon Royval here, Wenfa, is starting to come alive as well. It's a fast-paced start here in this flyweight divisional matchup. Uppercut that comes forward, left and right handers once again, flying through. I didn't think we'd be seeing a round 1 TKO tonight. Granted, I know I've not had anything on Mr. Wenfa in terms of information, but he looks very, very, very comfortable in that already. See Spooky just having to kind of take that back step right back into the center of the octagon they go, though. Big, big strikes from both of these two. Red health pack for Spook, yellow health pack for Wenfa. Oh, and now it goes to a red health pack for Wenfa. So both of these two are damaged heavy early on, man. That's what you'd love to see, just scraps in this flyweight division. So far, my little duck. I'm loving the way that Wenfa's footwork is as well. His movement, his footwork seems very, very, very comfortable in there with Royval. Still surprised that we haven't seen Spooky shoot, to be honest. Uppercut there, flies in. Maybe want to put one on for the fans. Like, there's the shot, and there's the takedown. All right. Always when I say it, I'm surprised we haven't seen Spooky shoot. 5 seconds later, boom, takedown. Couldn't write it. All right, well, 1 minute and 15 still to go in round 1. Both of these two bloodied already. Couple of shots there coming on in, works down the strikes, collapses back down. Posture up. Back down again. That one denied. Now crawls over into side control. Couple of body shots, nothing more than that. Hammer fists and elbows and everything you can imagine in abundance. Denied again. This is Spooky now. This is where he wants to be, man. I wonder if maybe we're going to see nothing but wrestling in round 2. Great round 1, though. I'm impressed. Like I said, it can either go one way or the other. You put a guy you don't know anything about and they land on their feet like Wenfa has done, or you put a guy you heard nothing about who goes against Spooky and he fights like a heavyweight. He definitely looked sharp to me. He definitely looked sharp to me. So far, so good. I don't know who you give the round 2. Both of them had significant damage. Both of them had significant landing spots and shots, but yeah, one of those. I think Spooky will be happy. I think Spooky will be confident that he can still get this over the line. I just wonder how much wrestling to boxing in terms of the ratio we're going to see in this round, though. Round 2, up and underway. Immediate head kick there from Wenfa. Oh my God, the uppercut was looking dangerous. It was looking dangerous. Left hand flies forward again. Oh, knocks Spooky down. Continuing forward once more, holds the arm out. Spooky just getting overflown here with strikes, that volume and that pressure combining brilliantly. Right hand, oh, I tell you what, these two are swinging again. Oh, and another big right hand onto Moreno this time. Spooky. Oh, wonderful step back into a straight. Knee there from inside the clinch as well. Wenfer in huge trouble. Shoots the takedown, not once, not twice. Both times fail, though. Oh, he goes into it that time. Spooky desperate for a takedown, but he just can't find the land. Oh, it's tightrope boxing now. Little shoulder movement there is excellent. Little uppercut as well. Holds the arm out. Big straight. Oh, drops him. Knee on belly. And Spooky Ghost tonight is back with a bang. Fair play to Wenfer. I don't know if he's watching this or listening to this, but what an impressive performance despite the loss. Looked so comfortable when they were Brandon Royval. The movement was good. It was one of those, man. You're both walking on a tightrope. There's the abyss below you. One of you was going to walk. One of you was going to fall. Tonight you fell, but very impressive considering I know nothing about you. I know a lot about you now. One of the great kickboxers in that flyweight division. Congratulations to Spooky. Always awesome to see him win. He ends that 2-fight losing streak. He's back to a neutral record, 2-2 for Spooky here tonight. Congratulations to him, commiserations to Wenfer, and again a big thank you to both of you two for being bang on time. Absolutely love that. Not even on time, early, should I say. GG's, top tier. Listen, fellas, we're going to be advancing to the main card early because Maxi and Legit Slayer. So there was an issue when Maxi found out that he wasn't going to be able to make this card because his family were going to a festival. I don't know who goes to a festival in the US at 4:30 in the afternoon on a Tuesday. They were supposed to pre-record it yesterday. You know where I'm going with this. They were supposed to pre-record it yesterday. The fight got done yesterday. Yeah, the fight got done. And then the VOD didn't save. So it was a pre-record, but they forgot about actually doing the record part. So it was a pre-fight. So effectively, it's an unstreamed fight. I don't know how you can forget to save the VOD, to record it. I have no idea how you do that. Too many punches to the head, too much CTE. But ultimately, Issam loses and Maxi wins on decision. Looks like it was a great fucking fight too. So we've been robbed. So blame Issam, blame Maxi. Yeah, but Maxi gets it done on decision. So, yeah. Christ, how do you forget to record a pre-record? Every week, something just surprises me more and more. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hey, Kai, you're awesome, man. Top man. Hope to see you more often. Hell of a fight. Incredible fight. Would you message Screws and tell him to accept me on Discord? Okay. I'll send him that for you. There you go. Hopefully that helps. So they're fighting. They're fighting live. Sure. I put Sue rather than Shaw. There you go. Fantastic. There you go. He's just replied as well, Jack. So you should be good. Well, listen, if these boys are ready, we can move on to the main card. We're 20 minutes early, though, so I'm a little bit tentative on that. But Adam Toy and Inked Beast, we'll ping them, see if they're down. Ready early, if you two are. Again, no pressure. I can't force you to do it. But, oh, look at that. There's the link there already. That is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. Okay. No worries, Jack. All right, sweet. We're going to go then. We're going to ping the Discord, first of all, that the main card is live. Then we're going to go to the main card trailer. And again, boys, just a phenomenal job tonight in terms of the timing of everything. The way that everyone's been early. Even if Maxi and, Issam didn't forget to record it, we'd still be 10 minutes early. Like, that is the gold standard. That is the kind of shit that's going to make me go, yeah, I can trust you to be on the front page of Twitch next week. If you haven't heard, another plug, we're on the front page of Twitch next Thursday. So, yeah, main card is now live. So, let's get the poster uploaded, and then let's go to our trailer before we head into those final fights here this evening. Grab a beverage, grab a snack, grab whatever. Grab a fucking pillow to hide behind, because the violence is going to increase. Back in like 60 seconds after the trailer. Don't go anywhere.
Huge
my God.
Leg beat up, man. Nothing for you.
Oh, big left from Poirier now right here. It's hurt.
Oh my God.
Riecce786 Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion. Oh, goodness. It's time.
Absolutely. Fellas, welcome aboard. Main card this evening, and we're early. It's a rarity, but we don't turn our noses up at it. Great card tonight, of course, including that main event, the grudge match in the lightweight division, Riecce786 and G09G do not like each other. G09G pulled out of this fight last week. Reece called him a pussy. Reece thinks he's the best boxer in the division. G09G thinks he's the best in the division. That will be a blockbuster matchup closer to around about 11:45 p.m. UK. But with the way this card's going, maybe even earlier. That'll be music to the ears of all the Brits here this evening. Evo X as well, looking to get himself on the legacy table tonight should he beat DJP, and as he will go down as the greatest welterweight champion that the league has ever seen. Vinny, of course, against Gramon Tick, and also Top Gun 2 Skywalker against Mems for that light heavyweight straps. And some great, some awesome, some fantastic non-title fights tonight, including that Dirty Dave versus Viper fight, which I'm sure we're all interested to see who comes out on top. However, we start off tonight with a brilliant matchup in the heavyweight division. Adam Toy, Ink Beast, two former contenders meet in the octagon once again to maybe decide who's going to be next up for this opportunity. For Adam Toy, he is 4-1 on a 2-fight win streak. For Ink Beast, 3-1, 2-fight win streak. Tonight, one of these two see their win streaks end, and the other will extend it to 3, and no doubt will be looking closely at raids or looking closely at Welsh Pac-Man as to maybe the next opportunity at the belt. We go over and up to it, though. 5-star fighters are legal now. Adam Toy and Ink Beast ready and set to get our main card underway tonight. And a big thank you to these two, again, for being ready to go 17 minutes early. That is excellent as per usual. Here we go then. Tom Aspinall and John Bones Jones. It looks like we've got no volume in this one tonight, so get ready. It's going to sound like a library, unless the menu is just muted. But yeah, it may well be just my wonderful voice hitting your ears here for this fight. It sounds like that's the case. Tom Aspinall, of course, in the black and gold, whereas John Jones in the red trunks here for Ink Beast. What a fucking lunatic to have no volume on other than the crowd, by the way. You're a psycho, bro. You're going to turn into a serial killer. No punch sounds, nothing, but he's got the crowd chanting Aspinall and the crowd chants in general. So, okay, maybe there will be some noise, just not a lot and not often. So, yeah, what was I? Yeah, Adam Toy in the black and gold for Tom Aspinall, red trunks for Ink Beast for John Jones. Of course, as well, Ink Beast has been really fine-tuning his wrestling in recent weeks. You would think, again, tonight, the road to victory for him with John Jones would be for a submission. Adam Toy is regarded as, pound for pound, the best boxer in the heavyweight division. I don't think a single person can beat him on the feet on a given day.
You say?
No, you're telling me, Mr. Chinese man. But ultimately here tonight, it will come down to maybe the kryptonite of one or the other. The takedown defense of Adam Toy, but also the boxing defense of Inked Beast. So far, there is the first takedown, gets the land. 2:55 left of round number 1. And this is where Ink Beast has been cooking and chefing up masterclasses in the heavyweight division so far in UFC 6. Goes over into top mount. Adam Toy doesn't have a great track record against wrestlers, even back in UFC 5 and UFC 4 when he used to compete here. Looking to go for an arm triangle here. And is Adam Toy about to fade to black? He's got to try and make a move. Goes to backside instead. Does Adam Toy roll through, though? Tries to posture up and gets out of there. Really good, really smooth there from Adam. I think he was very hesitant about going up as well in case maybe that arm bar was going to be rolled in and rolled through. Goes back down low to the body. John Jones there sending up some shots of his own. The thing as well for John Jones, I don't know if it's this weight class or light heavyweight.
He shit his pants. Oh, in front of the home crowd. That'd be the worst.
I don't know if it's this division or the light heavyweight division where John Jones has been given 83 punch power. I don't know if it's universal, but people often say you can't really go into a fight with John Jones and look to knock someone out because it just takes double the punches, double the volume. He's not someone with a lot of power in the mitts. Tom Aspinall will definitely have that advantage. Goes for the uppercuts to the body as this one is petering towards the end. Body shots there are nice from Ink Beast, who, again, he's working the midsection. He's working that gas tank of Tom Aspinall to then shoot the takedown and then to then get the easy tap. He knows what he's doing. He's following his game plan. Fair credit to him. Sways on round to the left-hand side there. Tom Aspinall tries to throw a leg kick, or a body kick, should I say, but ultimately whiffs. Big shots coming forward again. They'll bow respect there at the end from Ink Beast. You got to like it for Jon Jones. He's got the damage. He's got the confidence to shoot takedown. Tom Aspinall does have that bright red cut on his dome as well. Adam Toy, though, is leading in the significant strike column. I think, yeah, that's all well and good, but it's 6 difference. Again, I like to believe in if I'm watching that fight, I like to believe that I'd give Jon Jones that round. I think Adam Toy, even if in UFC 6 that's given him the round, he won't be feeling the most confident. I think that damage on the head is concerning, but also the way that his stamina is being completely zapped, the way that, even with Jon Jones, Ink Beast is not afraid to sit and throw strikes with you. Ooh, big elbow there, though. He may need to be afraid of Tom Aspinall in the pocket. Big drop. And now we get to see what the defense of Ink Beast is like. I wonder if that's going to trigger him to go immediately for a takedown. Surprise, surprise. Who would see that one coming? That one there is immediately denied. Works a couple of shots to the body. As again, Jon Jones looking to crawl over into top mount. Just about avoids it. Full guard position. Tries to go for an armbar himself there. Oh, I guess that free posture up. That hand comes off the back of the head. Really good vision there from Ink Beast. Saw that lead hand come off the back of the head, and that gives you a free posture up every time. Working shots to the body. Tries to fake. Crawls over into half guard. That's denied from Ink Beast again. Couple of small miniature shots here. Slow and steady wins the race. That's what they say. Into side control. Elbows coming off, but sprawl is the position obtained. Gets up, jumps him into the gilly. Jon Jones looking to potentially get the first sub here. Gets the big deny. Adam Toy's in huge trouble, and that loses Adam Toy 70%, maybe 80% of his submission bar. He fell right into the trap, and he's fallen right into an arm triangle. Can Adam Toy hang on? Or is this game, set, and match here tonight? He locks this one in, and he goes into neon belly instead. He didn't feel confident there, didn't Beast? Didn't want to risk it, didn't want to lose position. What a great jump of the gilly it was, though. That one there denied. A couple of shots here to the body. Got to think, if you are Adam Toy, how do you get out of this one? 1:20, and you're still grappling with him. Arm triangle, and again, this has got to be it. Tom Aspinall, Adam Toy, he's fallen to grapplers before, but he's not going to fall just yet. Gets out and into backside. It is Operation Survive the second round here for Adam. Goes for another choke here. He denies him, and Adam Toy is out of there. It's another grappler that is just effectively pissed on his parade here tonight. And you got to give credit to Ink Beast. This guy had no grappling whatsoever at the end of UFC 5. And now he is very much, for me, he has to be next for that heavyweight strap. A wonderful conversion from a purebred boxer to now a mixed martial artist here tonight. For Ink Beast, gets it done by a round 2 submission. For Adam Toy, he's still one of the best boxers in that division. But again, we said it earlier on the card, man. Boxing only gets you so far. I think he has to start looking at anti-wrestling, at anti-grappling, or else he's just going to be here. He's always going to be at the finish line, but never crossing over it. That's my only concern. We keep on going. DG49 against Foreignino next. DG49, of course, coming into this one, 3 wins, 1 loss. Former champion, of course, is looking to make it 2 wins in a row and maybe stake a claim for 1 more run at the strap. If not, maybe he wants to just move outright into the middleweight division. Only he really knows what he wants to do. Of course, though, when you look at the opponent, when you look at Foreignino, it's a huge opportunity. He's on a 2-fight win streak, looking to make it 3 tonight. He said before, a couple weeks ago, when he got that first win, I'm going to now make a claim for the championship. He can make a serious step towards that tonight if he can beat the former champion Damien Go 49. His brother fights on the card tonight in the main event. Will it be a victory for each of the brothers? I wonder. We go over and take a look. Light heavyweight division ready and set for action in this one if these two are ready. I've just done all that wonderful build up and hype, and they may not even be ready yet, which is fine because we're 20 minutes early in it. So one of those. I'm in a clubs game. I'll be like 5 minutes. We go over to the next fight then, because I think Theo B is ready to go. Fucking Baffins. Seek help, mate. It's nearly July. Come on. Roof against Theo B then. Listen, Roof and Theo B. Similar situation as the light heavyweight divisional fight we just talked about. Theo B coming into this one tonight. 2-1. 2-fight win streak. Roof. 3 wins, 1 draw, no losses. Effectively undefeated in 4, but no win streak after that draw. It is an eliminator tonight. It is very much a number 1 contendership opportunity tonight. Theo B said, I want to be in the conversation for this lightweight division. He is very much there at the forefront. Roof has a huge opportunity as well tonight to make another huge step towards that super fight with either Riecce or G09G. Don't fall asleep on Theo B though. He has some of the best hands in that lightweight division. I think his message to Roof tonight will be, don't back up, don't take the first back step, don't be a pussy. We'll see if that's going to be the case though. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go in this one tonight. Tony Ferguson meets Ilia Topuria. So there you go, giving the Ilia Topuria pick to Theo B is certainly a choice, is certainly a decision. We're in 480p tonight, so if it looks a little bit blurry on Theo's stream, just squint your eyes. It will look HD in no time. Here we go then. Roof with Tony Ferguson, Theo B with Ilia Topuria. Appreciate these two being happy and ready to go early as well. Top tier from the both of you. Who makes that huge step towards the lightweight crown though? Both in black trunks, the man on the left for Roof, Tony Ferguson, man on the right of course Theo B and Ilia Topuria. Immediate takedown, and this is what maybe Theo B's got to be ready for. We said it in the last fight about Adam Toy and wrestlers. Theo B is the exact same. He was piecing people up with his boxing in UFC 5 in the lightweight division and even featherweight division. There was once upon a time where Theo B was nearly in the bantamweight flyweight division purely from his boxing alone. But when it came down to these positions, these ground exchanges, he often found it strugglesome. There was even one point where he kind of went over to Deco Hebden and said, listen, Deco, grapple jiu-jitsu master Deco, help me to make myself a bit more defense ready. And I mean, for a little bit of time, Theo did look a little bit more ready defensively, but then effectively just kind of reverted to type and only went back for boxing. I think tonight for Roof as well, he knows it's a huge opportunity, it's a huge fight, so I don't think there's going to be any rush from Roof. I think Roof may even kind of exchange his usual highlight reel level performances for just one of a more boring and commanding performance. It's not about how you win when you're in these big fights, it's about getting the win. And I think that seriously could maybe alter the game plan and maybe alter what Theo B planned for here this evening. So far fakes the arm triangle, keeps the shots to the ribs coming, tries to crawl over into top mount, does get that. Couple of shots there. Ultimately goes back to half guard. Works down punches to the ribs. Tries to get that flip and rotation. Goes into sprawl though. Again, don't think Roof's going to be too upset with that one. Keep him locked in. Work the body shots. Oh, he flipped and rotated though. Tries to maybe go into neon belly and then gets right back to the feet. Theo B with the arms extended saying, come on man, we're going to do that for the fans. We got to try and box it. Wonder how quickly maybe Roof shoots another takedown to really re-establish what he wants to do here tonight. Left and right handers, of course you can't box for too long against Ilia Topuria. Roof has to know that. It's a dangerous pick, and to be fair again, Roof gave him the Topuria pick. Wanted Ferguson tonight, wanted to maybe get that niche pick out there tonight and show people that you don't need Topuria to win in this 155 division. Gets another takedown though. Swings him right back down to the canvas. Multiple fakes, goes into half guards. Couple of shots to the ribs. Topuria going up and over, but ultimately sprawl is gained again. Theo almost seemingly happy to give up sprawl. 35 seconds after round 1. In fairness to Theo as well, you wouldn't think there's been 4.5 minutes in this fight. It doesn't really feel like Tony Ferguson has left his mark yet. Got a good couple of shots there in backside, but it's not been anything that makes you go, oh, he's nearing a knockout. But there you go. That is the type of fight VOB has to be ready for tonight. Round 1 in the books. For control, for significant strikes, yes, you've probably got to give it to Roof, but it doesn't feel like it's too much of a troubling round for Theo. I'm more a little bit surprised at Roof. I thought maybe tonight you wouldn't maybe see him come out and use all of the sharpness of Tony Ferguson, but he's got a game plan and you can't knock him for that. He knows a win here puts him right at the doorstep of a 155-pound title shot. VOB kind of inching away, but now flow state activated here for Roof. Oh, the uppercuts. Oh, the body shots. It's a body uppercut this time. Wow. Shoots a takedown. Gets the roll through. Ultimately, we still are alive on our feet. That's where VOB wants to be, no doubts. Left hand comes across, pokes him away. Beautiful shot selection here once again from both of these two. Uppercut there was good. Roof was maybe looking for a takedown there, then he went right into it. That would have been something. Shoots another one though and gets another one. It's another disaster, you can maybe say, for VOB. Full guard yoinked back in. Tries to go for a triangle choke. Hang on a minute. Imagine VOB getting the title shot for a triangle choke submission. Goes into mount though. Taporia in top mount. Dangerous position, but doesn't even throw a strike. Can he get the deny? No, he can't. And we said this before, didn't we? You said about the Allergy Zeno fight. Not every fight has to be pretty when there's so much on the line, whether it be getting relegated to a division or achieving a title fight should you win in this circumstance. Sometimes you have to fight a little bit more quote-unquote boring, a little bit more reserved. You don't want to throw away what you've been working 3 or 4 weeks to get towards. That certainly is the feeling that you get from Roof here tonight. It's not going to win him any awards. Ain't going to win him Fight of the Night or Fight of the Year. But for him, it's about getting to the big dance, not throwing it away at the final hurdle. Goes to half guard, works 1 shot, 2 shots to the body. Tries to go over into sprawl. Half guard achieved. Tries to cross over. VOB, good defense again. Trying to go straight into top mount as well. Maybe this is the kind of reason why you can see why Roof got that draw though in his last fight, because although there's been a lot of control, there's been a lot of control time, there's been a lot of kind of, acceptance of being down here, still I feel like we're lacking significant strikes. I feel like we're lacking damage. I think that's honestly what we can look at this fight and say. It's that flip and rotation into half guards. Posture up is there. Rain's done a couple of big strikes here. Pulls him back down. Goes up into sprawl. Looks the body shots. That one there is denied again. Tries to go for a Darce choke, but that one there is reversed into side control. That's what I mean, dude. That's what I mean. There's not really any damage you could look at here and say, all right, well, he's dog walked Theo. Thank you so much for the raid as well. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, there you go. Well, we wanted a little bit of damage. We got a little bit of damage there. Obviously, what Tony Ferguson just saw them was a couple of people walking through the entrance doors and say, wow, look, more crowd members. Let me get a fucking quick knockdown here. But, yeah, I mean, people joining in, you've not missed too much. Very slow, controlling round 1 from Roof on the left-hand side. And then that, what you just saw there, that action, is the most that we've seen all fight. Winner of this goes on to compete for the VFL Lightweight Championship at some point. Maybe VFL 250 next week when we're on the main page, the main front page of Twitch. Will be one of the biggest cards we've ever done. And what a landmark it is. To land that for VFL 250, mega. Absolutely brilliant. Goes for a choke hit as the Darce choke is in. Roof looking to secure a finish. But is he going to be able to? Gets a deny there on Theo. Keeps him locked in and gets 1 submission in. 25% left of the bar. Theo had to know though this was going to be the case, didn't he? Because again, when you come into this lightweight division, the higher you go, the more submission, defense and offense you need. And tonight, Roof has got this one done. It's a round 3 submission. Like I said, I don't think Ruth's going to mind me saying it. He's not going to win many awards for most entertaining fighter of all time. But he did what he needed to do. He got over the line. And now he's undefeated in 5. 4 wins, 1 draw, no losses. And he will be looking to the championship next. He's pointing to the champion there, saying, I want the belt next. I wonder what Riecce and G09G think of that one. But maybe one of the strangest Tony Ferguson performances where he's picked Tony Ferguson, and I can't remember more than 4 or 5 significant strikes that he landed. There you go. Gets it done, though, by submission. Round 2, I think it was. Round 2 or round 3? I think round 3. I think so. I've completely derped. That's how kind of asleep at the wheel I was for that one for certain points. But we'll go 3. Was it 3 or 2? Thank you again, Pro Clubs Weekly, for the raid. I'm boring. UFC fight was my prime in striking. I'm a wrestler now. Well, at least you're honest. At least you're honest. So, what can you do? What day is 250? Next Thursday. We're on the front page of Twitch for that. Next Thursday evening. Hope your stream was good. Was it round 3, Ruth? Or am I completely smoking drugs here? Round 3 it was. Okay, thank God. I was semi-paying attention, but it's such a slow fight. You can't blame me, can you? Here we go then. We're up next to Foreignino and DG49. Again, a reminder, we'll give you the epic breakdown that I did before. DG49, 3 wins, 1 loss, former champion. Foreignino, we all know him as Matas from the FIFA side, looking to go 3 wins in a row here tonight. He said, I want a title shot. Well, big man, time to go and earn one. Win here today. You've got to be right up there next. Alex Poatan-Pereira against Dominic Reyes. It's one of them, man. If you see Alex Pereira, you got to shoot takedowns. You're going to shoot takedowns to Dominic Reyes. This is a tricky one. It's a sticky one for me. You better be very believing in your kickboxing if you're looking at Poatan-Pereira and thinking, yeah, I can outdo you. Here we go then. Damien Go. His brother fights in the main event tonight. But can he pick up a victory on his brother's card? That is the $1 million question. Floral trunks for Alex Pereira and DG49, former champion. Blue trunks for Foreignino and Dominic Reyes. Of course, for the few people coming in, you think about Alex Pereira, he is the nastiest striker in UFC. He is OP. It's like fighting Iron Man in there. You cannot box with him. Oh, well maybe you can if your name's Foreignino. Look at this. Sweet Jesus, what a start. All right then. Ignore everything I just said. Damien Go, the first man tonight to eat a stun. And again, a big thank you to these two tonight for being ready and set early. Gets everyone off early, everyone's a happy camper. Absolutely. Walks down the middle here, and this is it's such a smart strategy from Foreignino as well. Work off the back foot. Do not walk into one of those clubbing blows from Poatan-Pereira tonight. Foreignino so far so good. Body shot that comes in. This is the thing. Oh my God, that went fucking through Dominic Reyes' hands there a little bit, but the block doing its job. I think this is the thing as well. If you are Damien Go with Pereira, you can work leg kicks. You know, sit there, take the legs away from Reyes. Oh God, Jesus Lord! Welcome to Poatan Town. It just takes one. This is why you can't box with him, man. Foreignino against the cage is in all sorts of concussion protocol. He's not even in an octagon in his own mind. He's in a Toys R Us buying his son a bike. He doesn't know where the fuck he's at. Not one clue. Completely in the fucking stratosphere. His head, it's still coming back down. Like Arsenal's penalty in the Champions League final. I cry myself to sleep every night. Left and right hands still flying forward. DG definitely feeling like he's awake now. Definitely feeling like he's got this one in his control now. Body shot. That's straight, dude. The straight is ridiculous from Pereira. It's crazy. Uppercut. Body shot. I still think Foreignino's got to shoot a takedown, man. It feels like the clock's ticking. Not if, but when. All he needs is one shot. Whereas Dominic Reyes in the blue needs about 4 or 5 shots. You know? War of averages sides with Pereira, sides with DG. 50 seconds left of round number 1. The Irishman Foreignino still looking to march forward. Reyes goes with the uppercut still. Pereira swings him with a body kick there. Looks off the double jab, goes to the right hand. Left, oh my God. Oh God! Jesus Christ, Dominic Reyes! Fucking, what a fight! Alright. Sweet. Lord above. It seems like, it just seems like Damien Go is almost kind of so naive that he just feels like, I'm Poetan Pereira, I'm invincible. I could walk into lava and not get burnt, I could get shot in the chest and I could pick the bullet out. He's that kind of fighter right now. He is walking into danger so much that I think he's forgetting that he's human as well. It is anyone still here, but I just feel like DG has got to remember the basics of fighting here. He cannot continue to walk into those heavy shots of Dom Reyes. Meninga is still staying on the outside, walking backwards, moving. Good sway there, out the way, goes back to the body. Swinging this on the uppercut.
Strike there is blocked. Nice job by the defense.
Works off that right hand, left hand continues forward. Big straight down the center again, body shot being looked for. Double tap there being worked again.
So he's really starting to put together some
you can see as well for Dom Reyes, he's almost throwing so much now in sequence. He's got to pull his punches a bit more as well. Do more of this from the outside, throwing those body shots. Look at the body health top left of your screen there. DG's not in a good way. That midsection could be taken from Pereira anytime.
NFL's loss, the UFC's gain is Dominic Reyes.
Oh my God, that's flow state. Yeah, you got to run away. Run. Oh God, run! Run, Dom! Run! Fucking run away! He's still striking. He's fucking lost it. His mind is floated off into the nether. You can't be throwing strikes against Pereira in flow state. That's just... You know what I mean? You wouldn't try and slap Superman when he's fucking got those big red glowing eyes of his going. That's what it's like. Survives it though. I don't know how he survived that. Works off the double jab still. 2:15 left of round 2 still. Really like it how Foligno continues to just trust in his body shots. Oh, left hand. Fuck. It's over. It's over. It's fucking over. Prepare his coffin. Get the ambulance. He's going to overthrow because he thinks he's invincible. He's going to lose. Okay, survive.
Maybe a little bit of overconfidence there.
Hell, man. The way that these two just completely disobey the laws of physics. Oh my God, how's he survived that? Damien Go. In hell almighty, the stamina of Pereira is gone, man. Damien's done a terrible job in defending that body. Awful. Oh, good straight down the center. Oh, left hand. A kick off. It's always going to happen. He just needs one. It's like fucking Tony Stark in the Iron Man suit. You're not going to fucking punch Iron Man in the face. This is not going to work.
I wish I did, though. I love to kick him out there.
Such a shame, man, because Foligno did so well. Oh, God. I feel for him, bro, I do. But, like I said in commentary, you Dominic Reyes, you need 5, 6, 7 strikes to land. Your Poetan Pereira, you just need one. And there was a clubbing head kick. It sent him spiraling across the octagon. It was. You see Pereira, you've got to wrestle. I will live and die by that fact. You can't outstrike that guy. It's just too difficult, especially in that light heavyweight level. Too difficult. Congratulations to DG. Not his finest performance tonight, but a performance that shakes up that light heavyweight division once again. GG's to you. Up next, we can keep on going as Jazz Cox and Chief Comanche are out and ready in this one tonight. Jazz Cox, of course, looking to make it 3 wins, 3 losses, neutralize his record, but also amass the biggest win streak in the flyweight division. It feels like it's fitting here. If Jazz Cox wins tonight, especially against Chief Comanche, who looked so good last week in his debut, 3-3, 3-fight win streak. Jazz Cox would have to be next, or considered close to being next, for the flyweight championship of the world. For Comanche, it is a case where, well, listen, 2-0, take out a guy on a win streak, and maybe that same opportunity will land in your lap. We are there, and we are set, and we are ready to go for Jazz Cox and Comanche here tonight. A really fun one indeed. So, Demetrius Johnson in the white trunks, Tatsuro Taira in the black trunks. Can Comanche tonight come out on top here, or will Jazz Cox make it 3 wins in a row? Ping's actually quite stable for what I'd expect. Usually when it's an American, it's always yellow or orange ping, but we're floating between blue or like grainy blue and yellow, so it's not bad. All right then, here we go. A big thank you to these two again for being able to fight early. We are 20 minutes ahead of schedule. This is wonderful. Tears in my eyes of happiness. But who comes out on top here? Who's going to have tears of happiness in their eyes in about 5 to 10 minutes from now after this fight? I reiterate this. Chief Comanche had one of the most impressive debuts that I've seen so far in UFC 6. He really highlighted everything that this division is about. Movement, footwork, speed, handiwork, boxing, wrestling, all of it. He is the complete package, and I do believe he's got a long and prosperous future in this division, as long as maybe his ego doesn't get to him. I say that because we've seen guys before, more so from the FIFA side, I'll be honest, come in, they play a couple of fights, they lose one, they lose two, and then they leave. It's just, you know what I mean? You have to kind of leave your ego at the door, especially in this division, which is filled with these guys that are top 50, top 100 in the world. They are dangerous killers on their day. Oi. Head kick there comes off, but blocked up. Of course, the big thing you'll notice here is the height difference. Demetrius Johnson in the white, so fast, so handsy. You can throw a 15-punch combination and still have time to go to the shops and get your milk and bread. That's how quick he is. But when it comes to Comanche, he's got that base of Tatsuro Taira. He's got that height, he's got that width, he's got those go-go gadget extendo arms that you can kind of tap you with him across the octagon. But he's also got those submissions in his locker if required as well. For Jazz, it is about kind of getting into the pocket and getting out of there with as much damage delivered and as little taken as possible. He knows that. It's not his first rodeo. Come up to nearly 50 fights in VFL, if I'm not mistaken, across UFC 5 and UFC 6. So a proper piece of furniture in the VFL headquarters, you could say. Front kick there attempted. Avoided the clinch, though. Shoots the takedown, takes the back. And now backpacks Jazz Cox down into a slumber. Can he get a rear naked choke in? The answer is so far no. But they are hand fighting here, and he does end up going into half guard instead, does Comanche. Over now into side control. Knee on belly here gained. There's a couple of shots here landing on Demetrius Johnson. That one there is denied instantly. Side control. Tries to go over into top mount, but gets flipped and reversed. That's Jazz Cox and his anti-wrestling in a nutshell. He can certainly defend himself. Not one of the best in the world, but look at this from Comanche. Whips him right back. Tries to go into crucifix though. Not possible, not plausible. A real chess match, a real IQ fight here between two very, very top world-class fighters. It's what these guys that pick up UFC for the first time and say, oh God, I want to get good one day. You look at these two and you say, yeah, it's an achievable target with enough sparring, preparation, practice, whatever you want to call it. It's an excellent performance so far, an excellent fight so far. And again, both of these two will be quite happy because they've had moments of dominance, whether it be on the stand-up, whether it be on the ground, and neither of them are yet damaged to the point where it's concerning. I think the biggest concern, and maybe it's really nitpicky, is Tatsuro Taira in the purple trunks there. You could make an argument for 1 round in a 3-round fight. Stamina management, maybe not the greatest. He did lose about, I want to say, a 1/5 of the stamina. He'll get it back now, obviously, through the recovery. But the more body shots now that Jazz Cox lands and the more kind of takedowns he denies, we're going to be talking about close to 50% come the end of round number 2. So it's very much a case of defend the body at all costs. You can see the massive bruising already on Tatsuro Taira's right side there, can't you? You'd have to be a blind man to not see it. Gets the takedown though and lands it. As now the elbows are coming in, crawls over into top mounts, tries to kick him off and does. Good composure and calmness there from Jazz Cox. Swings that left hand across. You can see Jazz is looking for that bruise. That is just the biggest bullseye you could ever imagine. He's got to work more of those side kicks, I think, but they're just so difficult to disguise, aren't they? Tries to go for that left hand again. No, tries to go for the body. And you can see Comanche is waiting for that. He's noticing Jazz going low. The animation to start seeing Demetrius Johnson go low, and he's trying to launch an uppercut to immediately kind of get him out of there with a flash. Still though, pocket boxing is the aim from Jazz Cox here tonight. Comanche there, swing and a miss. Needs to start getting some sort of connectivity though. Does the Tatsuro Taira pick. Does feel like a round where it has been more Jazz sticking and moving. Oh, head kick there, cracks him upstairs. Really nice land, really nice shot selection. Ironically, the head health and the body health is of equal health stats still, which is massively surprising, but the more damage that bruising takes, oh my god, where did that come from? Felt like he just got kind of flash stunned there, did Demetrius Johnson. But in fairness, the head health of Demetrius Johnson, top right of your screen, isn't exactly in a fantastic place either. Body shot. Swings him round. Head kick, ducks underneath. Uppercut once again. Still left and right hands being delivered. Red health pack now on Jazz as well. So that damage is starting to build on Demetrius now. Jazz will be wary of that. And I don't think he's going to stray away from his game plan. And I think the game plan is very much to try and take the wind out of the sails of Tatsuro Taira's body before his head explodes. Shoots the takedown. Wonderful shot selection. I mean, yeah, only 30 seconds left, so boo-hoo, who cares? But just a really good step back into the shot. Wonderful. Armbar taken here, though. Comanche could be in trouble, you know. There's no way he's conceded that. What? Oh, that is really, really stupid from Comanche. You've got to just sit there and hold position with only 14 seconds left. That's a huge mistake. And sometimes these fights come down to moments of madness, lapses of concentration. The arm taken, the arm stretched there by Jazz Cox. And now Chief Comanche has got number one, a reduced block, and number two, a submission bar that's only got about 25% left. A bar respect there. These two respect each other. It's been a very good fight, but that was a very big mistake from Comanche there. Third and final round as Jazz Cox is steering towards a third successive win in a row. And I think maybe he'll have the call out for potentially Keza or picked lawyer after this week hits the dust. Works off that double jab into the left hand. Swings with an uppercut there that does Tatsuro Taira. Goes back down low to the midsection. Head kick! Oh god! Jazz Cox in trouble. He dropped his hands, he went to defend low. Head kick woke him up. Comanche is turning up the heat, he's turning up the temperature. Head kick again. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left for one of these two to secure a finish. Dude, the lack of power that Demetrius Johnson has. Left hand clips him again. I'm surprised he's still not activating flow state. I really am. Another body shot. If this was anyone other than Demetrius Johnson, I think he would have won the fight by now. It's just Demetrius Johnson is so weak. So weak. Uppercut there lands again. Gotta be thinking here. If you're Comanche, how can you get his arms to drop? Oh! Head kick now from Jazz Cox. Another body shot. Jazz Cox turning it on. I still feel like there's one more twist in this story here. Oh, there it is, the uppercut. Comanche looking for the finish. He was teeing up for that head kick. He was teeing up for that. Dude, what an explosive third round this has turned into. Oh! Ducks it! Uppercut! Body shot! Oh my god. Swing and a miss on that one. Dear me. Oh, he avoids it. Catches the leg. Still swirls on round here. Comanche, 50 seconds. Does he feel like he's done enough? He's been knocked down. Jazz Cox looking for the finish once again. Shoots the takedown. It's reversed. Flow state activated. And Comanche here could be in all sorts of trouble. He's trying to counter Jazz Cox. 18 seconds remaining. Does Jazz Cox just walk backwards and take a decision victory? I think he's won it 29-28. And we'll see together. This one ends with a knockdown, and you would think that Jazz Cox has won that at least 29-28 tonight. But what a fight it was. We head to Bruce Buffer for the official decision. He's ole. They can't even hear Bruce Buffer. Yeah, we didn't even hear Bruce Buffer. Damn it.
How about a bit of that?
He's very proud of
Get
that.
the kettle brewed, love.
We're not. Your accent terrifies me. I feel like you're like a cross of Sam Allardyce and Stephen Warnock. Yeah, we'll go with that. Great win though. 3 wins in a row, and puts you very much in contendership. Kind of spot decision. Puts you in contendership position for that flyweight strap. Going to keep your eyes peeled firmly on that Keza and Pick Lawyer fight on Thursday. Congratulations again though. A huge performance from Jazz Cox. And for Chief Comanche, can't take anything away from him. Takes 2 to tango. It was a really fun fight, and I think he'll be back. Only 1-1. An opportunity was there tonight, but that won't be the last opportunity for Big Chief, no doubts. All right, up next, and we keep on going, is Scroods and Jack 9. Get ready for action. This should be the definition of a buzzsaw. I don't see a world where this fight lasts more than 1 round. These two both fight with such an aggression and such a speed. Again, I said it on the prelims. It's like these guys have got their car parked on double yellow lines, and there's a ticket warden outside. You've got to get it done nice and quickly to then go and fend off that ticket warden. 3-1 tonight for Scroods, coming in off of a win last time out. For Jack 9, 2 wins, 2 losses. But get this, a superior knockout artist in his day. Jack 9, 53 career knockouts. Both of his wins recently, decision wins. Not been able to get over the line in regards to a finish. Can we see maybe a Jack 9 main card finish here tonight? We go over and up to it as Jack 9 and Scroods are ready for us here this evening. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. Ilia Topuria and Conor McGregor. All right, here we go. Some will say that McGregor is the most natural and obvious selection or counter to Ilia Topuria. Let's see if those people tonight are proven right or proven wrong. Here we go. Gold and red trunks for Jack 9. Green trunks, of course, for Scroods. Both of these two are vicious on their day. Scroods has often been referred to as the boogeyman of the 145 division. This is the guy that no one wants to fight, Conor McGregor. You know, this is the guy that people have pulled out against. This is the guy that people have said he shouldn't be in featherweight, he should be in bantamweight, flyweight. Jack 9's got a chance tonight to silence that crowd and to go and make it 3 wins in a row. And it would be a statement victory, let me tell you that, for absolutely free. Of course, these two are predominantly boxers first, but we have seen Scroods often opt to wrestle. Maybe he wants to break up the fight into pieces. Jack 9, of course, has had a terrible win rate against core wrestlers. He'll say tonight, though, that Scroods here is not a core wrestler. He just leans on it a little bit at times. One thing that Jack 9 will have maybe against him, though, is historically, he does not have a huge success rate in winning fights after the first round. He throws so much volume, so much venom within those first 5 minutes that effectively he gasses himself out. So for maybe Scroods tonight, it is about kind of surviving the first round, tapping the body. Oh, or maybe Will kicking his face off. Huge shot there. Mr. Topuria's already in some trouble. Beautiful hand speed there though from Topuria as well. Head kick comes off now for Jack 9. Continues forward here. Scrooge starting to get more confident. You can see him prowling across the octagon, just walking down Jack. He's kept modest though with those body shots that have continued to kind of rein in. 2 minutes left of round number 1, and already you feel like you've seen so much to kind of tuck into and dissect here. The little tells from Jack, the little tells from Scrooge. The body shots are the main story, though. These two are both lighting one another's abdomens on fire here at this minute in time. Head health to Tapori as well is starting to look a little bit dangerous, but that's what you need the round 1 recovery for. Tries to go for that 1-2 combination. It's a wonderful little slip straight there from McGregor. Flow state from McGregor now. This is where it gets really difficult against the cage. Shoots the takedown. Does Jack. Just buys himself a little bit of time. Scrooge though. Oh, gets the knockdown with the last little kind of nano mark of flow state. Goes into stack guard. Jack's in trouble. This could be the fight here. Not going to be round 1 and done though. Jack 9 survives. But that there is a severe reminder as to how bad Conor McGregor can be. And is it going to be a round 1 this time? No again. Jack 9 needs that 20 seconds to run off the clock faster than ever. This is looking really bad for him. He needs that recovery. Oh my god, he needs it badly. And he's going to get it, thankfully. That there is why Scrooge is so feared. All of the metrics, from stuns to knockdowns to significant strikes to total strikes, are in his favour. Jack has got to find a way to neutralise this McGregor and neutralise him quickly. You've got to earn the respect back of your opponent, whether that's for a knockdown, a stun, anything. You need the first bright light moment in this second round. There's no other way to describe it. Of course, for Scrooge, he'll be saying, job done, plan done. And again, this is the same thing he did in the first round. He's marching down Jack. He's pushing him back. He's controlling the distance. He's controlling the direction that these two are walking. And Jack just can't do anything about it. He is being puppeteered back towards the cage every single time as Jack. Spinning back fist are attempted. Body shot lands again. Beautiful work. Bruising as well. That's not a sharp one. Taporia, look at this though. Jack 9. Good head movement from Scrooge. Left hand there from McGregor. That's woken Scrooge up. Oh, it drops him against the cage. And this one isn't over yet. Not quite. As quick as Jack gets damage, he receives damage. He's got to, I'd hate to say it, I think Jack's got to shoot a takedown. He's got to get out of there. He has to get out of that. Flow state as well for both of these two. There again. Oh, big straight. And against the cage once more. The power that this McGregor has gets him into backside, and Scrooge tonight is not going to get it done just yet. He gains side control. How many more lives does Jack 9 have? He feels like a fucking cat in there. Keeps landing on his feet when so many others would perish into the back of an ambulance. Oh, there's flow state. Yeah, run. Run. That's my only advice. Get the fuck out of there. Run. Oh, overhand. Don't run. Oh, God, run. Run. It's over. Run. And Scrooge tonight gets it done. God damn it, Jack. So close. Oh, God. I saw that overhand and my eyes lit up, man. For Scrooge, though, maybe the McGregor pick with flow state is truly the best counter to Ilia Topuria. You have to give up to Jack, though. Jack remained, I think, so stoic, I think is the perfect word, between rounds 1 and 2. But there were moments, there were opportunity shots. But ultimately, when that McGregor left hand hits, no one's surviving it. It's like Poatan Pereira. Ultimately tonight, Scrooge wins again. Scrooge goes to 4-1, and Scrooge ends the winning streak of a fan favourite in Jack 9. Everyone in the UK is sad at that one, apart from Scrooge's camp, no doubt. But phenomenal fighter, man. You can see why they call him the boogeyman of that division. He is ridiculously ridiculous. He is so worthy of a move to bantamweight flyweight. I don't think anyone beats him boxing on the feet. I wonder what he'll choose to do in August, but phenomenal fight, absolutely. Thank you as well during that fight to ATBV67 for the follow as well. Appreciate you. All right, listen, we keep on going. Final non-title fight of the evening as Dirty Dave takes on Viper RKO TTV in a really fun matchup here. Dave, of course, 3-1 coming off that terrible loss to whimpering Ian last time out. He gets a chance to right the wrongs of that loss against Viper RKO TTV, who is 1-0, looking to put Dave on a losing streak here tonight. Viper goes to 2-0, especially against Dave. I mean, listen, there could be a serious possibility where he competes for the belt sooner rather than later if he gets this one over the line. We are there, we are set, we are ready to go. As Dirty Dave is ready for us here tonight. And again, a big thank you to you two once again for being able to go early. Absolutely love that from the pair of you. Dominic Cruz, of course, in the white trunks tonight. Purita Yan in the black and gold. Dave's wins, I think all of them so far in UFC 6 have come from decisions. So I wonder if again tonight we see another decision victory from the greatest of all time. All right, well, for Viper, time to see what he can chef up. Time to see what he can do. Purita Yan hits hard. He's speedy. But is he elusive enough to avoid all of Dave's combinations? Time to see. Of course, as well, the ping is the other factor. One, of course, from Leicester, the other from Kentucky. It's a typical US versus UK matchup here tonight. Both of these two have been bantamweight champion before. You know, Dave, of course, in this UFC. Viper, a couple of times in UFC 5. So it is one of those matchups tonight where you look at it and you say, yeah, it's a battle of the behemoths in this division. Of course, Dave continues with this Dominic Cruz, despite some people saying that it doesn't suit him. I've seen some conversations where people say it's that wild striking style, which doesn't really kind of line up with, you know, Dave's kind of methodology of fighting, of striking. But Dave will say right back to you, don't worry about it. You know, I'm here to wrestle. I'm here to kind of use my ground game as well to get fights over the line. And that's what I certainly can do. Big posture up there already. Viper, of course, one of those where you could say he's one of the more balanced bantamweight challenges that Dave is going to have here. Viper can box, Viper can wrestle, but also Viper can create moments. How many times have we seen Viper Akko TTV, not just in the bantamweight division, but even when he was coming up through welterweight, through middleweight, be down a round or two and just find the ability to get a flash KO out of absolutely nothing. He is phenomenal in that sense. Goes over into sprawl. Now finds backside. Goes now for the posture up. Rains down a couple of strikes there. Still, posture up there is denied. Goes for the stand up hit. Finds it. Left hand. Wow. Goblin blow across the dome there. The body shot comes right back in. Head kick comes up. Midsection shots. Left and right handers continuing in. Again, this is the thing. I think if you're Viper, you have to be aggressive. You can't treat Dave with too much respect. You've got to go forward before you go backwards. Too many times we've seen people go against Dave and they just shuffle backwards and they skirtle backwards and then they end up finishing the round with basically no significant strikes whatsoever. You know, you have to be a bit brave. You've got to kind of treat Dave like he's an opponent that you can win against. And so far, that's what I think Viper is doing. Has taken on a little bit of damage, though. Red health pack in the top right of your screen. As the overhand there comes forward from Dave once again. 1-2's down the centre. Ducks underneath that one does Dave. Uppercuts and clubbing blows continuing to land here. Overhand swings by once again. Shoots the takedown. Again, this is the thing as well. It proves to Viper that he's doing something right if Dave is kind of shooting the takedown and not wanting to be up on the feet. I rate Viper's boxing a lot, man. I think a lot of people in that bantamweight division can only speak highly of his boxing and his boxing acumen. But right now, yeah, all the metrics point towards Dave. I just feel like this is going to be a fight where Viper is going to have to take a big risk. Whether that be a kind of a head kick or whether it be a sequence or a combination that maybe is a little bit overextended. You have to try and clip and catch Dave with something. You've got to try and get him with something that he's not seen before, which is very difficult considering his standing in the comp scene when it comes to UFC. Round 2 though, up and underway. As we see once again what these two have in store for us. Tries to go for that vicious head kick right off the rip. Right hand there comes across from Yan. Body shot now. Puts off that jab. Left hand. Still the uppercut was being sought after. Bobbles Dave backwards, but Not a stunner, a knockdown officially. Left and right handers again. Dominic Cruz. Oh, he eats a head kick, but it's not cleanly let off. Goes back down low. As again, another body shot. Dude, this is what I mean. You need to do this. This is Viper very much feeling confident in the pocket. And that there is Dave shooting. It proves to you that Dave doesn't like that pressure that he's getting off. So another sequence where Dave has to shoot the takedown, kind of evade Viper's Yan pick here. It's that flipping rotation. Dave, of course, wanted the most obvious challenge to get him back towards Wimpoint Ian the quickest. And of course, here tonight, he's got a worthy adversary in front of him. A couple of rabbit punches here to build up the grapple advantage. Viper Arco TTV more than happy to kind of take this one into the third round if required. See if at that point Dave starts to waver in terms of damage or in terms of maybe stamina management. But I think realistically the only person with stamina issues right now is Viper. You're looking at those two yellow bars. You can see who's got the bigger one and who's got the smaller one. Oh my, oh good God almighty. Dominic Cruz. Double hooks there. Goes back upstairs. Oh, head kick was nice. Body shot right back. Dave continued to mix in those sequential strikes as well. High, high, low, low, high, high. You know what I mean? He just continues to keep Viper guessing. Head kick that comes off. Only has the block though. Still hooks off that jab. Uppercut. Double jab again. Left and right handers. Oi, big shots there. Viper Arco TTV. Overhand once more. Left hand. Being looked for. Cruz. Does he smell blood in the water? Does Dave? 20 seconds. If he over. Well, he's not going to overcompensate now. Maybe he will. 10 seconds back up to the feet. Against the cage. But I think Dave's going to have to take this one to round 3 as well. There you go. Well, I think Viper's going to be happy of the performance he's putting in so far, but I think he's going to be mortified by that stamina bar. He's going to be mortified by the damage he's let up. Listen, it's a stun for Dave, but he's conceded more significant strikes to Viper, so maybe you could say Viper's won that round. But when we talk about winning and losing, I mean, dude, the big loser going into this third round is Viper. There's so much damage, there's so little stamina. It just feels like Dave needs 1 or 2 moments and he will walk away victorious again here tonight. Third and final round. Can Viper pull something magical out of his back pocket here in our non-title fight finale this evening? 4 title fights coming up straight after this one. 5-round bouts for gold to close off our Tuesday night card here. VFL 247, Riecce786 versus G09G. What a card it's been tonight. Shoots the takedown, lands that one, gets the half guard. Maybe Dave's going for the record for most decision victories in league history. Maybe that's what he's looking for. I don't know. He's got to be up there. I think him or Driscoll have got to have a whole heap of decisions in their career history. Crawls over now into top mount. Well, you're not going to be hunting for a decision if you're going over into top mount. From Viper, starting to get a little bit nervy. Posture up is there. He's done a couple of clubbing blows, big shots, but ultimately the right arm protecting and saving him there. Can he back flat him? Oh, guards, cover your eyes, children. Nope, Dave not opting to go up just yet. That could have been, and maybe should have been, the finish point right there. Goes for an armbar, not going to happen. Denied instantly. Kicks him up and away. Only as far as cage and butterfly. Rolls him back down into half guard. still for Dave, a phenomenal performance. I think it'll be one of those where Dave looks at this and says, there's no way I've lost this. I think Dave probably believes he's won all 3 rounds, despite being out significantly struck by Viper in the last round. I think 29-28 would be more than fair. But obviously you just never know with these judges. Imagine if Dave has done all this and then loses on the decision. Back flat here, he still won't posture up. Gets 1 strike and now postures up. Viper trying to protect himself. Couple of big strikes there. Still managing to get through as well. Shimmies him over back into half guard position, now into side control. 53 seconds left of this third and final round. Backside here gained again. Only a couple of strikes from Dave once again. Hammers himself all against, I think, the sprawl transition. Back flats him again. Dude, he's been in back flat about 5 times this fight. This round has been the most dominant round I've seen from Dave. It's been a very, very good one. Dave are going to try and look for the rear naked choke. Not going to happen. This fight goes to a decision. They don't call him Decisionator Dave for no reason. But are the judges feeling frosty? Are they going to rob him here tonight? I think Dave will say 30-27. I think for me, 29-28 is fair. You give Viper that second round because significant strikes. But as we keep on saying in this hilariously bad game for judging, maybe Viper pips it. It would be the biggest travesty of all time, but you never know.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28.
Yeah, 29-28.
Winner by unanimous decision, Dominic
Decisionator Dave, boys. Has Dave had a finish yet? I have to look into this. In this UFC, has Dave had a finish yet? I feel like maybe I've forgotten one, but he's winding back the years to his old days, man, when he was just decisioning people. Let's have a look. We've got time. We're ahead of schedule. So he lost that last fight last week against Ian. Decision against Tuan Fei. Oh, there you go. VFL 241. He has 1 finish. Round 5 TKO against Maxi. VFL 240. So, in the month and 2 days that we've had UFC 6, he's got 1 finish. Have some shame, David. And then a shower and a bottle of water. Hey, fantastic. We'll go over then to our title fights. If these boys are ready, and it looks like they are, we can send out the notice to the UFC part of the Discord. Title fights are now live. And I'm sure that'll make a lot of the UK boys happy as well. No super duper late nights for you tonight. Again, big props to all of you boys tonight that have been on the card for the way that you've been able to kind of just have this run so smoothly, man. It's been excellent. Listen, we go over to our first title fight of the night then. America meets the United Kingdom as Top Gun 2 Skywalker meets Mems in a huge one for the light heavyweight strap. Of course, Top Gun winning the belt with a round 5 kind of clutch buzzer beater. Won it in the last 60 seconds of round 5. 4-1 this evening, the American. 3-fight win streak, looking to defend the belt for the first time tonight. His opponent, though, Mems, 2-1, yes, but both of these victories have been dominant, and I really feel like tonight, if Top Gun 2 Skywalker doesn't take Mems seriously, he can get knocked out in the first round. Got to treat every opponent with that kind of same level of respect, and I don't think that'll be unlikely here tonight from Top Gun. I think he looks at Mems as a real threat to the crown. Let's see what this one brings for us tonight in terms of matchups. These two getting ready to go. Of course, we're 15 minutes early, so I can't even yell at you. It's fine. Totally fine. I'll go and tell him that we are ready early. Ready early, by the way. So, there you go. Maybe he's playing FIFA. If he's still playing FIFA, which we will throw rotten fruit and veg at him for, because it is July, nearly August. Who's playing FIFA at 10:45 p.m. at night? Then we could always flip the title fights round as well. So, yep. Just reading DMs quickly as well. I don't mind. I don't mind on that. We're in flicks in the background. Are you in touch with him, Top Gun? Are you communicating with him? Are you all good? Or do you need me to step in and yell at him? Remember flicks in the background, it's just game invites and stuff that's being looked for. Oh, Mems is inviting him now. Fantastic. There you go. So, yep, we have got a light heavyweight title fight. It's just, I think everyone was just, I think I'm surprised, you're surprised, we're all surprised at how brilliantly this card has gone tonight in terms of speed, man. So, like I said, we take it. If we can get you guys to not be here too late, that's always a bonus. And again, remember, we're back on Thursday after tonight. We get a day off tomorrow for VFL Cup games and FIFA, and then boom, right into the Thursday card. And for those of you that don't know who your opponent is yet on Thursday, that should be all cleared up by the time you wake up tomorrow. A lot of those matchups on Thursday's VFL 248 card are dependent on who won here tonight, who lost here tonight. So again, keep your eyes peeled and keep your eyes on your DMs as well. You're not involved in the card on Thursday. There have already been a couple of pre-pullouts, so I may well be in touch as well if everything makes sense. So yeah, should be good. But yeah, I haven't got a single complaint about anyone on this card tonight. If this was an audition, yeah, as to who can I trust to show up on VFL 250 next Thursday, front page of Twitch, and rely to be on time, you all have passed with flying colours tonight. So just keep doing that. This card on Thursday, VFL 248, the card next Tuesday, 249. These are all basically auditions, boys. You show up on time, you show up early, you're more likely to get a fight. Like I said, I promise you, we're not going to waste that massive opportunity on the front page of Twitch on people that have been avoiding live fights for the last 3 weeks. We're not going to waste it on people that are coming in because they hear the card's going to be on the main page of Twitch. It is for you guys that consistently and constantly show up. So, yeah, that's my pledge to you, so to speak. Anyway, light heavyweight matchup for the strap is now ready and set. Gustafsson today for Mems against John Jones for Top Gun. Can Mems pull us off? Can Mems go and get the win that Gustafsson deserves against John Jones in his career? The talented Brit, Luke Mems, against the champion, reigning from America, Top Gun 2 Skywalker. Champ, of course, in the grey trunks, challenger in the blue. 5 rounds if required. Of course, for Top Gun, he's used this Jones pick exactly like we're seeing here. Immediate takedown. You saw it last time out when he won the belt. He wrestled King E into the ground for about 3 rounds. Then he started to get tired. Stamina started to go, and then that's when the fight got a little bit more tasty and interesting. So Top Gun does have the ability to win the fight down here quickly, win the fight down here early. And when I say that, I mean the first round or two. But if Mems can just survive, if Mems can just hold him off, he can drain his stamina in that way. Goes for an immediate armbar here, though, and Mems is in trouble. He's been knocking people out silly, but does he have what it takes here now to keep his wit about him on the ground? Top Gun there denying that one, extending the arm, and it was nearly a one-and-done submission. So clearly, this talented kickboxer, Luke Mems, has got serious question marks over his ground game ability. It was 1 submission into 2, and the champion may have a nice early night here tonight. As Top Gun 2 Skywalker looking to put the kibosh on this one, and he does. 2 minutes and 6 seconds into round number 1, and Top Gun 2 Skywalker makes it look easy. Luke Mems has knocked out both of his last opponents in crippling fashion. Today, though, it is the ground game that comes back to haunt him. For Mems, he'll be gutted with that because he's so much better than that. He's so dangerous on the feet. But when you go in for a championship fight, it ain't just about the boxing, it's about the wrestling as well. And Top Gun reminded him of that. A round 1 submission here this evening. Top Gun 2 Skywalker in the first round with John Bones Jones. He is on an ungodly streak right now. And that light heavyweight championship may not be going anywhere for a long, long time. He's on a 4-fight win streak after tonight now. Who's stopping him? Who's stopping him? Maybe, just maybe, DG49. Has he got one more go in him? Who knows? Up next, though, we keep on going as Vinny takes on Graham on Tick here in this one this evening. Vinny, of course, didn't want this fight. He wanted the Lucid fight. He wanted the Robbie fight. But ultimately, Graham on Tick is the only one of the 3 that signs up. Tonight, it is student versus master, teacher versus practitioner. Vinny, 5-0. Perfect record. Looking like he wants to sail right into that welterweight division for the turn of August. Looking to make it a second successful title defense against Graham on Tick, a wrestler with a lot of style, a lot of control, and a lot of dominance on his day, looking to make it 3 in a row. But this third fight will be paved in gold. Who wins, the champion 5-0 or the 3-1 number 4 ranked contender? We're over and up to it. Vinny is our cameraman, and again, a big thank you to you two tonight for being ready to go early. No doubt that'll probably make Graham a little bit happy as well, since he is older and has kids who have to sit there in his bedroom sweating here this evening as the fights keep going thick and fast, man. If only we have this every week, boys. If only. It's been exceptional. And again, if you can't go early, by the way, we can't force you. Like I said, we are effectively, 25 minutes early for this one. So for some reason, Graham told me, now we can't go early. We'll have to sit and, I don't know, play fucking marbles or something on stream. But yeah, it is one of those. I think you want to invite Naz to the lobby. I think that would probably be the worst decision you probably made. But yeah, for now, we sit tight on these two. Absolutely. I know it's early, but I've heard nothing from the guy all day. I messaged him a few times. I've got no concerns whatsoever. I'll go and message his friend for you. DJ Penis. The greatest name ever, by the way. Be ready. We are early. Your fight is next in like 10 to 15 mins. So, yeah. I'll DM him, I'll DM his friend, DM Tango as well. I know they all hang out together. Oi, Tango. Get Penis. Get Penis to read DMs is funny. What a sentence that is. So yeah, absolutely. Maybe Top Gun, get it booked. See him try and sub me, says Damien Go. So he's clearly interested. He's clearly interested. What's the story here, Vinny? Is Graham needing time, or what are we saying? I'll go and DM him anyway as well. Again, I understand we're so early. So hopefully everyone's set and good. I have not got a clue. I've invited him 3 times. Hurry up. There you go. He's replied. Vinny, don't worry. I'll be like 2 minutes, he says. Fantastic. We'll have a dead air to cover then. Absolutely. And then in the meantime, we will wait and see. Who knows? Maybe DJ Penis gets kicked from the league tonight if he's not here. Steve has arrived. Who the fuck is Steve? Is Steve Graham on Tick's name? I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed. We're still one fight out, but it will absolutely be earlier than 11:30. So yeah, again, it's just kind of it's never been in this position before. You've got to get people ready because we're so early. You know what I mean? So you'd rather kind of just get everything sorted and settled than it be a surprise to people. Like again, I think even Graham's probably surprised that we're that early. He's just replied as well as DJ Penis. So yeah, you're all set, Evo. Don't worry. He will be here. He will be with us with his terrifying Michael Jackson profile picture. Absolutely. Well, like I said, Graham said he needed 2 minutes, so we shouldn't be too far out, boys. We shouldn't be too far out. And I think we're scrolling up now, so I think he has arrived, or close to it. And again, just another reminder, there are going to be people that will get DMs from me overnight when you're asleep about who is involved on Thursday's card. It just had to be that way. I'm going to be doing it on... I'm going to really risk it. We're going to do the usual sign-ups for VFL 249 next Tuesday's card like normal. But for the VFL 250 card, I'm going to try and make it like a really, really, really long and shit evening for myself. And I'm going to close the sign-ups for VFL 250 on Tuesday night. So next Tuesday, I'm going to need to do all of the admin work for 249 and matchmake the 250 card. To matchmake the Thursday card when the Tuesday card hasn't happened is actually so insanely difficult. So insanely difficult. So I got to figure out a kind of fix for that because that takes way too long at the minute. Anyway, listen, enough about my problems. We're here and set for our middleweight championship of the world matchup tonight. Dricus du Plessis for Gramontic, Rainer de Ridder for Vinny. Vinny the student, Gramontic the master. Does the master tonight rip the belt away and end this undefeated streak of his fellow campmates? Vinny, again, remember, is a perfect 5-0. He has not lost in the VFL Octagon since the turn of UFC 6. Gramontic will know, though, title opportunities, they roll around once in a blue moon. Whether it's a campmate or a friend, you have to put on your best performance tonight and find a way to get this one over the line. Green trunks tonight for Gramontic, orange trunks for the champion Vinny. Vinny, of course, as well, has been dangerous in the wrestling in his own right, but Gramontic will say, I wonder if he tries that against me tonight, because that's all Graham does. Graham is known for having notoriously bad boxing, but having very, very good, safe grappling. Immediate shot there from Vinny, and that one there is denied by Graham. I think tonight this is where you want to see the old version of Vinny from UFC 5 when we had the PlayStation division, where Vinny was kind of a dangerous kickboxer. Again, I haven't seen enough from Graham to yet judge him as a competent boxer. But maybe, you know, when you're a champion, when you're 5-0, looking to go 6-0, when you're looking to get this incredible streak heightened more and more, you want to prove yourself. You want to maybe out-wrestle the wrestler. Go back to real life when Islam Makhachev tapped out Charles Oliveira. Maybe you want to do the same thing. Prove a point, send a message, make a statement against your opponents. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big clubbing blows here already. Does Playboy Vinny, then gets back to his feet. Little bow of respect there as well. Swing and a miss, though, on the leg kick. Goes right back to the calf of Dricus. Uppercut there, now back down low to the body. And this is the thing tonight as well. It's what do these two, who have trained together, sparred together, improved each other, helped each other, what have they got that the other has not seen before? This is where you whip out your bag of party tricks here. What can I do to a guy that knows me like the back of his hand to where he is going to be surprised by something? That is the ultimate question. Spin kick upstairs there from Dricus du Plessis. Uppercut there, though, from Graham, who said he can't box. This guy shoots the takedown, and Vinny, for the first time tonight, was in a little bit of trouble there. All right. Maybe he saved all of his boxing against his team. Oh, a Darce choke there. I'm surprised Graham's been caught by that. Graham going to be on the outside of this stamina advantage as well. Is he going to lock this one in? The answer is no. The game there benefited the defendee. And Gibbs, Graham, side saddle position. All right, well, listen, a lot of time, 47 seconds here. Get some carving damage on the dome here. Instead goes for a Darce choke of his own. And then immediately reversed into side control. And now into a Darce choke of his own. It's a Darce off here tonight. And Gramontic, is he going to get out of this one? Yes, he can. Look at that, though. You ever seen that before in your life? Darce choke into a Darce choke into a Darce choke. They'll be no doubt laughing a little bit at that one, you would think, in the PlayStation party. But Vinny, so far, more significant strikes, you would feel, has probably won that round. But, and it's a big but, he did have that stun from Dricus du Plessis as well. I do feel like maybe Graham is going to be confident here tonight in what he can do on the feet. Maybe he feels like Vinny only prepared for the ground game aspect of this fight. Regardless, though, solid one so far. Round number 2 of a potential 5, keep in mind. Stamina is still intact as well for both of these two. But maybe that would be changing in this round. You can already see a couple of body attacks right off the rip. Uppercut there landing from Dricus du Plessis again. Shoots the takedown. Bails and puts him into a triangle choke. And now Vinny flipping him into top mount position. Rains down the strikes here. And Dricus is in some big trouble here. Elbow clumbs on down now. That was the biggest flurry of the fight so far. Good little evasive maneuver there. And another big elbow clubs on down. Onto Graham on tick. Another posture up here. Big shots again. Reina de Ridder is teeing away now on Dricus. And maybe this is where he's going to activate his flow state if he feels like it would benefit him. Big punches again. He can't get out. Graham on tick is stuck here. He's stuck. Oh, and he slips the elbow. That could have maybe been the exclamation point to seal the deal. Goes for a Kimura lock, but then it's reversed into an armbar from Vinny. Look how well-rounded this kid is, man. Can he get this one off? The answer is he can. It's a one and done. He gets it done. 2 minutes. No, it's not done. It's a sliver left. Oh, wow. That's got to be like 0.5% of the bar left. There is literally 0.5%. That bar isn't full. That bar, it's like a crumb of submission bar remaining. I think even Vinny was probably fist pumping in his room there. But this one is over now. The elbow comes on down, but ultimately no finish yet. Posture up. Reins it in more and more. Vinny in this second round has just put it into fifth gear. He is working Graham on tick here massively. Posture up again. Big shots. Elbow comes down again. He can't do a thing. He is completely stuck. And he knows one submission and he's finished. Works the body shots. Couple ones there. Goes for the arm. And it's again going to be reversed into another arm bar. And this has got to be it now. You would think this has to be it. Playboy Vinny looking to go 6-0 against his campmate. But he doesn't. He slips and doesn't get the reversal or the deny. And Graham is right out of there. He does not want to be on the ground for too much longer. That block is absolutely battered from Dricus du Plessis. Body shot. Big left and right handers again. Right hand now from Reina de Ridder. If Graham on tick gets out of this round, I think even he's going to be surprised. Oh, drops him against the cage. This has got to be it, surely. Dricus du Plessis still stays on his feet. War-hardened, battle-tested here tonight. We head to round 3. For Playboy Vinny, there's a real possibility that was a 10-8 round in his favour. He completely dominated, ragdolled, whatever words you want to use, he did it. That's what he just did to Graham on tick. I still can't believe that he didn't tap him. That is the lowest submission bar left I've seen. That is a 0.5% bar remaining. Pure and utter domination in round 2. If you win it from here, Graham, fucking, that would be the craziest comeback in the world. It would. Can he do? Oh my god, could he do it? Could he do it? Hang on a minute. Dricus du Plessis swinging for the fences. That's all he can really do. Flow state enabled. He's dropped him. Hang on. Hang on. Dives for the legs there. Vinny does not like what he's seeing at the start of round 3. Question mark kick comes up. And ultimately flow state is going to disappear. For Graham, maybe still the belief is marginally there. Beautiful shot selection, spear takedown there, though Vinny does not want to chance it. You can't even blame the guy. Top mount once again. Taking his time, biding his time. Doesn't manage to kick him off, tries to go for the posture up, not going to happen. Still keeps him in this position, but manages to transition out. Goes over into side control. Denied wonderfully. Elbows from side control coming in. Tries to find a way out, still has him locked in. Goes for crucifix. Can't keep him stopped in that position. It's another one from Graham. If he can just find a way to just frustrate Vinny here, shuffling out of crucifix, shuffling out of side saddle. And then all Graham needs is one lucky strike on the return to the feet or at the start of round 4. Who knows? Rolls in here into a knee bar. As he's going to maybe try and make the champ tap here. Is he? He's got the submission off. He has taken the finished slide. That's probably like 15% of the submission bar off Vinny. Look at the stamina difference. It's done nothing. If anything, Vinny's probably just sat there in his room laughing at that. That's it. That's all you've got. A knee bar to take off the slightest of slivers. I think even Graham's going to be a little bit disappointed with how little that did. I'll be honest with you. Takes the back here. Wants maybe a rear naked choke. Pulls him down. Graham going for an instant rear naked choke. Can he get this one? No. Rotates back out. Vinny again. Dude, the thing is that question mark's going to be said about Vinny. How in the hell is this going to championship rounds when you've got that little submission left? It's crazy. Maybe Statgard here will seal the deal, though. Big shots coming in. Is it over? Is it? Will it be? He still survives it, does Graham. We have said it before, you know, Vinny, since he has kind of embarked on this wrestling journey, has become a little bit less prolific in his finishes. And we head to championship rounds. Round 4 in this middleweight title fight here again tonight. Does Vinny have the ability to finish this fight? That is the question. Because you would think, again, everything in his favour in terms of the points, in terms of the scorecards, but dude, even with the, like, even if you're not talking, okay, well, he's got to get him down to tap him, whatever, his submission bar is that little. His block is so compromised. You can beat him on the feet here. It almost feels like he's too scared to even engage and risk the chance of getting knocked out. That's what it feels like. Spin kick upstairs. Big straight right hand, left hand now. As Graham is trying to find a way to just survive, but he doesn't. 35 seconds into round number 4, it was coming. A bow of respect there afterwards from Vinny, but yeah, it felt like it was inevitable with the way that the block was penetrated, the way that the submission was so
Gringo,
close.
I love you. I'm coming for that welterweight division. Evo, move up, please. I love you all.
Why does everyone sound like Sam Allardyce or a version of Sam Allardyce in that camp, man? I don't understand it. 35 seconds in to round number 4, and Vinny gets his 6th straight win. There will still be listen, for every positive thing we can still say, for me, the jury is still out very much on whether Vinny can go and get early finishes. I think we have to, we've got time here. I want to look at this quickly. Has Vinny won any fight in UFC 6 yet in like the first couple of rounds? I'm genuinely interested in it. Because again, he used to be such a dangerous boxer back on UFC 5. I don't know where that version of the kid went, but round 4, round 1 submission against Matrix, so he had 1 there. A round 3 submission against Tez, which, again, I remember that fight. How he didn't finish him in the first round was criminal. A round 3 victory against Stan the Demigod. Again, he bullied Stan. He didn't even look to go for the finish. It's interesting, isn't it? It seems like he's lost all his knockout potential, all of his knockout ability, and it's submission. Submission, KO, submission, submission, KO, submission. But even again, these KOs haven't been convincing. They've just been kind of like little taps, but I don't know. Maybe that's me being too picky. I just feel like with that little submission bar, I want to see the old Vinny stand up and just fucking put a beat down on him. But maybe it's a respect thing as well. They're in the same camp. I don't know. We go on then to our semi-final, co-main event. Semi-final. What am I talking about, FIFA? Co-main event of Evo X against DJ Penis here tonight. He also is looking to go a perfect 6-0. And remember, Evo wins here tonight. He is officially the greatest welterweight champion in the 4-year history of this league. No welterweight champion has defended the belt 5 times. DJ Penis tonight, the number 1 contender, is the man that looks to put that, though, in the ground. He's on a 3-fight win streak, looking tonight to turn it into a 4-fight win streak. It's funny, because once upon a time, it was Tilo, number 6 ranked, who said that DJ Penis was nothing. He wasn't good. He, that's his friend. He can say that. He spars with him. He's the superior fighter. Tonight, it's DJ Penis that could be holding the belt in front of Tilo's face and saying, well, Why don't you win enough fights and we can fight for this as well? Let's go over to it. Our co-main event of the evening. Are we ready and set to go? We'll wait and see. Do I need a link? Is it Evo's Twitch? Yes, it is. And Evo tonight's saying he will be taking Islam Makhachev. I've also got Tilo messaging me saying, has he got back to you? He has indeed. All right. Islam Makhachev and Shavkat Rakhmonov here tonight. Maybe the aim is to out-wrestle Islam Makhachev. But as we've seen before, Evo, in all of his recent fights, he has gone Makhachev, and he has been knocking people out with Makhachev. If you think this is a straight wrestling performance tonight, you're in for a shock. Evo looks dangerous. Evo has been dangerous, but can he now put himself in the record books, in the history books, for the most dangerous welterweight champion that there's ever been in VFL? Red trunks tonight for the champion, Evo. Blue trunks tonight for DJ Penis, the challenger. Islam versus Shavkat, always a fun one. And it used to be one of the great counters towards the end of UFC 5 when Islam, of course, was in that welterweight division when they moved him in. Of course, when you think about these two, though, two very similar fighters in the sense that they both prefer to strike. I don't think they both want to wrestle, but they both know if needs be, they will have to do it. For DJ Penis as well, it's a rarity. He hasn't competed for titles often, but he's completely deserved it. So the last couple of wins that he's had have been high profile, have been big, have been dominant. And tonight he gets the opportunity to go in there against Evo. And what maybe could be one of Evo's final welterweight fights. Who knows? Big straight there down the center as Shavkat Rakhmonov not really connecting with a lot so far. He's always kind of teasing, isn't he? You can see him pulling out the strikes. He's kind of threatening with the strikes, but not fully committing to them just yet. Swing and a miss on that one. Of course, as well for Evo, he will trust in Makhachev's power. He's done so before. 94 punch power, I believe it is. He will say that eventually he will crack through that block and DJ Penis will not be able to cope with what he's got for him. Shoots the takedown. Great deny, though, from DJ Penis. That anti-wrestling there coming in trumps. It is one of those fights as well where you look at this tonight and you think, with the matchups, with the way these two usually fight behind the controller, it would be one that would maybe require championship rounds, unless they make a big mistake and put themselves in trouble. Right hand there comes across, the little left-hander there from Makhachev as well. Already though, yellow held pack event on DJ Penis, that is a reminder just to how heavy-handed Makhachev can be. And people have always complained about Shavkat Rakhmonov in UFC 5, even UFC 6, he just feels that a little bit too slow in the division. But the heavy-handedness again of Islam Makhachev, creating that stun, creating that moment, and creating that sense of urgency one round in for DJ Penis already. Body shot into the uppercut. Little leg tap there. Right hand comes across. Body shot comes in. Big one down the center. Right hand. Oh, it's a good little counter there from DJ Penis in fairness. The way that he's consistently on the move is great. I love that from DJ. He is consistently using that footwork and not staying too neutral. You need to be on your bike quite often against Evo. That's the one thing I've kind of noticed from his style. You can't be a sitting target. He prefers that. Head kick comes off. Round one though, so far so good for the champion. You've got to probably give this one to Islam Makhachev. 10-9 on the cards for him. Not all doom and gloom yet. Yes, if you DJ Penis, you've taken a stun. Yes, you've got that red health pack, which is a serious concern. But ultimately, you know you have that sharpness of Shavkat. I still wonder what the point of taking Shavkat was if you don't plan to take him down at some point. Because if you don't plan to take him down, why don't you just go JDM? Go power for power, brawn for brawn. You only pick Shavkat if you want to use that balanced style of his, which includes all of those dangerous submissions. Surely, am I wrong? Works off the jab, swinging a miss on that one. Right hand again from Makhachev, continuing to land at free will.
Really using his reach advantage to
great effect with that punch there. Underneath there. Go, oh, the uppercut almost hit his body, but it hit his head categorically. Strange one.
Animations of EA Sports, gotta love it. Body shot again coming in. Left hand, right hand. Oh, and now he's unloading. Shavkat Rakhmonov in huge trouble now. You can see as well, DJ Penis is being shepherded, marauded back towards the cage. You can't get any real movement going here. That kick thrown in. Shoots a takedown, rolls out of it. Great takedown defense. That's one thing you've got to give him props for as well tonight. A couple of takedowns shot by Evo. None of them have landed. That kick comes forward, right hand. Continues to stand in front of the danger. That is Islam Makhachev. And throw. I think he's got to get back to moving side to side here. He's got to kind of pivot and strafe. Right hand just being looked for once again. That's the shot he wants. He wants that right hand. This is Islam Makhachev. Double jab there this time. Man, that jab is almost faster than the eyes can track, and he landed it again. Oh, dude, the combination work is really nice. If anything, what Evo has to do is try and disguise that right hand a bit more. He hasn't really gone too much to the body, has he? But why would he need to with the damage that he's put on so far? Right hand again. Clinches up. One knee there to the ribs. Body shot left hand. Good sequence of shots there to the midsection. Try and maybe guide DJ's eyes towards defending the body, and then that head unlocks. Goes back down again. He wants to create two bullseyes. If your head's in... Oh, well, the head kick comes off that time. The arms went to go block low. We got head kicked up high. It just shows you how good Evo is. Again, remember, DJ Penis is on a win streak himself. This isn't a guy that's, 0-3, fighting against the odds here tonight. He's on a win streak. He's earned this title shot, but Evo is just so good, man. He is so good for this welterweight division. Definitely found his feet at the start of UFC 6. However, he has been busted open. Going into round 3. Again, simple signs of morale boosts for DJ Penis. That cut at the end. He has got Islam Makhachev busted open. There is blood flowing now from the champion. But there's a big but. Do you have the block? Do you have the health yourself? Do you have the confidence more so to walk forward and now add more damage onto that open wound? That's the question. Round 3 of a potential 5 in this welterweight championship matchup. Oh, body shots. Hang on. Evo getting stung with a big 3-piece of that. Continues down the center. Right hand being looked for still. Calm, patient. As can be. Kick there tapped. Left hand again. Back upstairs. Ooh, teasing it. Oh, I'll tell you what, the head kick could have been dangerous there as well. Definitely feel like DJ Penis has grown into the fight. He seems a lot more focused now than he was in round 1. It seems like he's got that damage, and he's been damaged. He's been woken up by the fact that he is on the verge of losing the fight, and he's had a very solid round 2 and round 3 so far. Goes to double underhooks here. Tries to take the back. And DJ Penis not being dragged out. Look at the bruising on Shavkat's arm as well, blocking all those head kicks. Uppercuts. Ooh. Trying to tease about front kick as well. Just misses with the jab there. I want to see Islam go back, or Evo go back to what we saw before, which was get those body shots moving to get those eyes dropping, get that block dropping, and then that opens up the head kick. And for DJ Penis, you got to just keep doing this. You got to try and fight with maximum distance, because that head health of Evo is not looking great either. That's at less than 50% now as well. It's only going to take one clean shot from Shavkat, and he'll win the strap here tonight. It is a very, very close fight considering what we saw in the opening couple of rounds. Back down low to the body. Whiffs with that one. Big straight down to the center. Left hand forward again. Goes back down low to the midsection. Uppercut was nice. Didn't get a stun though. Three-piece combination there from Evo. Elbow. Oh, it's a big shot there though. Makhachev stuns him again. Right back though comes Shavkat. I'm telling you, that Islam head health is not great. Evo's got to be very, very careful.
Beautiful jab there. It's one thing to have length, of course it's another to use it effectively. Beautiful job with that.
41 seconds left of round number 3. It has gotten very, very interesting. Works off the right hand, big one down the center, back down low to the midsection as well. Evo. Oh, Evo, he's in trouble. Champion's down. DJ Penis. Is he going to get it? No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Evo nearly lost it all. Oh, DJ Penis has got to be fired up like shit now. Oh, my God. There was 5 more seconds in that. He was done.
All right, so there's the end of the round.
I've been saying, man, that Makhachev head health is not in the best position. 4th round. And here we go, immediate takedown. Look at that. DJ Penis now getting the wrestling going. What a fight. We said last week, you know, Evo was moments away from losing to Silver Salt, and he won in the 4th round, 3 seconds to go of a head kick. It was crazy. He didn't have a good performance there. He's had a good performance to start the fight tonight. But as the fight has gone on again, Evo has looked a little bit iffy, a little bit off of it. Big shots here. Shavkat Rakhmonov looking for the finish. DJ Penis gets it done. DJ Penis. Oh, it's over. 1 minute into round 4. No legacy, no greatest welterweight champion of all time. It is Shavkat time. It is DJ Penis time. What a way to come back after the butchering that he was being given in round number 1 and even round number 2. But ultimately legacies are made to be broken, just like Makhachev's nose. That is mashed potato. And tonight DJ Penis has done it. What 5 others couldn't do. What a statement. What a statement. And people looked at this guy and said, well, he's not Mark Dev, well, he's not Dry Connigan, well, he's not Lister. Nah, you're damn right. He's champion, he's the winner, and he's done what nobody else in UFC 6 in that welterweight division could do so far. Round 4 TKO, DJ Penis, and new welterweight champion of the world. What a victory from him tonight. Performance of the night for me. I think with how much doubt there was, of how much kind of was on the line as well for Evo, I think it's difficult to not give him that. So for Tez is stoned, he held on to performance of the night for so long, but ultimately not going to be. Crazy. It just shows you, man. It just shows you how... Because again, I don't know what's been up with Evo the last week or so, because again, even in that Silver Salt fight, he didn't look completely brilliant. He looked very rusty in that fight. And then today, yeah, it looks better. Yeah, it's the Evo we know and love. It's very controlled in the first round. But as the fight went on, gradually, he just slipped in terms of his control and grip in the fight. But take nothing away from DJ P and this man. A wonderful, wonderful performance. Absolutely. And now he has the belt. And now he's going to hold it to Tilo. And he's going to point to Tilo and say, you see that? That's what you could never get. That's what you're not good enough to get. Go and win a few fights if you want to fight for this belt, man. And there's Tilo already in my DMs. Book it, gringo. Let me smack the head off my boy. You got to win some fights, bro. You got to actually earn the opportunity. You got to. You got to win some fights, man. We go over then to our final fight of this evening. Our main event is now live. Main event is now live. And, of course, it is that ultimate grudge match tonight between Riecce786 and G09G. This... fight, fix my finger, a KO, not a sub. Yeah, sorry, fucking whatever. I was just mesmerized by it, clearly. This tonight is an interesting one because, again, there was a lot of bad blood between these two last week. This fight was supposed to happen last week. G09G pulled out, said, I'm not here, I'm at a meal.
Everyone was like, who eats a meal at 11 o'clock at night? His campmates backed him and said his brother's graduated. Riecce basically was calling him a pussy and said that he shit the bed and that he was too scared to fight him. G09G said, keep that energy when we fight next week. Riecce now very much has that opportunity to silence G09G and silence his camp, because a lot of people have been saying that G09G is the best boxer in this lightweight division. He goes up against the champion, Riecce786, who is known and is very much kind of embraced for one of the most exciting kickboxers in the league's history. So many highlight reel knockouts, so many vicious knockouts, you lose count, especially back in that PlayStation division in UFC 5. Tonight, though, Riecce786 enters 3-0, but also, from what I understand, enters as the underdog. There is a lot of people inside and outside of G09G's camp that just believe the hype in this young man. Comes in 3-0, but the big question mark is not, will he win, can he win? It's, for me, is he going to use King Green? Because that's who he's been doing so well with. If he can take King Green and beat Riecce786 tonight, that may be one of the most disrespectful things I've ever seen. King Green's good, but is he championship good? I don't know about that one. I don't know. Here we go, though. We're over and up to it as Riecce786 is our cameraman tonight. Final fight of the night. And let's go and see what we've got in this one. Riecce is hovering over Dustin Poirier. G09G is hovering on Ilia Topuria. No King Green tonight, then. It is Ilia time. Can Riecce get this one done? All of the shit talk, all of the chatter over the last 7 days, and it comes to a head here tonight. Lightweight strap on the line. Who goes to a perfect 4-0 and whose invincibility drops into the dirt? There we go. Ready and set. Floral trunks tonight for Riecce786. G09G, of course, the contender in the red and black. Of course, these two are boxers first. I can't imagine a world where we'll be seeing much ground game tonight. It would completely violate what both of them have been saying to one another. If one of these two shoots a takedown after everything that's been said, G09G just shot one there, it would make them look so stupid. It would. The trash talk has been centered around boxing, striking, who's the best, who's better. Well, we have to have an answer tonight, don't we? Of course, as well, in Dustin Poirier, you've got that incredible amount of durability, but also got serious power. Ilia Topuria brings a lot of speed, but is naturally smaller for that lightweight division because he is a natural featherweight. Still, though, he will hit like a truck, and he will be able to turn your lights off if you get him into a dominant top-mount position. Seen a couple of top-mount victories from Ilia Topuria back in UFC 5. Big uppercut there, snaps back the head of Topuria. See as well, Riecce doing his trademark pressure. This is what Riecce likes to do. Likes to get right in the face of the opponent and work that level change, low to high, high to low sequence. Of course, as well, loser of this fight, very much likely to go and fight Allergy. Well, not Allergy Zino anymore. He lost, but maybe even Tim Cold Winter or Scott Jugo. So, you know, even if you lose here tonight, you've got to shake off and get right back into the octagon on Thursday. You got some dangerous contenders, man. Body shot there lands brilliantly. Left hand there comes across nicely as well. Swings across with that right hand, does Topuria.
And of course, there was a beautiful left hand that got in there a moment ago.
Got to think as well here. Oh, is Riecce maybe being too aggressive? He is doing what I like to call the Showtime approach. He's just continuously walking down. There's no pause. It's constant movement towards Topuria. Oh, swing and a miss on that one from Dustin. Goes back down low. Very... Oh, uppercut there. Clips him and drops him. It's a double drop. Oh, dear God. Riecce looking for the finish of round one. He says, talk now, G09G. Talk now. One and done. He is the boogeyman of this lightweight division. He's a highlight reel hitter. And tonight, all of the talk, all of the chatter has been answered. And it all comes from G09G shooting a takedown. He shot a takedown right into the uppercut of Dustin Poirier. If it was all about striking tonight, why did G09G feel like he needed to go for a takedown? Huge, huge victory. And that there will be ever so fulfilling for Riecce, who's had to sit there and listen to so much nonsense from the guy's camp all week long. He's made G09G look mortal tonight. And that's a guy that was torching people. He torched Theo James, man. Not an easy guy to beat in one. But Riecce786 has done it tonight, 4-0. A perfect stint in the lightweight division. Question mark is now for Riecce. Is a move up to 145 on the cards. Regardless, one of the best boxers that we have seen in lightweight history and in VFL history. I said it before, I say it again. Some of his knockouts, man, across UFC 5 and 6 have been dynamite. You'll add that one onto his list here tonight. Round 1 TKO 347 with Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And I imagine there's going to be a lot of talk in that fight lounge tonight after that one. Let me tell you. Fellas, what a card. What a card. I wish it was like this every week. No issues, everyone on time. We finished 15 minutes before the main event's supposed to start. That's what it should be like. What a time to be alive. Of course, recap on our championship winners here tonight, and still light heavyweight champion of the world, Top Gun 2 Skywalker, and still middleweight champion of the world, Vinny, and new welterweight champion of the world, the upset of the night, DJ Penis, and still lightweight champion of the world, Riecce786. Performance bonuses are as follows: DJ Penis with performance of the night, Don't Be Scared with knockout of the night, Gerard and Sovis with fight of the night, and Jay Hypes with that Sergey Spivak performance still from earlier on that is just fresh in my mind with submission of the night. A wonderful, wonderful card and a wonderful setup for Thursday. Like I said, you don't know who you're fighting yet on Thursday. I'm going to be giving you that information while you're asleep tonight, but it was a good practice. It was a good practice in the sense of me understanding who I can rely on. Like I've said to you before, in the card and now at the end of the card, today's card, Thursday's card, Tuesday's card, be on time, be here, be ready, because that is your audition. That is your ticket to get onto the Twitch main card. VFL 250 next Thursday. Some of you are going to be fighting, maybe for the only ever time ever, in front of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 people. If we don't get capped by Twitch because it's a mature game, put it this way, the last time I did a FIFA stream on the front page, and again I say that because it was a free plus game, you know, it's different accessibility, but it was a child friendly game. We had 2,400 people at the peak in here. We had 330,000 VOD replays. Yeah, you may be getting seen by the most people you ever fight in front of. So I need people for that card who are going to be on time, who aren't going to be fuckabouts, and that's what this card today, Thursday's card and Tuesday's card, is going to be to test. Who is a fuckabout? Who can I trust? For now, though, a top job from everyone tonight. A big congratulations to everyone tonight. A big thank you for all the follows. A big thank you to all the subs. And I will see you in 2 days' time. Thursday, VFL 248. What a card it's going to be. Take care, take it easy, and good night. Appreciate you.